Hello there everyone, hope you're doing very well. Today as well. Today we have a beautiful tasty Friday. Like one last Friday before Christmas even. So a lot of people will enjoy this as probably the last time before it's only holiday stuff going forward for a little bit of time. So that is even more cool. But we also have our Tasty Friday soda today, and we're gonna have a special episode where we will most likely get to level 40, and hopefully I will get enough money to actually get my mount by the time we hit level 40. But this is what we're gonna do today. We're basically making some money, and then I'm gonna get my driver's license and my mount. That's right. And we're gonna get level 40 in our Mortal Strike, which will mean we're gonna have a beautiful, incredible power spike. And on top of that, we'll finally become aristocrats because we are now a mounted person and not just a normal infantry person anymore. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be a mounted knight, so to say. Or I don't know what to call someone with who's like a warrior but more with axes than with swords, and we're just gonna be the orcish equivalent of a knight. It's gonna be great. A wolf rider, and it's gonna be beautiful and tasty, and it's gonna feel so good to not have to walk everywhere anymore. So, Mr. Raitango, good day to you as well. And let's see, we go over here and we enable audio, and then we say it is time to jump in. Here we go. And we are greeted by a death. Oh, that looks like a death by unknown cause in Silverpine Forest. Well, to me, that sounds like a son of Aragorn, so we're gonna have our first drinku of the evening right now. Yeah, Bangladesh as well. Good day to you, or good evening. Hope you're also doing very well. So, after last stream, I did a little bit of farming. That's why we have a bunch of leather over here. And I decided to not sell it right away, so you can at least have a little bit of like feel for where the money is coming from. I killed a bunch of raptors in RFE Highlands. But then I checked like some Reddit posts and stuff to see maybe where we can have another place where we can maybe farm some stuff, and people said Desolace is nice for farming a bunch of animals because they're uncontested there apparently, so I guess we're gonna try that now. And now, witness 60 silver per full stack of thick leather. That is so tasty. Very tasty money. Well, damn, and we even got the world buff this time. Let's go, Dabu.
For Durata.
God damn it, every time. Dabu.
Dabu.
Dabu. We got the world buff. Let's go. That is going to make our farming even better. So we're sitting at 63 gold, 59 right now, and we're gonna need about 90 gold in order to be able to get our mount, and then a little bit more to learn our abilities, but mount comes first because I say so. Okay, so execute and plate mail will be my #1 priority. Once I have Mortal Strike or Rick Strike, I will probably barely ever use that again. Maybe Cleave, but not so sure. But first comes execute and plate mail. It's gonna be tasty. So first up, we're gonna fly to Shadowprey Village in this place, and then we're gonna start killing some stuff to get our money. DPG is here as well. Good day to you. Kon Masami. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure that that's like a greeting as well, but I'm actually not sure what it means precisely. I was just confused because Bangalter was writing. I hope she isn't mad anyways, but that was just because of a typo of writing my name. But I didn't even, well, yeah. Didn't even think twice about that. It just happens. Oh, level 37 undead mage was killed in Stranglethorn Vale by some troll. Special named troll. I see. I think we're supposed to kill these guys as well, but I'm pretty sure these are like more than level 40. Yeah, I have the same quest. This guy, this mage, you see, this is another freaking example of mage hubris and privilege. This guy was up here trying to kill a freaking like a guy that was 4 levels above him, which is fair as a freaking mage, but he didn't think about the fact that everything around him will also be 4 levels higher than him, and so his arrogance was his undoing. There you go, mages. Better play a little bit more careful, even despite your great privilege. With great privilege comes great hubris. That's right. Better make sure not to be too full of yourself. You might just find out that your privilege has carried you and you're not actually that much of a hyper-based alpha player after all. Even though frickin' Frost Mage should be easily able to handle stuff like that. Well, well, well. It's only been a few minutes and I'm already being mean again. But I mean, mages can take it. Mages are hyper-privileged and so they can take it. I'm not making this up, man. Like even Soda Poppin, I recently watched a stream and he watched like the clip of a level 59, I think it was, mage dying of his guild, and he was like, it's literally impossible for mages to die. He was trolling, and he was. It's like, mages just grow so comfortable because of their power, and then they get themselves into the stupidest situations, and then they die. It's hilarious. And that's like, I don't know. You don't see too many clips of mages dying, but when you do, it's probably most of the time really stupid. Well, unfortunately, we do not have the same kind of luxury, but that just means we have to adjust our playstyle accordingly. And then, in another, I don't know, 50 hours or whatever, I will finally be max level, and then I can lay back and I can do the most stupid things in the entire game as much as I want, because I'll always have that knowledge in the back of my mind that I leveled a Self-Found Warrior to max level. I really need that for my, like, to be able to just rest on that achievement and then say, yeah, it's not so bad, right? We can die once or twice, it's no biggie. Because I'll have that achievement card that says, well, if I actually try, if I actually care, well, then I can do this. No problem, right? But after that, I will finally be able to rest and be cheeky. So cheeky. We're just doing all of this work just to be cheeky in the end. It's gonna be good. Absolutely delicious. That's a portmanteau of konnichiwa and konbanwa and your YouTuber name. I see. That's how that works with the VTuber names. I've heard that before, but I wasn't sure. Now, get ready. Perhaps we might even listen to some lo-fi music today, just because we're gonna have to do a little bit of money grindo stuffies. So, hope you're ready for that. Let's see, we're just gonna look around. Like, a guy said that around the Kodo graveyard is actually a good way to just farm a bunch of animals, because you can skin them. And nobody really has quests for those, which means we won't really have anyone interfering with our great money grab. Oh no, spooky music. Spoopy. An evil, evil PE skipper. Another mage died. I guess, I mean, the lower level the mages are, the less tools they have, and the more okay-ish, I guess it is to die. But it's still, I don't know, a choice, I would say. With level 20, I think the mages get their, like, short-range teleport. I think it's called Blink. And that already, like, having Blink and Frost Nova, which snares enemies, like, having those two things alone is already such a high, like, frickin' percentage runaway tool. It's pretty amazing. Damn, she's here at level 29. Perhaps she was trying to buy a new axe or something. Hello there. Salute, fellow warrior. Oh. Increase spirit by 20. Hi, thank you very much. That's cool. The holiday spirit, is it not? Just you wait, just you wait. Just about 50 trillion more hours until level 16, then we can do whatever we want. We can play mages, we can play rogues, we can play even hunter. Even hunter is what we can play if we want to, just because we have already leveled a self-found warrior. Oh yeah, gonna be so good. Happy Masami, happy life, happy kitsune, happy nothing. Fiber, level 60. Let's see what kind of dude you are. A troll hunter. Congrats. Let's see. Level 38. Lizardos. Let's just start by getting a bunch of tasty leather from these guys. Sounds good to me. And we can just slap them in the face now to stop their spellcasting. Lovely. Lovely. Delicious. You lizardos better go ahead and give me some frick leather, because we're gonna need a lot of money. That was perfect timing. Nice. He missed me and I missed him. Slapperonis. We're just gonna walk in circles and get everything we can. So, perhaps just think of something nice to talk about. Oh. Goodbye, Lizardo. Spellcasting. It is over. This is the third boy that is like very close in level to us, and we're still like doing very well in terms of our like HP. Feels so good to have this weapon, and it's gonna get even better once we have Mortal Strike. I'm looking forward to all of this tasty. Just you wait, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be beautiful. Even better than it is already. Good weapon. And soon also good abilities on top of that. Alright, Mr. Lizardo. Time has come. And once we're getting up to level 45, we're gonna be able to actually spec into 5% additional crit rate on top of everything else. So we're gonna have so much tasty ability to crit and slap our enemies. The power spike with level 40 onwards is so beautiful. What a time to be alive. Let's see. I would kind of feel like telling A story, maybe some lore stuffs. What lore could we talk about? The orcs. I mean, I am an orc, so that would make sense. Alright, let's have an abridged retelling of orc lore. A little bit of that. Okay, so I think during the Legion expansion, we actually learned that the orcs were made in similar fashion to the dwarves and the gnomes and the humans as titan constructs, I believe, something like that. But the orcs were like made by, what's his name? The guy we fight in Legion right before Argus. Ooh, I forgot his name, but he got also schooled by Sagara as well. Anyways, orcs got made, and then they're on Draenor. Draenor is like their home planet. And for a very long time, the orcs were just living in a pretty chill manner. They were mostly warrior and shaman culture, so they had a bunch of different like clans. They did different stuff and so on and so forth, but they were all like warriors, but mostly tribalistic, not really the kind of we gotta conquer other worlds kind, and more like me smash you, me cool, but also cherish your ancestors and stuff like that. Maybe like sometimes summon them for a yearly nice meet your ancestors day or something like that. And the part, like the point in time when the orcs got a little bit more involved with like the world at large, was when the Draenei, who were running away from the evil demon brethren of their own, came to the world of the orcs. So, in the beginning, there was like a race called Eredar, and they split in two because the big super evil demon boy Sargeras noticed, hey, the Eredar are a pretty cool race. I'm gonna corrupt them and use them to make my own like burning legion and stuff. They're gonna be my lieutenants and my generals and stuff because they're pretty cool. So Sargeras corrupted a bunch of the Eredar, but not all of them got corrupted. And the ones who did not get corrupted were like chased and they tried to run away. So for thousands of years, the Draenei were hunted down by their own brethren, the Eredar. And at some point, the Draenei settled down on the planet of Draenor, where the orcs were actually like the natives. And then, at some point, Kil'jaeden, like one of the bigger, more amazing Eredars, noticed, aha, my old Draenei brethren are on this planet, but I wanna slap them. They need to be punished for running away and not becoming demons together with us. And so, Kil'jaeden started like using the orcs, manipulating the orcs to like make them fight against the Draenei, so that they could, like, because he said like, man, F those freaking Draenei running away from us and not becoming demons together with us. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna teach them a lesson. And then he used the orcs. He made like lots of fake news and propaganda to make the orcs be angry against the Draenei and stuff like that. And then they also sent like a big pit lord, like a big, very cool demon. His name was Manoroth, and he offered up his blood for the orcs to drink. And so all the orcs who drank his blood became like also a little bit fel corrupted, meaning like the fel is basically that evil, devilish demon magic in this universe. And so that's why the orcs actually have green skin in this universe, in World of Warcraft and Warcraft at large, because actually like the orcs pretty much had the same kind of color grading that humans do. They go like from pretty pale and to also like more brown and stuff, and then also you got the Blackrock guys who look really cool, and you've got just I think the only tint that they're missing is like a more like a in-between kind of orange or stuff. But they have very pale orcs, like the Shattered Hand orcs, like Kargov Bladefist. This guy was super pale. He's basically a gamer like me. But they also had pretty dark and brown skin as well. But after drinking the blood of Manoroth, the orcs got their green blood and also like with fell magic infused red eyes, which made them look very cool, and it's also made them very strong and like furious. But they became slaves to the demons, and so the demons used the orcs to try and make all the Draenei go extinct. And what followed was a pretty brutal war, and pretty damn bad stuff happened there between the orcs and the Draenei. And that's why the Draenei ran away once again. But after the Draenei were running away again, the orcs were then used to invade Azeroth, because Jaden was like tasked by Sargeras to like conquer Azeroth and stuff, because they noticed that Azeroth has like a fledgling super spirit inside it that could maybe become a titan as well, or maybe it could be corrupted and turned into a void thing, or maybe become something that could help Sargeras and stuff. So basically the world soul of Azeroth, the planet, could turn into one of the great many super beings of which there are a bunch of different things like in this universe, like light and shadow and order. Titans are more like for order, but they're not necessarily good or evil, more like ordering stuff, as it's called. And they could also, yeah, well, the point was that Sargeras thought, oh no, we can't let Azeroth be conquered by other powers, and so I have to either destroy her or take her for myself. Which also a bunch of other powers, cosmic powers, also thought. So that's why they were like, okay, we already corrupted the orcs and brought them into our fold, and now we might as well use them to attack the armies of Azeroth. And that was the second invasion of the Burning Legion, after the first one 10,000 years prior, actually. But back then they didn't use the orcs yet. But on the second invasion, they then used the orcs to attack the humans and stuff. And later on, they also, like the Burning Legion, also made the Lich King and stuff. The Lich King was actually a spirit of a orc shaman, Nazul. And that's why they actually like, how do I say? I mean, that's just the origin of the Lich King. Basically, Kil'jaeden was very mad that the orcs weren't able to conquer the entire planet. And so one of their leaders, Nazul, which is like the one of the biggest tool, he got his body destroyed, and then they turned him into the Lich King as a punishment. A disembodied spirit in a big magical ice block. Ah, Mr. Regan is here as well. Good day to you. Ordering stuff, McDonald's. The order is given. Very true. Arthas? Yes, Arthas was then later also used. But we're trying to talk about the orcs. And that's how basically how the orcs came to Azeroth, because Sargeras corrupted one of the big mage guardians, Medivh, and then used him to open the dark portal so the orcs could go from Draenor to Azeroth, and that's how they got here. And then later on, the orcs were like saying, alright, you know, I don't want to be a freaking tool for these guys anymore. And the orcs went ahead and hunted down and divided themselves and said, we're not gonna have these demons control us anymore and stuff and blah blah. And so they later became an independent kind of clan and horde in that case. But later on, there was still a little bit of demon blood in them, and they were never like fully free of that. But during the time of the, what was that, second war probably, Manoroth, the guy who made a bunch of the orcs drink his blood, that corrupted them and turned them into slaves, he was killed by Grom Hellscream, and he died, but he also basically saved all his orc brethren. So that was pretty cool of him. He messed up a lot before that, but at the very least, he then followed up and actually was based when he saved all his orc friends, because he killed Manoroth and that cleansed them of the demon's influence. And so now, after that, the orcs were free to do with their destinies as they wished. And then later, the orcs came to Kalimdor to carve out a new life for themselves on that new continent, and that's where they basically founded the new horde that included not just orcs but also trolls that they found while sailing across the sea, and the Darkspear trolls. And then also when they came to Kalimdor, they helped the Tauren to survive against the evil centaurs that were trying to make them go extinct. And so that's how the orcs brought the trolls of the Darkspears and the Tauren into the fold of the horde. And then later on, they actually allied themselves with the Forsaken, meaning the undead that were able to shake off the influence of the Lich King. And that's a very simple and abridged version of a little bit of the orc history. There you go. That was faster than I expected, but I also kept it a little bit short and simple. Abridged. WoW logos got pretty complex, hasn't it? A little bit, yeah. Over the years, they added more and more, but it's also kind of nice, because that means you have a lot to think about and to fall back to, and a lot of reasoning that informs future stuff where things could go. It is quite cool. Is there anything else we should talk about? I mean, we can talk about even more of the orcs and stuff. There's hours-long lore documentaries and stuff. Oh no! There's an evil hunter who is actually stealing my farm stuff. Rude. I'm trying to make money over here. Wait, that is actually male. 6 dominating strength? Well, wouldn't you know it? That is actually an upgrade for me. Oh my god, and finally, look at that. I finally won't have to walk frickin' bare feet anymore. Look at me, look at my toes. My toes are out, but finally. Yeah, my toes aren't out anymore. I am now finally definitely gonna be aristocracy, because I don't have to walk around bare feet anymore. Oh my god. Not only am I not bare feet anymore, but also soon I will be riding an awesome wolf as my mount. Ha! Ah, we are becoming aristocracy. Lovely. Alright. I guess, like, Warcraft started out with, like, orcs versus humans and stuff, so I guess it makes a lot of sense to also talk about the humans, since we talked about the orcs. So, like, the most early stuff about the humans actually has to do with the Titans as well. Because the Titans found Azeroth and then they started saying, hey, Azeroth looking kinda cute, let's put a bunch of stuff around her and make her into something that we will like in the future. And for the purposes of this, the Titans made a bunch of Titan constructs, basically beings made out of metal. They made the dwarves, the gnomes, and the Vrykul. I think Vrykul. Anyways, so during later happenings in the history of Azeroth, a bunch of those Titan constructs were actually cursed by an old god who was spawn of the Void Lords, and this old god cursed them with the curse of flesh, which turned those metal and stone constructs into living, breathing beings of flesh and bone. And as such, the Vrykul were actually turned into normal living beings. And now you're probably gonna ask me why you're talking about Vrykul if we're supposed to talk about humans. Well, in the Warcraft universe, the Vrykul are basically tall humans and Vikings. Like, basically there's an entire huge Viking race that is just basically huge humans that look like Vikings. And those Vikings are the ancestors of the normal humans. So these Vrykul, these super big, freaking tall Viking dudes that we can still find in Northrend mostly, they actually, settled down and did a bunch of normal stuff, like normal human stuff, but Viking-themed human stuff. And at some point, for some reason, I forgot if there was a special reason, but these Vrykul started having babies that they considered very malformed and unsightly and weak, and those were the first humans. Basically, at some point, the Vrykul started having human babies for some reason. I forgot if there actually ever was a law reason stated for that. And that's how the first humans came to be. They were basically the weak and small malformed babies of huge Viking gigachads. And that's how that happened. And then later on, human tribes spread out across Azeroth because humans are quite shrewd and smart and crafty, and they can quickly carve out a little spot of life across the continents for themselves. And they also reproduce like frickin' rabbits, and so that was useful, I guess. Ah, Scully is here as well, over there on Twitch. Good day to you. Ravioli. Curse with the ability to heal themselves organically. I mean, but also, yeah, I mean, yes, being organic has its upsides and its downsides. And I think the downside was probably that they were, I mean, the reason they got cursed with the curse of flesh was because organics are easier to influence with the evil deception magics and stuff that corrupts people from the old gods. So they decided, you know what, we're gonna have an easier time of corrupting these boys if they actually become organic. So that's why they did that. Probably because if you're not organic, you're not gonna be able to be, I don't know, brainwashed with porn and stuff. So they said, you know what, if these guys want some loot, they're gonna be easier to manipulate. Checkmate. And that's what they did. They turned them into organics. And then they made Pornhub. Legitimate lore, by the way. Definitely legitimate lore. That sounds like the ancient alien conspiracy theory. I forgot the name of the supposed alien race, but they made puny humans to keep as workers. Man, I am gonna tell you something. I love conspiracy theories because they're just so freaking random and stuff, and it's like, man, these are some awesome stories, man. Some really cool setups for stories and so on and so forth. That is so... It's like listening to some fantasy novels and stuff. I love it. Anyways, that's how humans first came to be. That reminds me of that Lord of the Rings meme, where Saruman looks at Lords just after he got him out of a frickin' pit of dirt, and then he says, "Do you know how the orcs first came into being?" And then he told them that it was like a bunch of, I don't know, tortured elves or something that made them initially, and then they became their own race or something like that. But anyways, so the humans actually were like making lots of tribes and stuff, and they were having like a chill time. And like the first human like tribe that actually turned into a cool and greater like kingdom and stuff were the Arathi. Basically, those were the first very cool humans, and they later allied with the High Elves, and that's how the first human mages came to be, because the High Elves like said to the humans, "Hey humans, do you guys hate the forest trolls? Because we hate the forest trolls. If you help us to kill the forest trolls, then we're gonna teach magic to 100 of you guys." And that's how the humans of the Arathi Empire allied with the High Elves and learned magic. And then together, they absolutely super smashed the forest trolls in like a big fire mage nuke, basically. And also, like, the trolls have, like, very high regeneration abilities. They can even regrow limbs and stuff in this universe. But it's a little bit, yeah, difficult if you get super burned up. So, that's how High Elf and human friendship started. Because the High Elf said, "Yo, trolls have, like, a lot of dudes, and we don't have as many dudes, but we have magic. How about we ally ourselves with these frickin' mountain savages?" I mean, it's not really mountain savages, it's more like plains savages. Level 39, by the way, ding! And then the High Elf said, "Yeah, we're gonna teach 100 of you guys magic. Let's go and mess up the frickin' trolls. You hate the trolls too, right? Everybody hates trolls. Even the trolls hate trolls. Goddamn trolls, they ruin trolls." And so... that's how that happened, and how the humans actually learned magic. That was pretty dope. Very dope. Very cool indeed. And let's see. One more point before level 40. I think I wanted to go with parry, but let's just check out what we have. Yeah, I think there's probably nothing better going on at the moment. This would be a little bit more rage for charging at enemies. I'm probably never gonna use this again, or barely ever, once I have Mortal Strike, so a little bit more parry chance won't hurt us, just while leveling up. Oh boy, this is a bunch of hyenas. That is very tasty, but it's also dangerous. I don't think I want to do that. If I actually want to kill those guys, I'd have to... probably use them. I mean, I'd obviously have to use my retaliation, but I think it's too dangerous, and we don't have to do that kind of jeopardizing our life. That is just silly. They have salamander attack. Oh no! Stories are fun, yeah, and that's very good. That means maybe we can continue maybe with some more stories. It's gonna be like audiobooks and stuff. It's gonna be great. And first, I'm gonna pull this guy over here. So, Nick, that's also something that initially I didn't even like fully understand, but humans were actually super numerous. Like, humans spread like a freaking plague over this continent. That's crazy. They had a bunch of realms, basically, because in World of Warcraft, at the current timeline in Classic, we only have like one playable kingdom of humans, which is the humans of Stormwind. But what is curious about that is, so Stormwind is in the south over here, the south of the Eastern Kingdoms. But Stormwind was actually destroyed in the first war against the Orcs. So the fully combined, united Orcish horde, together with the demon stuff, like destroyed Stormwind over here. They leveled it. And then they moved on through these places over here and went to the Northern Kingdoms. And actually, like, the human kingdom of Alterac actually collaborated with the orcs because they said, if you just leave us alive, we're gonna let you pass and get to the other humans, lol. And the orcs said, lol, okay, traitor, but okay. And that's one of the things that happened. But there are a bunch of more like human frickin' kingdoms. Namely, for example, what I talked about, the first big human empire was the Arathi, and we still have this region over here, which is called the Arathi Highlands, and Stromgard. Like, that was their main city. And we also have a bunch of other humans. So we had, like I said, the Alterac kingdom, the Arathi Empire, and then on top of that we had the humans of Gilneas, which are over here, the guys who got all turned into werewolves, but we don't know that yet in Classic, we only get to know that later. And then we had like the biggest kingdom probably was Lordaeron. Over here, all of this stuff over here is basically Lordaeron. And those humans were basically the biggest human kingdom, I'm pretty sure. They had like a bunch of big stuff over here. We have the place where the Forsaken are now having their undercity is basically like the main city of Lordaeron. And then over here, what is now the western and the eastern Plaguelands was also part of Lordaeron. And over here we have another big city, which is what's it called? The thing that Arthur's purged. Stratholme, I think that's the name. So that was the second biggest city in Lordaeron. And that was basically adjacent to a bunch of troll lands, forest troll lands, but also the high elven lands of Eversong Forest and so on and so forth. And these guys mostly had a rather chill time until the orcs arrived, and then later the undead scourge that turned them into undead and made them kill each other. That was not nice. And basically the entire kingdom of Lordaeron was completely destroyed, and now this part over here, the Tirisfal Glades, are being held by a bunch of the undead who broke free of the influence of the Lich King that turned them into undead. So basically, in the entirety of Lordaeron was absolutely destroyed and turned into undead, except a bunch of those undead managed to break free of the Lich King's influence. And those undead that broke free under the guidance of Sylvanas Windrunner, called themselves the Forsaken, and they later allied with the Horde. That's how we get to play undead humans in the Horde. Because the Alliance were actually very vain and very mean, and they said, oh no, all the undead are monsters, we're not talking to you. And then the Horde was like, yo, they're calling these bros monsters, just like they call us monsters. I'm guessing that's kind of gives us a little bit of a, I don't know, bro moment, because we are living through the same stuff, and that's why we're bros, because they call them monsters, and they called us also monsters, and that's why we're making those bros our bros, because we know what's it like. That's why the Horde are just better bros than the Alliance. The Alliance are united by their vanity and their hatred of people who look like monsters, or they deem like they look like monsters, and that's right. And the Horde is more like, bro, look, bro, close your eyes, bro. Okay, bro, what do you see? Nothing, bro. That's my life without you, bro. Bro, that's what the Horde is like. There you go. So you're saying it's like humans IRL? A little bit, I guess, yeah. Oh, maybe that was when I said that humans are just malformed Vikings. Oh, you look gross. We don't want to hang around with you. How the undeads joined the Horde? That's right. That's exactly right. They tried to talk to their former brethren, but they were just too, I don't know, too mean and like, you're just monsters. You're the undead who killed us. Well, how am I supposed to know that you broke free of the influence of the evil Lich King? I don't believe you. You're evil and disgusting. Ew. Ew. But we know who's a real bro. That's the Horde bro. Bro. Oh, we missed. Not this time though. Bro culture, to be honest, that's right. And that's why I don't mind dudes in this game calling me bro, because I'm like, that's right. We work together and we're bros. Bro. Bro. Alright, other stories maybe. The Night Elves. How about the story of the Night Elves? Because that could be a little bit interesting as well. Okay, so unlike the orcs and unlike the humans, the Night Elves actually were like a native race that started out on Azeroth as normal like living beings that weren't like made by titans and stuff. They just evolved. And so the start of the Night Elves is basically the like dark trolls, I think they are called. They are now extinct, I'm pretty sure. There are no dark trolls anymore. But back then, trolls were one of the natives as well. Also, son of Aragal, time to drink. So, on the old supercontinent, Kalimdor, before the Well of Eternity exploded and like split all the entire supercontinent of Kalimdor into a bunch of other continents, later also including Northrend and Pandaria and stuff like that. In the beginning, all the continents were like joined together, and it was called like the first Kalimdor. And there a bunch of trolls lived. Tauren were actually also a bunch of the like original races that lived on that old world. But a bunch of trolls actually started settling around a big like fountain of power, basically. A big font of power that was in the middle of the continent, which was then called like the Well of Eternity, which was basically, this was, I think, a part of the world where an old god had basically buried itself into Azeroth, and one of the titans decided, hey, that's not cool, bro. And he tore out an old god out of Azeroth's surface with his bare hands. And that created a wound in Azeroth. And that's how some of Azeroth's magical world soul blood basically spilled out and then turned into a big well of arcane magic power, basically. And the dark trolls that settled around this kind of magical power of Azeroth actually turned into the first night elves. So the first elves in general in the world of like World of Warcraft or on Warcraft in general, the first elves were actually dark trolls that were turned into night elves by being close to Azeroth's blood itself, basically. So, and that is also a reason why every time, like when someone, like in recent years, a lot of people are like theorizing what Azeroth, once she actually becomes like a sentient being and a character, so to say, and not just a planet itself. People are theorizing what Azeroth should look like. And a bunch of people also said, like, Azeroth should look like a troll. But that doesn't make sense to me, because, yes, trolls are some of the original, like, native races of the planet Azeroth. Just like Tauren, by the way. But the trolls that were actually living in proximity to Azeroth's blood at the Well of Eternity, actually, the trolls got turned into elves. By the blood of Azeroth, trolls got turned into elves. So wouldn't it make way more sense if Azeroth looks like an elf? Because why should Azeroth's blood and power and the proximity to that transform trolls into elves? It doesn't make sense. If she was a troll, they would probably just become gigachat trolls, but they didn't become gigachat trolls. By being close to her blood, they became elves. And so I'm telling you guys, Azeroth, if anything, should be an elvish looking character. Alright, so now we have the night elves. Dark trolls that got turned into night elves by proximity of the magic of Azeroth itself. And later on, we got a bunch of more elven races, but those were basically the first. And for a bunch of like thousands of years, the night elves basically made a fresh society and started carving out their own night elf empire under the guidance of their great queen Ashara, who is beautiful and magnificent, and everybody loved their queen so much and stuff like that. But she also became a little bit arrogant, and when Zagreus first actually noticed Azeroth and noticed, holy crap, in the planet Azeroth there's slumbering a world soul of magnificent power, and we have to have her. And so they decided to invade Azeroth. And how did they start their invasion? They actually tempted a bunch of night elves, including Ashara, by saying, hey, you like power? We can give you even more power, and you're gonna be even more awesome if only you help us come into your world and stuff. It's super safe, by the way, bro. Don't worry, bro. We're not gonna corrupt and destroy your entire world, bro. Trust me, bro. And Ashara was like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I don't like any of my subjects anyways. They're stupid. Only I matter because I'm the best and most beautiful being in the entire world. And so Ashara said, yeah, let's go and summon these demon bros into our world. And then things got a little bit out of hand. You're gonna make people aggressive with that reasonable conclusion? Just trust me, bro. Yeah. But it is a very reasonable conclusion that Azeroth should not look like a frickin' troll, because why would she turn trolls into night elves if she looks like a troll? That just doesn't make sense. Anyways. So, that was the War of the Ancients was 10,000 years ago, when a bunch of out-of-touch nobility night elves summoned the Burning Legion, and that got a little bit out of hand. And then they had to be stopped. And I have to say, sorry, don't wanna do a dungeon right now. Good luck to you guys. No. Also, it's Razor Van Downs. I don't wanna frickin' tank Razor Van Downs, no way. It's an evil, evil place to be. Okay, so now we've talked about how the Night Elves came to be, and we have a bunch of more elves nowadays. So nowadays we have the Night Elves, like the prime elves in this universe. And then we have the Highborn, which at this point are basically just Night Elves that didn't stop using magic after their little whoopsie with the Burning Legion. Because Night Elf Society, after the War of the Ancients 10,000 years ago, said, yeah, maybe we're not gonna use arcane magic anymore, because arcane magic is actually like what made the Burning Legion notice Azeroth as a whole, and that's why we're considering it to be a not great power to use, basically, because they said all of this like magic power that we got through being in proximity to like the Well of Eternity, that Blood of Azeroth, that power usage basically made the demons notice their world, and so they said, that's not so cool, so let's not use that anymore. But on the other hand, a few of their of these night elves actually all got elite in the background. What the hell? A bunch of these night elves decided, yeah, but I still want to keep using magic, and those were part of the Highborn. Initially, the Highborn were just normal night elves like the other night elves, but they were basically just nobility that were using the most magic and had like control over the magic stuff mostly. And a bunch of these Highborn broke contact with the other night elves and basically went into hiding and kept using magic. And those are still nowadays like Night Elf Highborn that are still basically the same race as our normal Night Elves, but they still use magic. And they later got brought back into the fold, but it took over 10,000 years for that to happen. On the other hand, there were a bunch of other Highborn that also wanted to keep using magic, but they were like a very big group, and the Night Elves were like, man, we really can't do this, and we can't just let you do this, it's not good. But they were also like, but we can't just, I don't know, kill, I don't know, probably at least 25% of our entire population. And so they exiled the Highborn that still wanted to use magic, but were a bigger group than the other ones that just went into hiding. And those Highborn sailed over the fresh sea over here to Quel'Thalas, the Eversong Woods, and so on, where they actually then, over the years, evolved into different kind of elves, which then later called themselves Quel'Dorai, High Elves. And those are the High Elves we have now as well, also Blood Elves. Blood Elves and High Elves are actually just the same race. The difference was just that when the undead attacked Quel'Thalas and killed most of the High Elves, most of the survivors of the High Elves decided, okay, we're gonna call ourselves Blood Elves now, as a memento to all of the people who died. But effectively, they're the same race as the High Elves. They just decided, this is a new horrible chapter, in our race's history, and we're gonna commemorate it by calling ourselves Blood Elves now, so that we may never forget what happened. And those High Elves over the years got a little bit smaller than the Night Elves, and they got a little bit more pale. But that also made them a little bit more cute, I guess. And they have shorter ears as well, but they're still pretty long in compared to other, I guess, fantasy elves. They have, I mean, the Night Elves have super long ears, and High Elves still have pretty long ears, but not quite as long ears as in the Night Elves. And those Blood Elves and High Elves are just... They never stopped using magic, and they basically made themselves a nice, comfy mage kingdom by killing a bunch of forest trolls. But who cares about forest trolls, right? I mean, forest trolls are just... I don't know, everybody hates trolls or whatever, right? And that's how then the High Elves later came into contact with the humans, like I said, by noticing, oh damn, there's so many freaking forest trolls, we hate these forest trolls and they're gonna attack us again and again. How about we team up with the humans and teach them a little bit of magic? The humans seem reasonable enough. And that's how they teamed up and brought magic to the human tribes. Yes, I totally forgot another human kingdom, because like another very important human kingdom that I forgot to talk about was actually Dalaran. Dalaran was an entire human mage kingdom. They had a city-state, Dalaran, which was over here in the Alterac, kinda... I mean, it's not the mountain part of the Alterac Mountains, but more like the plains part of the Alterac Mountains over here. And that Dalaran turned into an entire mage kingdom, basically. And then later on, after the whole establishing that stuff, a lot of the other kingdoms also like sent a bunch of their own people to Dalaran to learn magic there and so on. Basically, they had like a city-state mage kingdom that was all about also a big Hogwarts academy, basically. Hogwarts is a city-state, basically. And then, okay, what other elves do we have apart from the High Elves or Blood Elves, the Night Elves and the Highborn? We also have the Nightborn, so Night Elves, Highborn and Nightborn. Okay? The Nightborn are like a sub-race of the Night Elves that had a little bit of a similar thing going on as the High Elves, but they were like Night Elf Dalaran that actually decided to isolate themselves. So they had their big city called Suramar, and during the War of the Ancients, when all the Night Elves, and I mean most of the Night Elves and all the other races fought against the demons, the Night Elves of Suramar said, "Nah man, that's dangerous, I'm gonna chicken out." And they roached out, they made a big, like magic kinda shield around the city-state Suramar, and then they just sat there for 10,000 years, and that's how they're a little bit different. They're basically the same thing as the Highborn, meaning Night Elves that like to use magic, but they started to look a little bit different and probably have a funny dialect as well after 10,000 years. But that's how those guys actually also happened to turn into a slightly different race than normal Night Elves. Alright, we have 66 gold. Now, be seeing ya. Time for a little bit more drink. Oh boy, we actually had a level 60 priest die in Blackrock Spire. Oof. Oh boy. That's ouchie. Man, I just got anxiety at the thought of dying at level 60 in a freaking dungeon. And that wasn't even my own character. That just made me feel, whew. Oh boy. Okay. Now let me think. Was that all the elves that we have right now? Let me think. I think that was all the elves we have right now. We have high and... No, there's still one more elf race, but I guess... I mean, then I wouldn't call them an entirely new race unto themselves, because we have void elves now, but they're basically just high elves that use void magic. So I don't think they're actually like a genetically different race. They're basically just elves who use a different kind of magic. But yeah, nobody really cares about the void elves. It's only like because of Alaria and stuff, but everybody just plays them with the high elf customization. So yeah, well, we don't talk much about the void elves. It's like you only unlock them so you get to use high elf customization when playing Alliance and so on and so forth. So it's like a well, whatever. Freaking void elves, man. It's whatever. Nobody cares that much. Oh, another green. Let's go. Leather gloves. Okay. I want to have some more drinku. See. Are there more cool races we could talk about? I wonder. I guess those are a bunch of the most powerful races, I guess. And they like also the knowledge about those races informs basically the stories of the other races as well. So I guess they're a little bit of the most important to know about. The Night Elves for the history of the Burning Legion and the Shara and War of the Ancients and stuff. And then Orcs and Humans for being some of the biggest players nowadays. And the Elves, because I love the Elves. And also, they are very... I mean, other than the Night Elves, the other Elves are also important. Man, I wanna play Blood Elves again. I wanna play through Quell for less. They have it so beautiful there, and then they also have like that part that was completely destroyed by the undead, which is super depressing. So yeah, that is definitely quite something. I think I'm gonna need, I don't know, a minute or two to catch my breath after just telling stories, but also I want to walk in here just so I can unlock this part of the map. What are you Maraudon kind of dudes doing here? I wonder. Actually wasted some rage there, but it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna get rid of this guy and then... Oh. We got the exploration! Let's go. Phew, let's catch our breath and maybe think about more stuff. But I think, like, those were definitely the most influential races, like I've said. Okay, let's see. The other horde races, we basically talked about those as well, because the Forsaken are just Lordaeron humans who got turned to undead. And then the trolls in the horde are just Darkspear that they found, the orcs found and helped them while they were like traveling around on the seas during their travel from the Eastern Kingdoms to Kalimdor. And the Tauren are natives of Kalimdor, and the orcs helped them against these evil centaurs. And then they joined the horde. Alliance. Dwarves are Titan Forged. Humans are Vikings that were Titan Forged and then turned into humans from Vikings. Gnomes are also Titan Forged kind of races, and the Night Elves are Night Elves, and we talked about this as well. So we basically talked about all the classic playable races already. Man, I really want to have Classic Plus with Blood Elves. Please. Hello, please. I really want them to add Quel'Thalas over here, and I mean the Alliance can have Worgen, Digglenea's boys, and their werewolves. They can have those, but please give me frickin' give me. I want to play Classic, but I also want to play Blood Elves. Like, I know. Blood Elves are Burning Crusade and stuff and blah blah blah, but we can make it work. Just put like all, I think, like Burning Crusade and Classic were kind of made together. I think Outland, meaning the destroyed world of Draenor, was initially supposed to release with the rest of World of Warcraft Classic, I think, but they later decided to turn it into an expansion because it would have become too big and they wanted to release the game. And you can definitely see like that the design, the visual design language and also the gameplay that they made was very like similar from World of Warcraft Classic to the first expansion, the Burning Crusade. And later then with Wrath of the Lich King is when the first very big changes actually happened. And so I think putting a bunch of Burning Crusade stuff like the Blood Elves and Quel'Thalas into the same kind of world as in like classic WoW, I think that would work. You could still just keep the maximum level at level 60, and if people are very are very feeling heavily about the fact that the Horde should not get paladins, then just give warriors to Blood Elves instead of paladins and everything is alright. No problem. Shouldn't be hard at all. They already have everything they need. They just need to turn the Blood Elves into warriors instead of paladins. Well, you basically play Blood Elves before they got their light powers. No problem. What if they went for High Elves for Alliance and Goblins Ogres for the Horde? But I don't want to play Alliance and I want to play Blood Elves, so oh no. I want my Blood Elves, but I want them to be Horde again. I mean, I think it would make sense, but I wanna. Here's my argument. I wanna. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Do you not want to think about that possibility? I want my Blood Elves and Horde. I think changing history would feel a little bit weird for Classic Plus. Like an alternate timeline where, I mean, well, the point, I guess, is that initially the High Elves were a part of more like an alliance race, right? Because they were like helping the humans, and by contrast they were basically also allied with the gnomes and the dwarves because they were all like chill, sophisticated races, so to say. But then the point when the High Elves actually turned into the Blood Elves, because the undead basically absolutely ravaged them, was when they then joined the Horde, because they were like, oh shit, all of our Lordaeron human friends are basically just Scourge now, and we have nobody that is actually like here that can help us or wants to help us. And then they were like, ah, okay, the Forsaken are actually like the old Lordaeron boys, and they got free, and they got ravaged too, and that makes us feel like we have a little bit of kinship there. And that's how they decided, you know what? Hey, Sylvanas Windrunner is actually like the leader of the Forsaken. She's our old ranger general, so we have a little bit of something in common there. And like then through that kind of I don't want to say nepotism, but I mean it was like the positive part of nepotism, that you say, hey hard bros, I'm Sylvanas, and these Blood Elves are my people before I got killed, so how about we take them into the Horde? And then they said, okay, let's do it. So I don't think you should like bring Blood Elves to High Elves to the Alliance. I mean, nowadays we have basically High Elf customization with the Void Elves in the Alliance anyways in Modern WoW. But in Classic, I'm not sure. I mean, we could just give High Elves to the Alliance and Blood Elves to the Horde, I guess. Like, because a lot of High Elves also lived in Dalaran, because they were mages, and they were like, oh yeah, Dalaran's fun, I'm also a mage, they are mages. Let's go and have some mage fun. So they definitely had a lot of like allied stuff going on there. But I want to play Horde, and I want my elves. I want my Horde elves though. You make a very good argument. That was probably my I wanna argument, yes. I almost feel like following the Burning Crusade would not be very Classic Plus, to be honest. Yeah, but the point is, however you want to slice it, I think Classic Plus should be introducing all the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor regions that we can, basically, to these like places. I think that would be very cool. And part of that is just the Elven lands of Quel'Thalas. That's just it. It belongs here. This entire big northern part of the Eastern Kingdoms is just the High Elven lands of Quel'Thalas. And it should be included, in my opinion. In my opinion, it should definitely be there. Because I think that's what makes the most sense for Classic Plus. Because what else are you gonna introduce to Classic Plus? Stuff that is not canon for the future? That just doesn't make sense. So we should introduce like the Twilight Highlands, and then whatever the hell goes here, which we can't walk to here, over here. Quel'Thalas, and so on. And also, there should be no loading screen. They should just straight up add Quel'Thalas in one single world over here without a loading screen. And then also the Alliance gets the Worgen with Gilneas and stuff. I think that should definitely happen. It would make sense. Absolutely, there's tons of unused land masses and places in lore which have never shown up. That's right. And I think we can just like put a bunch of extra quests there maybe. Just make them seem like classic quests, meaning they have a completely silly kind of level range. Like have a level 35 quest here and then a level 45 quest as well. No problem. And easy. Suddenly it feels like classic. And like I think it was like, especially between level 45 and 60, there's a bunch of like moments where you don't have any quests anymore. So I think we could like bring a few quests for that level range there. It doesn't have to be an incredible amount of quests so that you instantly basically level up and it's super easy. I don't think you should do that. But we could definitely smooth out the leveling experience like that. Because I don't think we should like introduce stuff like catch-up mechanics or something like it's way easier to get good gear or something. I don't think that should happen. I think that would destroy the classic feel, definitely. Because nobody, especially... Imagine if nobody would go Molten Core anymore just because you have a new area where you can get easy like epics for some reason. That is just feels silly. I think, if anything... New Classic Plus regions should smooth out the leveling experience in like level ranges where there isn't enough quests. And on top of that, if anything like if new content gets included, it should not trivialize or it should not make obsolete old other content from Classic. I honestly think they should just keep doing content updates and not a tier past Nax as opposed to more levels. Yeah, I think the same. I think that's definitely important, because that just means you're gonna have another stage of stuff that you can play and work towards, but you don't actually like have to like, it won't make everything that came before obsolete. That is very important. I think part of the classic feel is that you have to do the first raid in order to do the second raid for power level. I mean, if all the people are super like on farm status with all of this stuff, I'm sure they don't even have to go too long for the first few raids in order to get into the second ones, because they're just going to be better players than the people who played this like 20 years ago. But it should definitely be like part of the progression. And then the next stuff, if they want to introduce new stuff, it should come later and not next or before that, in terms of raiding content. But in terms of leveling content, like I said, there's a lot of like room for smoothing out the experience without making it trivial. I feel like I kind of need to go somewhere where we have like a bigger concentration of things next to each other, because we have a lot of like walking time in between these different things that we're currently killing and skinning. A little bit of money over here, but not too much actually. The green one's giving us a lot of money, I mean, in comparison. Let's see, are there actually any quests that we could do? Catch of the day, Swamp of... right! We can also... Maybe I'm gonna take a look at Swamp of Sorrows, actually. Because it feels like maybe... I think in the past, when I've seen footage of Swamp of Sorrows, there was actually quite a high... Like, what's that called? Lots of stuff next to each other in a very high concentration. That's it. A very high concentration of enemies. So I guess let's have a little bit of a funny time. Take the journey to Swamp of Sorrows, where we will have a few quests anyways, and then see if we can get a bunch more things to farm there, maybe, because this one right here feels okay-ish, but a little bit unsatisfying since it takes too much time. Oh no, my boy Gammon is dead. Even though it's the holiday season. Time for more drinku.
Looking for something special.
Alright, we are at 66 gold and... Wow, nice. 66 gold and 66 silver. Look at me being a little devilish. Are there any other races that would actually make sense for like Classic Plus? But I think like Blood Elves for Horde and Worgen for Alliance would make so much sense with like introducing Gilneas and with Quel'Thalas. Other stuff, like you said, maybe Ogres, but they'd have to actually make an entirely new race rig, I guess, and like they've always like had their problems with imagining how a female ogre should look like. I think it would be very funny if we actually had our first race that doesn't have a female model. Then just everyone is just running around with the regular ogre model, and you don't know who is a female ogre and a male ogre. It would be hilarious. Me that kind of ogre. Damn, supposed to have turkey for Christmas, not gammon. Oh no, my poor beef boy. Alright, this is not the Zeppelin I'm looking for. We're looking for the Gromgol Zeppelin over here. But other than that, just some classic races. I think we definitely should not introduce Draenei to Classic Plus. I mean, I said I want to have like the Blood Elves, which are actually from Burning Crusade, and Worgen, which are from Cataclysm even. But I think those would make sense because, like I said, over here Gilneas makes sense as a human kingdom to add to the alliance, and it's a landmass on the Eastern Kingdoms. Same as Quel'Thalas, which is also a landmass over here. And like other stuff like the Draenei would have to crash their frickin' spaceship. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, I was never a big fan of the Draenei because they crash landed their frickin' spaceship. I'm not even like overhyping this. It's a literal spaceship and they crash landed it over here on some islands next to frickin' Teldrassil. And I don't think that it's good for the classic feel to have space goats in their spaceship crash land on frickin' Azeroth, okay? I don't think it feels like Warcraft to me, or at least not like the initial classic kind of Warcraft feel. And so I don't think Draenei should be included. So other races, what other races were added later? Goblins were added with Cataclysm for the Horde. I mean, goblins are already here, but well, I mean, yeah. I mean, they wouldn't really break canon for Classic or something. It would just be more goblins, I guess. What was after Cataclysm? Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need Pandaria stuff. That doesn't make sense. They're on their own whole different landmass. Pandaria went into Warlords of Draenor. I don't think we didn't have a new race in Warlords of Draenor, and we also didn't have a new class in Warlords of Draenor, if I remember correctly. And then we had Legion, which brought us Demon Hunters, which are very cool, but no new race. After that, Battle for Azeroth, where we got Uncorrupted Orcs, meaning Magar clan orcs. And we also got Dark Iron Dwarves, which is fine, but like they're allied races, meaning they're not really an entirely new race, they're just a different subculture of an already established race. And alright, true, we got Nightborn and High Mountain Tauren in Legion as allied race, and we got the Void Elves in Legion. And we also got Mecha Gnomes in Legion, but nobody cared about those. No, Mecha Gnomes were Battle of Azeroth, I think. But who cares about frickin' Mecha Gnomes, right? Mecha Gnomes are literally the least played race in the entire game to date. And that was Battle of Azeroth, and then Shadowlands had no new classes and races, I think. And then we got Dragonflight, which brought a bunch of these Dragfear, like dragon boys and girls. The Draenei were more of a concept in Classic. Yeah, that's very true. The only Draenei that we had in Classic were the Lost Draenei that are here, and these are like super malformed Draenei. Like they are super degenerated, basically malformed Draenei that have been mutilated beyond recognition by the Fel corruption, basically. An all-encompassing term for just species of Draenor. I agree, they don't really fit Classic. Yes. The Space Goats just, I don't know, I don't think they fit. Obviously now, since Burning Crusade, they have been in the game for a really, really, really long time. But I don't feel like Classic World of Warcraft. Like the Space Goat thing was made for the Burning Crusade? I'm pretty sure, yes, exactly. Like right now, we have like 4 different Draenei kind of things. We have the Draenei themselves. I mean, the playable Draenei, so to say. We have playable Eredar now, because we got like the customization for the red skin and stuff like for Eredar Draenei. Also Son of Aragal. We got the broken Draenei, which are the Draenei you can see in Outland, who have the Tauren skeleton and the animation skeleton for Taurens. And there are also like fell corrupted Draenei who can't use the light anymore. And then we have the lost Draenei, I think. And those Draenei are the most completely like ravaged by corruption Draenei that bear no resemblance to their original kind of look. And they're just malformed, little mutilated, basically a little somethings. But we're gonna be able to see them soon because we're running to the Swamp of Sorrows anyways. I always used to call the broken the crusty Draenei. Crusty Draenei. Guess I can see it. All little Draeneis. But basically in Warcraft 3 we only saw the lost Draenei. Like Akama initially was a lost Draenei, and during the Burning Crusade they decided we're gonna make another Draenei like kind, which are the broken, and then they made Akama a broken instead of a lost one, which he was in terms of visuals in Warcraft 3 of the Frozen Throne. So for the purposes of classic WoW, Draenei should only ever be the lost, and they don't fit for a playable race. So in my opinion, it's just the most things that make the most sense to add as playable races into a classic plus kind of environment are Blood Elves and Worgen, because both of those already are like a race that is already modeled. They make sense in terms of like landmass and in terms of lore as well. So they are both a completely, like, in gameplay terms, already established race. And on top of that, they are also a lore established, like a race that are on the land masses that we could add to the continents in Classic, and it would make sense. I don't really see any other races that have the kind of same, like, level of... They would be very easy to implement without lore problems and without gameplay problems, basically. Did Archimonde, etc. look like Space Goat in Warcraft 3? I mean, they established their Eridar look, basically, and they do have hoofs and a long tail. And so I guess you could say Archimonde and Kil'jaeden have, like that kind of look already. But I would also argue that I'm pretty sure nobody actually ever said, like in Warcraft 3, nobody ever said that Akama and Kil'jaeden and Archimonde were initially the same race. I think they just retconned the fact that Eridar and Draenei were initially the same race, basically, in my opinion. Also, there's a bunch of deaths over here. Okay, well now... for a moment I'm gonna focus a little bit, because we're actually in an alliance like area now. So I just need to make sure I don't get too close to any established alliance bases. Because this is our only way to get to Blabbity Bloop, the Swamp of Sorrows. Also, what's important around here is we have to look out for Stitches. Because I'm pretty sure, what was the Stitches level, like 35 elite or something? I have to be very careful, because Stitches is probably gonna be online all the time in this Duskwood, because there's a lot of like Alliance players. There's more Alliance players generally speaking than Horde players, and a lot of players are playing humans. Also, a level 44 Orc Hunter just drowned, lol, in Stranglethorn Vale. What are you doing, man? How are you freaking drowning? Uh-oh. Well, anyways. And we should make sure we're not running into a freaking level 35 elite. Even if we're 4 levels above that elite, that will... Ah, look at that. That's Stitches. And here's level 35. Hello there, Stitches. Ate any tasty humans today? I hope so. And look at these tasty Worgen. Also, something I have thought about, since we are currently talking about the Worgen. In my opinion, even if we add Blood Elves and Worgen is playable race in Classic Plus, we should not exchange the High Elf models and the Worgen models that are in the Classic area. We should not exchange them for the newer playable race models, because this is part of the Classic look, and instead only the playable races should have the updated Burning Crusade and Cataclysm look, in my opinion. I think that is very important to keep the feel right, and it would distinguish the playable races from the normal ones a little bit more, which is also nice. Stitches, evil Blitzcrank. I mean, is Blitzcrank not evil? I guess Blitzcrank is neutral. You want to cross the elves? Which cross the elves are we talking about now? You mean, since I said I want to keep the old high elf models from Classic for the NPCs, I guess that's a yes. If those are the crusty elves, we're gonna keep the crusty elves like that, yes. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, nice. Thanks. You be safe too. Very nice. Alright. We continue onwards. Now. Okay, we're gonna get close to Darkshire now, which is an entire alliance like base, which means we really have to be sure to stay away as far as we can from there while we traverse into that pass over there, which will get us to Deadwind Pass, and from there we can then walk into the Swamp of Sorrows. Blitzy is a good boy, except he doesn't exist in lore anymore. Ah yeah, right, a bunch of like Piltover and Zorn characters are a little bit in lore limbo right now because they weren't shown in Arcane. That's true, actually. Alright, I managed to get past this thing over here. Very nice. Okay. No Alliance guards putting frickin' PvP on us. If we got frickin' PvP flagged, I'd probably just straight log out or something, because I don't wanna get killed by the frickin' level 60 rogue or something just for running around. The original High Elf models are super crusty, reskinned Night Elves. That's true, but I think that's part of the charm of Classic, and it has to stay. And it would make it cooler, in my opinion, to like have that stuff still in here. And same for if the playable Worgen would be added. Alright, and here in Deadwind Pass we also have to be a little bit careful, because there are like level 50 or something enemies in here, and I'm level 39. So, oh yeah, these guys are skull level, so... Oh god, this is a little bit more stressful than I thought. Okay, we're gonna get into a defensive stance and keep a lookout for using shield wall if something should maybe aggro onto us. I mean, it is the only way to walk over to the Swamp of Sorrows. So we're just gonna stay on the road, stay safe, and don't walk up to anything weird looking. That's right. Oh boy. Would you still play one? You mean, would I still play a crusty high elf? Like a high elf with the old models? Ugh, that is... I mean, that's unfair, because why should I play a playable race that is just below the other playable races? That's like... Wow, that's mean. I mean, maybe. I'm not so sure. Because they're an unfinished race. They're an NPC race, so it's unfair. Oh god. There's another skull level boy. These guys are like 11 levels at least above me. Ooh boy. Little bit scary, but we made it through here. And now we go to the Swamp of Sorrows. Don't dying, don't fall, don't walk into elite pots. That's right. That never happened to me, lol. Only into some underleveled trash. Alright. We made it into the Swamp of Sorrows. So if we spot any of the Draenei, I will definitely call it out to you guys, and then we're gonna be able to say like, well, this is what Draenei used to look like in Warcraft until the Space Goats arrived and said they were also Draenei. I'm just gonna say hashtag not my Draenei. My Draenei are malformed and degenerated, mutilated beings. Also, Son of Aragal ate another face. Let's go. Drinking game time. Ah. Man, if this was a drinking game with alcohol, I'd be so freaking dead. With our boy, Son of Aragal, keeping check. Ah, alright. A bunch of little whelplings over here. We actually have to have a quest for these guys, so let's start with them. Acid spit. What? For some reason I had some really weird inputs there. Oh, what is that? Swamp Jaguar. We're gonna eat you too. Enjoy. That is exactly what we're looking for. Stuff that we can actually skin and make some money off of. No acid spit for you. Adolescent whelp. Insolent whelp, more like. Oh, level 43 Tauren Druid. Died to Succubus minion. Oh, wait, what? Succubus minion in Stranglethorn Vale? I have no idea where the hell where to find a frickin' Succubus in Stranglethorn Vale. Oh, where do we have those frickin' demons in Stranglethorn Vale? What? That's weird. It's amazing how much Son of Aragal farms. That's true. Imagine if he leveled from kills too. Oh my god. He would be the first to level 60. Oh yeah, because he has a fresh supply of new meat every single day. I wonder if it was a duel gone wrong. That would be funny, but also, I mean, not really funny because you shouldn't die for a normal duel. But I'm pretty sure if it's a player versus player kind of engagement, then it wouldn't be called Succubus Minion, because the demons that warlocks summon have like their own names, and it would count as a kill for their master as well.
It's too far
Slappy times, my dear whelps. I wonder actually how much value is there in those scales. Green whelp scale. 2 silver versus 150. Okay. So a scale is a little bit like more valuable than heavy leather. Okay, so I guess that's good enough. At least, I mean, it's not as nice as thick leather, but it's nicer than just normal stuffies. And that actually deals damage. I just didn't interrupt it 2 times, and there's like, did that guy just deal like 600 damage to me? Excuse me? Excuse me, mom? Damn, they slapped this guy out of existence. Man's got memed on, probably charmed. I mean, succubus do have the ability to charm in this game. It's a CC ability. It is very often, or was, I mean, is very often used by warlocks who want to cast a soul fire, because soul fire is like a very big fireball that warlocks can charge up. It takes like, I think, more than 4 seconds, I think. And they actually have to like pay 1 soul shard to use soul fire. But it takes a really long time as well to cast. But warlocks like to use in PvP the charm of their succubus on an enemy, and then they have enough time to cast their soul fire and deal massive damage. Have I even gotten one of those freaking items that they're supposed to drop? Not yet, okay. Whoops. Brutal. It's fine. We're just I mean, it's a little bit of a tasty move, that is true. But still. What's also funny is like when PvP mages just spec into arcane first and then second into fire. Then, like, I think the final talent of arcane is that you can have like instant cast one of the spells, and that also works with pyroblast that you can get in the talent tree of fire, which is like a 6-second cast. So arcane mages can basically turn a 6-second cast into an instant cast and like super blast someone with that. It has, I think, like 2 or 3 minutes cooldown, so they can't just use it every single time in, I don't know, every single engagement right away. But it is definitely a fun thing to have when you walk up to someone, you start a fight, and then suddenly, bam, it's time for an instant cast pyroblast. Pyroblast, I know it. It may be a Kalphas ability in Heroes of the Storm. Didn't really play that, but it sounds like it could be a Kalphas ability. Come on, you evil little whelpling. No spit for you. Man, the drop rate from these guys is very low. And they're also giving me sometimes frickin' medium leather. That is annoying. I think we're gonna go on and maybe build some other stuff on the way towards Stonard and getting our flight point there. I also know how I baited a Kalphas into pyroblasting a Nova decoy. Ah, that sounds like good fun. That reminds me, like, of there is a shaman ability in World of Warcraft Classic as well, which is like a what is that called? A grounding totem or something like that. And it can absorb one enemy spell that is casted at you. And that can happen with stuff like Soulfire and Pyroblast as well, so that is very hilarious when it happens. You just see that giant, amazing spell like zoom right past you and go into that freaking decoy totem. It's very much the same energy, and I love it. It's a massive targeted nuke that can usually instant kill, almost instant kill. Yeah, that definitely feels like a proper Pyroblast, just like in World of Warcraft, so I guess they did definitely like properly display that vibe and that fantasy in the game. Mystery meat is back on the menu, boys. Ah, but it seems like there's a higher concentration of stuff here. Because it's a disgusting swamp. And they love putting a lot of stuff to walk into in their disgusting swamps. We need to have disgusting regions in order for us to be able to appreciate the non-disgusting ones. Is how I see it. Like, that's why we also need poison swamps in Souls games. Thank you, Miyazaki. Very cool. I wonder if there'll actually be any quests to kill the stuff over here as well. Oh. There's an alliance dude. Better not attack him and get flagged. That wouldn't be scary. Alright, first up we're gonna go to Stonehut now. Get that flight point, and then there should be more higher level things as well. Like if we go farther to the east of this area, I think. So that should give us a higher chance of getting only heavy leather and maybe some thick leather. But I don't want to see any medium leather anymore. Medium leather is 50 copper per piece, and heavy leather is 1.5, and thick leather is 3 silver. That is so good. It's tasty. Much better. We managed to get to Stonehut, Mount Dudes. Let's go. Alright, first, here's the flight point.
Where would you like to fly to?
Let's see, we can sell some stuff. Arcane goods. Yeah, here we have a weapon boy. Let's go. Cloth and leather armor merchant. Do we have anything cool? No. Let's sell some stuff and see how much we have now. Probably something 67. 67 gold. Okay.
Victory.
Mail and plate merchant.
Blood and thunder.
That is a cool looking helmet.
Dabu.
Dabu.
Blood and thunder.
Blood and thunder, friend. That's right.
For the horde.
Okay. Let's see. There was one level 40 quest, I think. So let's check actually. Lack of surplus. That is a level 40 quest. So let's see if we can get some proper fighting stuff out of that. Fresh meat. Level 44. Sounds nice, but maybe a little bit dangerous. Oh, hello to my dude. Hope you're gonna get healthy very soon.
Mukra.
Lack
I'm
of
working
surplus.
on getting some supplies together for our outpost near the beach to the east. Tokar does what he can, but between shifts of guard duty and cooking for his soldiers, there's not much time left in the day. They do enjoy cooking up some sawtooth meat when they can, but I haven't had
Go
time
and
to
kill
get
a
them
bunch of
another
these
shipment.
sawtooth boys.
Would you mind
They seem
helping
like
them
they have
out?
the right level
The young
range for
sawtooths
my
aren't as tasty as the older ones, so stay
skinning
clear of those.
purposes.
Give them a year or two to get to full size.
There's a high demand for the succulent taste of crawler meat among my
Succulent
customers,
taste.
especially the meat from the monstrous crawlers. If you plan on heading to the coast, then I could easily make it worth your while to bring me back some of their legs to have transported back
Those
to
are my
Orgrimmar.
croco boys. Alright.
The coast is to
Let's
the
go.
east from here, and you should have
That
no
is
problem finding the
wonderful
creatures
because we have a
scurrying
bunch
along
of
the
dudes
beaches
here
and
next to
under
each
the
other, which
sea.
means it's gonna be easier to like keep farming them. And they also hurt me more than the other ones. But we're gonna get much nicer leather over here. Oh! level 46 Orc Warrior died. Zucker's Wasp. Feralas. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of nasty stuff in Feralas. That is definitely true. Hello there, Crocoboy. I'm gonna make tasty, beautiful leather out of you. Please give me fake leather. It's gonna be so much tasty money, and we really need that money if we want to get to freaking level 40 and be ready to get our mount. Ah, a green girdle. 8 agility, 8 stamina. Ah, I like mine more. We have 12 strength and plus 3 defense. I think that's pretty cool. Swamp Jaguar. That should probably fetch a good price as well.
I need to get closer.
This is exactly what we've been looking for. Little bit higher level, high concentration of stuff, so we don't have to just walk around too much. Level 48 Torrent Shaman died to some Blood Sail Pirate Boys in Stranglethorn Vale. His last words? Thanks und nicht sterben. Thank you and don't die in German, but unfortunately that didn't work out, I guess. We keep being zoomed out and we keep killing stuff now. Here we go. Tasty damage. My boy dodged, and he dodged again. Good hits, tasty. Nicht sterben, that's right. That's exactly right. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him, even though he said that. Let's use one silk bandage. Just to make sure we're super healthy. I mean, this is a disgusting swamp, but I feel like I kinda like it here because we have all of this stuff to ourselves. Nobody else is around here. This doesn't seem to be a very popular area, which is useful, to be honest. Like this, we're gonna be able to take all the tasty resources for ourselves. And thick leather, nice. Let's see, I think next we're gonna just kill this guy, so we have, I guess, safe time of just escaping if we want to. Yeah, I like it when we crit and hit these guys right away. Another level 60 accents. Let's see. Alliance player. But congrats to you. Let's see, we have a bunch of like rage left, so let's just keep it and not switch stance. Okay, one more. Tasty. I like that with skinning, we at least are always gonna get at least something if we kill one of these beasts we can skin. It's never gonna be absolute zero that we get out of these guys. That feels very good. Tasty money. No, missing, oh no. So, now that we've managed to get to our next destination and actually have some good area and some good resources to ourselves, we can think about what we could talk about next. Some more World of Warcraft lore, mayhaps. But a little bit dangerous. If I get too chill around here, I might run into problems. But it's also good fun to, like, tell stories about the lore. But outside, maybe, for now, maybe I'm gonna take it a little bit easier. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm a little bit, how do I say that? A little bit sleepy maybe, for some reason, which is weird, but I think I'm probably gonna get to a stage where I'm a little bit more there, and for now I'm just gonna go ahead and do my usual yappy yaps until I feel just a little bit better. But I guess doing a bit of farming is exactly what is fitting for this kind of situation, because I'm not gonna have to think too much now that we're here. We're just gonna have to do our normal stuff of being vigilant and taking care not to run into any evil stuff and so on and so forth. And then by the end of it, hopefully we'll have a bunch of tasty money. I wonder how much money we can actually get for this stuff. Crocoboy, tooth, teeth. A bunch of silver. And the rest, the meat, not a lot. Big leather would be really nice if we could get a lot of that. And maybe a bunch of greens. That would be cool too. But I think also the kitty cats over here, the swamp jaguars, should be a good target as well. Or so I heard. At least I feel like cats in general can drop some decent stuff. Oh nice, was slapping this one. Large fang. Oh, that's only 75 copper. Only 75 copper. I'm gonna go bankrupt, oh no. I can't even, like, take on a freaking loan because we're self-found. I am young and I need the money, and I can't even do stuff like taking on a loan. We're not allowed to trade. We have to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. We're actually doing it, guys. We're actually pulling ourselves up by our bootstraps. A young self-found warrior who don't got no AoE farming ability like a mage. Mystery meat. How much for one tooth actually? 3 silver? 3 silver 16, okay. Yeah, what is this quest? No Boru, the cudgel. Well, might as well check that guy out, I guess. Ah! See, this is a lost one. Wait, let me see if I can just walk to these guys. I'm gonna safety kill this Crocoboy. And then I'm gonna show you guys a lost Draenei. The actual Draenei that we saw from Warcraft 3 and from World of Warcraft Classic. Alright. Krusty, that's exactly right. Now, my dudes, this here, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna zoom out and maybe zoom closer to it that way. This is one of the crusty Draenei. See, these maybe they're gonna walk away. Yes, look at this. This is the initial freaking Draenei that we had in Warcraft 3 and in Classic WoW. And this is what the Draenei looked like. No hoofs, no tails, no horns, just crusty. It's crusty all the way down. Look at these guys. Maybe, wait, I'm gonna pull this one over here, and then we're gonna go into this, like, look at these guys. they have two freaking toes. They look nothing like the other Draenei. They're completely different being altogether. Absolutely different in every way. And they make freaking sounds. See, this is the Draenei we knew and loved. And somehow they told us that the space goats are the actual prime Draenei. Somehow. Yeah. Let's see. Valera. 60 Undead Rogue. Einmal mit Profis is what their guild is called. That is a hilarious name. That it's basically an annoyed thing to say out loud when you feel like the people around you are incompetent. Then you say, only once with professionals is basically what this means literally, and it's a call out when you're saying, oh man, I wish I just had competent people around me for once. And that's what their guild name is, so I approve. Good guild name. Congrats to you, a level 16. A rogue. Stop bully the little people. I'm sorry, I was just showing you guys what the Draenei looked like. It was more a study than a targeted hit, I'm gonna say. Nothing personal. I say that a lot in some Discord servers. Probably einmal mit Profis. Well, then you would probably be exactly right in that guild. Maybe you should check it out. It is only a 20-year-old game. It would surely be a lot of fun. Definitely. You should check it out just a little bit. You don't have to play hardcore. It's gonna be fun. We're all gonna be fun. No problem. Don't have to play hardcore. It's gonna be funny enough, in my opinion. Alright, let's get back. Ooh, we can even get some free real estate over here. I already feel like our efficiency got much better since we arrived here. Just because we can find more stuff to kill more quickly around here. Damn it. I switched. Even though we missed, and that's why we still had more like rage to spend. It's not that bad. Alright, we got all those flankies. Let's see. Noboro, is that you? Let's check it out. Or not. Maybe, that's probably just some guy patrolling around or something. Around here. Okay. Well then, let's just see if we can find him, maybe. Yeah, they nasty. Not even the heart wanted those crusty boys. Yes. Those poor crusty Draenei boys. Unfortunate for them. Hasty damage. Dodge. That means we're gonna use overpower. Let's go. No, you cannot tempt me into playing this game. I watched it while you do it. I see, I see. It's fine though. There aren't any daily things to do here. You can just play it at your own pace. And just saying. And then you can also have some fun time with other people. Imagine that. And you can go on adventures together. And you can talk shit to people who are playing easier classes than you do. And then you can, like, pretend like you're a better person just because you had a greater challenge. Big ladder. Let's go. Mr. Crocoboy. Delicious damage. More delicious damage. This is exactly how it should go. Not like parry though. Let's keep walking until we find Noboru. I wonder if that guy is just like a guy that can actually give us a quest. More lost ones from the Draenei. Lost Draenei boys and girls. That is another thing that is interesting about them. You cannot even distinguish between boys and girls anymore. These guys are so freaking crusty, you can't even tell the difference. Extremely extra crusty, I will have to say. Nothing dropped, but we can still skin you. Nice. So sure shot this. Another hunter is drowning. What the hell is going on with these guys? Level 35 troll hunter just drowned in Desolace. I am assuming they were doing a Naga quest and got probably hit by a net underwater. And then they couldn't get up quickly enough and just drowned. Whoopsie. Oh damn, should have used a little bit of that rage before we switched over. Still gotta own my instincts there. Drowning gang, woo! I mean, yeah. They are unfortunately part of the drowning gang, I guess. Not by anyone's choice but their own. There's never a situation where you can randomly drown. It is always your own, like, kinda choice to make, that you want to put yourself into a dangerous position like that. I straight up said, no, I'm not gonna play that quest because it's too dangerous. And, well, I guess as a privileged hunter, they just felt like, nothing can touch me, man. I'm the best class there is to level, man. I can do everything, man. Best thing around, man. And then they drowned. Because despite them being privileged, they could still not get out of that Naga net and drowned. Whoopsie. Looks like we won't find Noboru. But I guess that's fine. But I think I'm gonna get myself that one quest over there. Because that guy, I think if we start that quest from that one guy over there, we will have a small chance to drop like a crystal, and if we get that, he will actually give us like a green item for that or something, which is fair. I like it. Oh, another thick leather. Like the cats seem like they drop more thick leather, which is pretty cool. Also, let me just quickly check if my mom wrote something important. Dee-doo. Oh. Uh-oh. La 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 la. That's not what we're talking about on the stream. Only happy eating of crocoboys and cats over here. And also eating people's livers. That is the most wholesome thing of all things to talk about. Now, and what we're also talking about is tasty Spezi. Friday Spezi. Alright. There's actually a bunch of neutral Draenei boys, or even friendly. They're not even neutral, they're actually friendly towards us. They're green, not yellow. Wow. Hello there, my little Draenei boys. How are you doing? That makes it much easier to actually look at them. And I'm just saying, I mean, that's a little bit weird to look at a sentient being like that and say, look at them, lol. But it's just for academic purposes to say we were studying the evolution of the Draenei here, or more like devolution. Okay, look at our friendo over here. No tail, no hoofs. They actually have like 2 toes instead of hoofs. And no horns as well. These guys, they look nothing like Draenei. This Draenei exile over here is neutral, but this guy over here. The lost ones who live in the fallow sanctuary look as we look, but they are monsters, driven mad by the rigors of our journey to Azeroth. Once our brethren, they now live in the fallow sanctuary to the east. Well, maybe I'm not gonna talk too much like that. Catching or killing any who wander near. And they have stolen something sacred to us. Draenei crystals. We lack the force to enter the fallow sanctuary and reclaim our stolen Draenei from among their huts and campfires. But without those crystals, we too may lose our way. And then, oh, that's why the other ones are lost ones, because they lost their way. Well, let's do a quest for these boys and I assume girls over here as well. Well, but actually, we wanted to make some money, so let's keep on doing the skinning stuff. But it's cool that they have a little village over here, and we can actually like talk to them like normal. They're proper normal people. I'm gonna have you guys know. I mean, I called them mutilated and degenerated and corrupted and stuff, and they are, but that doesn't mean that they are bad people. There you go. You may be mutilated, corrupted, and degenerated, but you're not a bad person. Because what truly makes you a bad person is bad choices. That was a tasty fight. We crit that one out of existence and didn't even lose a lot of HP. And he gives us medium leather. Wow, we tenderized this crocoboy so much that he actually just got turned into a lesser kind of leather. I guess we're gonna have to go back and kill the ones that are higher level again, so we cannot get a freaking medium leather again. Yeah, that was just the one more medium leather. That is quite enough. We're going back over to the east where we find stronger opponents with some tastier stuff. Swamp Jaguars also like had a higher chance of dropping the fig leather. Maybe it was just coincidence, but it felt really nice, so I'm gonna try it again with those guys. I quite like the Swamp Jaguars, but they do not drop a lot of like random drops, I feel like, so that's on the other hand a little bit inconvenient once again. Heavy leather, let's go. No, you're low level. Give me back my Swamp Jaguars and my tasty Croco Boys.
It's too far away.
Get slapboot. Once again, they drop nothing. But what about that soft tail? Long soft tail, 8 silver, that's pretty damn good. One more hit and then it's execute time. And execute is only gonna get even more strong. And thick leather, man, I'm starting to really like those Jaguars a lot actually. Even more than I was saying before. I think we should continue with getting their stuff. But I guess I should also maybe go ahead and hand in the quest. Maybe they're gonna give me a follow-up. Another thick leather. These Jaguars really are blessed. And let's turn in the quest first and see if there's maybe a follow-up. But also the other quests now doesn't seem so dangerous because the quest we did for the Croco Boys was level 40, but the Crocos themselves were 38 and 39. So maybe we're gonna be able to just do that as well. Also, we just had a level 56 Undead Priest die in Blackrock Depths. Whew. I'm gonna need some new cool aids soon. Yeah. That is, yeah, I agree, friend. I agree. Wait, I think I'm completely fox braining. I actually already turned in the quest. Oh my god. I'm super fox braining. Well, then let's just turn in our 2 things that we got.
How?
Dup, 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 dup. I mean, we're almost at 70 gold already. We still have a lot of XP to go before level 40. It's Swamp Jaguar time. Ah, Whiskers, 7 silver, right off the bat, nice. I like them Jaguars. The Jaguars are giving us good stuff. Oh no, dodge. But I have so much rage, I don't want to switch over now. Hello there, little one. How is it going? Oh, another hunter thought it was a fun idea to jump into the lava and Ragefire Chasm. What an absolute mad lad. We're gonna be Jaguar hunters now. Another fickle leather. Oh, I love these guys. These guys are absolutely amazing. I am now a Jaguar enjoyer, definitely. Another crit. Oh no, we missed. He gonna die. Level 38. Frickin' hunter. And their pet is named Boar. Why do these botters not even, like, bother to give their frickin' pets names? That makes it even worse. Can't find any jaguars anymore. Let's kill some Coco Boys instead. $420 damage again. We're blazing through these guys. Ooh, free real estate over here. Swamp Jaguar, possibly some more fickle leather, everyone. And another one over there. Yes, another fickle leather. Let's go. I feel like next time, before we sell our stuff, I want to have almost my entire inventory filled up. Because then it's gonna be more satisfying to turn in everything at once and you're like, damn, that was like 2 gold and 1. That was amazing. That's gonna be very satisfying. So I'm looking forward to that. Found more jaguars. Level 45 Undead Rogue was killed by Overlord Mok Morok and Dustwallow Marsh. Uh-oh. Our boy got cooked by some ogres. I recently read about the fact that it's really difficult for people who are still learning English to understand the current slang, because like when someone is saying you cooked, then it's a positive thing, but if someone says you're cooked, then it's a bad thing, because and I can see how that is difficult to understand, like the meaning. And it's especially because it has 2 different meanings depending on which, like, person is the acting one or if it's happening to you and stuff. Which makes it even more hilarious to, I don't know, see it. I mean, I'm, like, reading a lot of English stuff anyways in the internet, so I'm rather in tune with a bunch of slang. Not everything, but a bunch of stuff. So it was funny for me to read that from some other people who are still just trying to learn things, and then they are presented with stuff like that. It is certainly one of the sayings of all time. I think in my 1-year anniversary video I also did I say, like, note down that I would like to know whether, like, in 1 year people are still gonna say stuff like cooked and that kind of stuff, or if it's gonna just phase out. Because right now it seems like it's gonna be still very trendy to say, even during my 2nd streaming anniversary. English learners need to learn on the net. That is correct. The net will prepare you for everything, especially people being mean to you. That is, it's an important life skill to have, to be, I don't know, be able to deal with that. Oh wait, Noboru over here, that's our boy actually. I think he's gonna drop a quest. And he has 2 smaller ones with him. I guess we're just gonna use retaliation and absolutely destroy these guys. Hello there. Enjoy. Damn, these guys got hands. Good thing that we used retaliation right off the bat. Rare. What is this? Strength reduced, agility reduced, intellect reduced. That is a little bit annoying, but it's not gonna kill us. Level 41 Troll Priest was killed. And Rise of Downs. I told you guys, I just said, no, I'm not gonna actually, I don't wanna go into Rise of Downs. I've seen too many people die in there in death clips. And there you go. Another one dies in Rise of Downs. That is too dangerous, and I don't want none of it. Whoops. Let's see. Let's put this soap cloth over here. Wait, what was that? Wait, I didn't actually turn in the quest. Wait, where am I supposed to turn in this quest? Not here? What? Where am I supposed to turn this quest in, actually? Swamp of Sorrows? To talk car? Weird. It should have actually been displayed. Well, that's a little bit weird. But also... Ah, this item begins a quest. Okay, let's go. Our quest log is full. Sensel is too high level, we can do it later. Tasty, we got an extra quest. I recently thought about a high school English lesson where they asked what it meant if someone said Roger sentence. Saying there Roger before a sentence, okay. Obviously I knew it was message understood, but it wasn't something we were ever taught. Always stuck with me because it was so weird that they'd ask something like that without teaching it first. That's true actually. If it's not something they taught you, then it's pretty not that dangerous, but difficult to understand what that is actually supposed to mean. But I guess if you watch a bunch of like movies and stuff, maybe with military stuff, then you will definitely get to know what it means. But that's not something that everyone would look at, I'm pretty sure. So basically, if you're a military nerd and watch those kinds of movies, then you have an advantage. Imagine. A little bit of a funny thought. That just means Counter-Strike players build different. It's funny, if you play like as a non-English speaker, if you play Counter-Strike online in Europe, you not only learn English but also Russian. Bliat! Long soft tail makes for tasty money. Let's go. And Morphic leather. I love these guys. Those jaguars are good people. I like them. They drop high quality stuff. Wait, wasn't there a jaguar? Yes, this one. You get over here.
I can't do that yet.
It's so nice that we're now strong enough that in a pretty normal situation like this we can just easily deal with that, no problem. Wasn't even like a big deal, just another frickin' Friday. And if you play Northern East, then you learn Polish. How is that? So, like in the League of Legends, North and Eastern servers. I didn't know that it was like dominated by them. That is cool too. So, what you're learning then is not Bliat, but it's Kurva. I hope. I'm not sure like how crass of a word to say that is actually, if it's more like funny or if that is actually feeling very rather crass coming out of my mouth. But it's just so, it's so memed that I was like, yeah, that sounds like the right word to say in that situation. I hope it didn't feel too over the top. Friendship with raptors has been ended. Now jaguars are my favorite boys. Yes, more soft tail for more money. There's some free real estate over there. Interesting. Ah, Johnny131 is here as well. Good day to you. Hopefully you're doing well. And you're soon gonna be in holiday season as well, in terms of not having to go and work anymore or go to school anymore until and after Christmas. Oh no, medium leather, why would you do this to me, Gemu? No, go away, you evil frickin' botted hunter. You don't even skin these guys. Inefficient. Imagine not skinning these guys. They're taking away my tasty jaguar farming, boys. Oh, she's not even frickin' like looting all the stuff over here. Hey, you get your frickin' bot under control. Go /point. I'm pointing on this thing. Come on, you better go ahead and loot this stuff. Loot it. No, she didn't loot it completely and I couldn't frickin' skin that thingy boy. No. I wanted to have the fickle leather. Why would you be so evil to me, you evil bot? Frickin' bots. Hunters. The YouTube demons messed me up again. Can't refresh ever. Oh, I got the ad blockers violate YouTube terms of service. Oh. Oh boy. And it only happens on refresh. That is curious. What is this? Another frickin' hunter. Wouldn't you know it? Well, well, well. And now we can't even have fun when trying to make these frickin' hunters kill themselves on a hardcore server, because then the frickin' bot mafia is gonna like threaten our families. This is the state of the game right now. But the worst thing is still that she's not looting this goddamn swamp jaguar, so I can't loot it. And I can't skin this one. And I can't skin this one either. No. Ah, these evil botters. They can't even make money, right? At least use a proper bot. A bot that doesn't frickin' like get everything they can from the loot isn't even a proper bot. At least do it right. Medium height, that's disgusting. Let's see if we can get back into a little bit of higher level stuff. Oh, jaguar boy. Jaguar boy. Gimme, gimme. Let's go. Oh, and we got a new respawn over here as well. Nice and thick leather. I love my swamp jaguar boys. They got my back. They dropped the tastiest leather. Tasty. Come on, drop me some more thick leather. Oh, I'm just heavy. No, why does she keep killing this stuff? This bot is broken. Send your bot to frickin' sell some stuff so you can loot the stuff again. Oh my god. Maybe it's not a bot, maybe they're just stupid. Ah, son of Aragorn has eaten another face. Everyone, get out your drinks. Lovely. Ah, there's a bunch of jaguars around here. I like it. I like it very much. God. It definitely gives me that vibe where I have to look down and cry when I see a bunch of frickin' corpses I cannot skin. Instead, that stereotype of the Native Americans looking at people throwing trash on the ground and stuff like that. Big ladder. Oh, baby. Wait, why is there a red spot over here? Why are there people dying here? Maybe it's Alliance players thinking they're not too close to the Horde base, and then a bunch of Horde like guards spawn here and kill them. Yeah, this is like this small camp over here. This seems like probably a lot of Alliance players maybe die here. So we have over here big boy croco boys. Okay.
It's too far away.
But doesn't seem like we still have a bunch of like jaguars left over here. I think I want to go back to the jaguars. They seem to have really nice drops. And the croco boys also seem a little bit more tough than our tasty, beautiful cat boys.
I can't loot that.
Yes, more jaguars. Mr. Johnny 131 is thinking about switching to Firefox. I think overall it's probably a good choice because it's still probably the best large browser in terms of privacy and allowing you to do what you want without feeling like people are too intruding on you. Like, wasn't there recently like a ruling in the USA that Google actually has to sell their Chrome, like their browser Chrome, because of like monopoly stuff? Chrome is an advertising platform. I mean, probably. But it's also, I'm pretty sure it's part of the overall, like, data gathering, like, stuff as well for Google. So, they know even more stuff if you're using their browser, and then they can send that and make even more money out of that. Like, isn't the biggest part of Google's money-making machine like the information gathering and stuff? And then targeted ads? I think that's how it worked. Oh no, we're missing again. We are petrified when presented with a beautiful swamp jaguar like that. A magnificent creature that we can hopefully turn into tasty money soon. Ooh, and green. Renegade, 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 circle of defense. I guess that will be a good amount of money. 36 silver, yeah. Thank you very much. It's the done. Tell these bitches we will vet, we never run. Renegade, 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 renegade. And it's a difficult song to replicate from Arcane. Alright, let me actually check real quick. I'm gonna have to go here and have to stop it right away again. There we go. Lyrics now. Plus, if it's poppin', then you know we showing up. Bad B from the east, tell you rappin', just throw it up. Oh man, I'm really not in the frickin' right, like, what's it called? I'm not in the right, like, rhythm for this one. I only know the rhythm for it's the done, tell these bitches we will fight, we never run. And then, we do this for fun. Million money, Mega John. I just like this song so much. It's so fun. Also, the fight between Savika and Smeech was very cool. And Arcane as well. I'm like not good at singing, and then I'm even worse at rapping. So you won't see me being able to do this thing justice ever. But I can just say that I like it. Ha! Scenario Red is over here as well on Twitch. Good day to you. Hope you're doing well. We are currently gathering a bunch of money for my driver's license and also learning how to use plate and stuff. But mostly my mount. If I get my mount, I'm very happy. But I feel like these jaguars around here are definitely feeling like they are the best choice currently. Because another freaking hunter can't... Oh, your pet actually has a name, so I guess you're maybe not a bot. But who knows? That just means you're maybe a bot with 2 brain cells instead of 1 brain cell. Who knows? Still better. No, we can actually get this free real estate over here. Over there, this one doesn't work, but this one works. Level 32 Troll Warrior was killed by Hillspread Councilman. Oh, those are those guys, the caster guys with their frost spells. They are so dangerous to deal with, like it's super oof. Definitely a mega oof there. I can see how you would die to those guys. Like when I was in Hillspread Foothills and we had a little bit of a spicy moment, that was when I tried to help someone who got killed by those guys and then they aggroed onto me. That was one of those moments where I was like, oh, this is a little bit spicy now. but it was okay in the end. I didn't even use my potions or my intimidating shot. That would have made it less spicy, but we got out anyways. But in the future, I'll definitely say, even if I survived it, I think in the future it's smarter to still use your stuff just to be safe, because sometimes even enemies can crit, sometimes things can go wrong in a way you don't foresee, and that's why it's better to stay safe. Frost spells, oh boy, I can imagine. Yes, frozen, 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 exactly. Like, they can just slow you down, and on top of that, like, even if you're higher level, spells have a lower chance to get resisted than melee attacks and stuff like that. So they have a good chance to hit you, and they slow you. You're trying to run away, they're slowing you, and they're slowing you again, and they are ranged, and they're hitting you, and it's ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. It's really not a good time. Another fickle ladder, let's go. I love these guys. More jaguars.
Out of range.
Jaguars are my favorite kind of food. And another one. Mr. Johnny what we want is doing a be right back, and it worked. Yes, Mr. Railgun just shepherded you into a new browser experience. I hope it's gonna work out well for you. Enjoy. My Google stuff still works on Firefox. Oh, that's nice. Right. Aww. We can turn in some stuff over here. Oh, Noboru is, of course, we can turn over here. I see. Because I didn't get them their crystals yet. Whoa. Man, these sounds that they're making, they sound nothing like the normal Draenei. What? I didn't wanna. Wait, we're selling all the not so amazing stuff so that it will be a damn 5 stuffed tails is 40 silver. That is a good payout. That is really nice. We're gonna keep the hard hitters so we can have some fun with that later. Hello there, Mr. Gnome Mage. Looks like you're leaving some free real estate for me. I appreciate that. Thank you for your continued patronage. And that thing gave me medium leather before again. That is annoying. But that other one gave me heavy. Yes, heavy? Yes, heavy. Heavy leather. I want thick leather again, and I want more jaguars. Where are my jaguar boys? I ate too many of them. There's another jaguar boy. Let's go. Hasty times. Yes, that is extra money. We love extra money. Hasty. Lovely. Oh, and there's another one. Now we have a frickin' fickle leather. Let's go. And execute Slapos. I guess if we go too far into the east over here, we're gonna not have any more jaguars, but instead only crocoboys. And over here is the lost Draenei as well. The lost ones. Oh, and we have some more jaguars over here. These guys are dropping some beautiful stuff actually. I'm now firmly a believer of the cat hunt, but don't tell Tongo. That's not his fluffies, that's just swamp jaguars. That's fine, right? I'm young and I need the money, unfortunately. Bunch of croco boys over here. Another dodge. Ace, the overpower crits. We found more jaguars, everyone. Get those tasties going. Yes, more crits, more damage, more rage, more money. Swamp Jaguar reminds me of panthers, which are actually just black leopards, as far as I know. Kinda strange how that all works. Yeah, like a bunch of big cats, like their genealogy is kind of curious, actually. There's a bunch of weird stuff going on there, and like also a bunch of like things being actually in the genus, like freaking of panthers, and then those panthers are like more like that stuff, and panthers can roar and the other ones cannot, and it's like, oh, a little bit weird, and a little bit of convergent evolution as well, but still good stuff. Cats are a pretty good build. Pretty good build, definitely. Another swamp jaguar over there. Yes. Getting a bunch of boys over here again. Lovely. Cats OP build? Yeah, definitely. Like, cats are killing so many birds every year, it's ridiculous. Frickin' billions of birds are getting slaughtered by cats because cats are such an overpowered build. And then they look at us all cute and stuff, but they're actually the perfect killing machines. You know why they're the perfect killing machines? Because they're cute to us, and then they kill everything else, basically. They cut out a perfect niche. They are both like domesticating humans as their providers, and then at the same time they just kill for fun. These guys, like, cats are absolutely, yeah, they're like crazy. Shouldn't cross a cat. You see any cat mains around, you definitely should respect them, or they're gonna either kill you themselves or they're gonna make their humans kill you. These guys are definitely savage. But it was jaguars. I really like that these jaguars, I don't think they've ever dropped any medium leather for me. It's only heavy or thick. I like that a lot. That is good money. No way! A level 40 rogue died by falling? How is that possible? Like, at level 40... At level 40, like, rogues get their ninja skill that they have reduced fall damage. How did this guy fall to death at level 40? Well, was he trying to get to his teacher in Undercity to learn how to get less falling damage, or what the hell happened there? What the hell? How are you dying of falling damage as a rogue? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, spotted more tasty jaguars. Where can I apply to be reborn as a cat, being cute and kill who you want, W? Well, I guess you're gonna have to wait a bunch of thousands of years of evolution or something. And we have another jaguar over here. I wonder actually, maybe, if I can find a safe spot around here. I'm gonna go ahead and Google how much fall damage reduction rogues actually get by getting their ability at level 40. Because that would actually really interest me to see how good that ability is, because in my opinion, as far as it felt to me, I always felt like it is a significant reduction in fall damage taken. Alright, I'm gonna stay here, and I have kitsune ears, so I'm gonna hear if something attacks me. So let's see. WoW Classic Rogue Fall Damage Reduction. Let's see. The rogue passive ability Safe Fall applies a -70 modifier to fall damage. This modifier can be further increased by using the Safe Fall or the drift passive Safe Fall. Let's see. Does anyone say, like, the reduction is subtract 20% of max health, divide the remaining damage by 2. I'm bad at math. What does that mean? With Safe Fall, you can jump from the roof in WSG to the flag room or Warsong Gulch without breaking stealth. Safe Fall is very useful. I mean, yeah. Okay, that's a message from 2006, lol. 2006, oh my god. These are original classic players writing that. Oh my god, this website has been around for a long time. Yeah, well, it's pretty damn good. It's difficult for me to wrap my head around because of frickin' math, but it is a significant decrease in how much falling damage you take. 2006, yeah. I think WoW was like released in 2004 in like autumn or winter in the United States and stuff like that. And this is 2 years after that. Probably still in classic era. Something around that. Hello, my dears, my dear jaguars. Please allow me to eat some more of you. I love your drops. You are tasty and beautiful. Yes. Yes. Delicious. PlayStation 3 was released in 2006. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Crisis wasn't out yet when that was posted. True. Crisis is like a big... I don't know if there's another game that is like such a milestone in terms of graphics, like Crisis. That's like where that meme comes from, like, can it run Crisis? Because I don't think it was, like, apparently it wasn't very well optimized. But at the very least it had the ability to look great, unlike a lot of other games at the time.
It's too far.
I also have all the Crisis parts on my electro, what was that called? EA Play, or what that's called, thingy. I didn't use that for a really long time, so I don't know what it's actually called anymore. But I had all the Crisis games. And I actually liked the first one the most. That one felt like you had more freedom in how you use your suits, like special abilities. It's like me saying I prefer to drive stick, just like how I prefer to switch my stances with the warrior in WoW Classic on my own. In the same way, I liked the first iteration of the nano suit in the first Crisis game the most. After that, it just felt like a glorified button press, whatever, blah blah. But in the first one, it actually felt like you're making a choice, and I thought it was pretty cool. Even though I think once you didn't fight against humans anymore, you probably didn't use strength as much, but I really liked using strength and stuff like that in order to like throw a guy into another guy and both like finish them with that. That was so cool. Being strong and fast. Crisis optimization was a problem because of CPU architecture. It was released right before multi-core CPUs were about to release, so the devs assumed CPUs would just run single core on higher clocks, and the game engine was built for that. Oh, I see. So they assumed things would continue in a certain way, and then they didn't, and they weren't able to make use of those other CPU architectures. I see. Or at least not their full potential. Nah. Why you do this to me? You took my swamp jaguar. Are you even someone who skins stuff? Skin. Yeah, it's mine. Let's go. Alright, since we're here for the money anyways, we can definitely go ahead and appreciate a little bit of free real estate. No, medium ladder. Why you do this to me, you freaking young Roco boys? Why you do this to me? I want more jaguars again. Let's see. We still have a bunch of room in our inventory. That's why it can't utilize multi-core CPUs and is hard limited to the max frequency of a single core, which hasn't improved that much over the years. Battlefield kinda underappreciated, but always pushed the boundaries of graphics too. That's true, actually. I think Battlefield 3 was definitely like a big deal. It looked so smooth and clean as well. Looks like that Night Elf is actually Ice Skinner. Oh no. They're gonna take away my beautiful jaguars. But I need to have them. They're mine. They're too tasty. Oh no. There's that evil huntress who is less of a high chance to be a bot because she's also a skinner. God damn it. Leave my jaguars alone. Only I am allowed to eat their faces. These guys aren't even self-found. Just leave me alone and let me have a tasty farm with these boys and girls. Heavy leather. Alright, I guess we can turn in our stuff for once. Because I also want to turn in that quest, and I'm still so confused. I'm supposed to actually hand in that quest. Alright, let's see. Let's see how much money we are making here. So, we're at 69, 34. There. 30, 30, 42, 40, 24, 50, 21, tasty, and 36. And we went from 69 to 71, 79. Tasty. I got the amount of gold. Right, didn't one of these guys give me the quest for the food?
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest
Oh damn,
our
we
battle-weary
even have a
bodies.
warrior trainer over
Lay
here.
your axe by the
Wow.
fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
What am I supposed to turn in?
Or are you just here to waste a warrior's time?
What am I supposed
There's
to
a high
turn in
demand for the
that?
succulent taste of crawler meat among my customers, especially.
What am I supposed to turn in that meat? We still have the meat lying around. Swamp of Sorrows. Lack of surplus. Talk car and Swamp of Sorrows. Did someone kill the guy? Did I have to turn in the quest? I'm so confused. Maybe somewhere over here. Usually it should show me on the map where that guy is, where I'm supposed to turn it in. Hello? Someone want some tasty crocodile meat?
The Badlands is harsh and lies close to the Alliance-held land of Loch Modan. So communication between Stonard and the Badlands outpost of Kargat is
Damn,
often
1
cut.
gold, 20
Prove
silver
yourself,
for that
adventurer.
quest.
Travel to the
What
Badlands
level
and
is
speak
that?
with Nika Bloodscar.
Okay,
Head
it's an
scout of the
elite
Kargath
quest.
outpost.
No wonder.
Speak with her, and then send
That's
her
a
report
freaking
back to
elite
me.
quest. No, thank
the
you.
war chief sent us to investigate strange happenings at the temple of Atal Hakar. The Atal Eye Trolls are a tribe of dark casters known
Am
for
I supposed to
practicing
hand in this
forbidden magic.
quest?
You can imagine how astonished we were when we arrived here to discover
The temple had been sunk. The green dragons now guard the site, claiming to be protectors of Azeroth. We need to discover what happened. Explore.
Alright, I'm
among the
gonna
pool of
go and
tears
Google where
gather
to find
Atalai
this guy
artifacts.
because
From those I can
it
begin
should
to piece
be
together this
like
puzzle.
here, right? I'm so confused. Talk car NPC. Oh wait, in the southeast. Oh my god, it was here all along. I'm actually blind. I always thought I'm supposed to like turn it in somewhere over here, but he was actually over there. Whoopsie. Okay, let's turn in the quest over there. And then see if we can maybe get another cool quest there. So that he will maybe give us a weapon for a quest. So that might be a nice payout as well. It was right under my nose. Yep. I just didn't think it would be over there. I straight up ignored him over there. Let's kill a bunch of the croco boys while we're moving around here. Might as well. Oh boy. Green weapon. 87 silver, just like that. That is lovely. What the that looks interesting. Well, anyways, it's gonna be good money, so I don't mind that at all. Never mind how it looks. Most importantly, it will give us tasty money. Oh, and these are a little bit higher level actually. Oh, and we're slapping those. Oh, we're actually getting help. I'm gonna say thank you. Probably would have been able to get away, but it is much appreciated to just help me. Thank you. You stay safe too. Maybe it's gonna be a little bit dangerous to actually go over there to this guy. And let's see. Definitely have to be a little bit more vigilant. We're just gonna fight our way through so that we don't have any weird stuff happening. Marty, that was like that. And that guy was definitely a bro. He knew that for warriors, fighting two at once can sometimes be a little bit of a dangerous thing. So he just jumped to help. A very nice guy. What is that jumping around over here? Maybe a frog or something.
I need to get closer.
Level 29 Dawn Warrior was killed. Oh, can't see it anymore, but what? In calendar somewhere. Staggle Bog. There's a cave over there. Caves are always dangerous. We're not gonna check it out. Is there anything weird in there? Murlocs. But level 42 Warlocks. You know what? I don't think I want to go there. Even if the quest turn-in is level frickin' 40. I guess this is going to get a little bit too uncomfortable over here. We're gonna go back and see if we can continue to eat some more tasty jaguars. Because we are very much in need of that money anyways. Please give me more money. We are gonna need some more money. Like, with the stuff we have now, we still need like 18 more gold. Oh, damn. That is a lot of gold. Crocoboy. Please give me nice leather. I feel like somehow the evil is coming back and making me a little bit sleepy again. I feel like for like the last half an hour it was pretty good, and now I'm once again like, oh no, what is happening? Bring me back, please. The evil is attacking me, my fox brain. But it's gonna be fine. We're not doing anything super serious over here anyways. Also, fun fact, I broke the bank today, ordered 2 model trains, 1 American Narrow Gauge Loco for over $300, and a Japanese Loco for over $500. Oh my god, that is the most I've spent on models in one sitting. That is a lot of money. I hope it's worth it, and it looks very cool. If you want, you can post it on X, and if you want, you can tag me, and I'll check it out later. But I feel like if it would be me, I mean, I'm obviously definitely not an expert on the subject matter of trains at all, but I feel like like older trains are probably way more interesting to me than modern trains. I feel like modern trains very often just look very similar to each other, but I feel like I don't know, between like 1800 and I don't know, up to like 1950s maybe, trains had like way more personality and looked way cooler. So I would be delighted if those model trains are actually from that era. Or maybe I don't know when the first trains were actually made, but definitely like very early trains and stuff. That is some cool style actually. I've been posting on Bluesky since Xsuck. Ah, I see. I am also on Bluesky. I'm just on both things. I just force of habit suggested X first, but we can definitely just check it out on either way. Modern trains have the same face syndrome. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I've been talking about. Modern trains are just blocky boys. That's right. And even if they are not too blocky, they are still like smooth in the same ways everywhere. It's like there's no more personality there, which is a shame. A little bit similar with cars as well, I feel like. There are some incredibly cool looking old cars from like the 1930s or something like that. Looks like all the other people kind of stopped eating my jaguars, which I greatly appreciate actually. Level 37 Troll Warrior was killed by something in Kalimdor, not sure what. The first actual steam train was 1827. Trains, in quotation marks, did exist way before, though, as horse-pulled carriages on rails and minecarts. I see. But I guess, as a layman, I would just call the first steam trains as trains, basically. Trains that were pulled by fully mechanical means, so to say. Fully artificially powered, so to say, non-organically powered trains. Yes, drop some more of that tasty stuff, my dear jaguars. I love you guys. You're the best. We can continue to eat those guys. We're gonna make great profit. Oh. Hello, my dear lost Draenei boys. You guys okay? Is it fine if I eat your jaguars? Surely you don't mind, right? We're all, it's a big free-for-all over here. Surely you don't mind. I'm pretty sure these jaguars are probably eating these lost Draenei a lot as well. Because these Draenei are very small boys, and I'm pretty sure the jaguars see them as prey. I'm pretty sure of that, actually. So what we're doing over here is actually just helping out our lost Draenei boys by reducing the numbers of their guys getting eaten by jaguars. That's right. We're actually conservationists, or whatever that's called, when you're helping one species not getting eaten too much. Something like that. And we're doing it for the crusty Draenei. Our crusty Draenei boys shall live to see another day out of the kindness of my heart and also profit. Cold, hard cash is what we require in order to buy our mount. as a self-found warrior. Slap. Delicious. Self-propelled. I guess that is a good thing to say about the trains that I was talking about. Self-propelled trains. Yes, those are the things I think of trains. Here's a train with a little bit of personality. And I'm gonna put on a freaking train from 1827 as well. Yes, that's good when they dodge, because then we could use overpower. Can overpower be blocked actually? Cannot be blocked, dodged or parried. Oh damn. Overpower is basically as if you were using a freaking ranged attack or a spell, because it can only miss. It cannot be blocked, dodged or parried. It is magnificently beautiful. When they arrive, the trains probably arrive in the mail. I'll try to remember to tag you so you see them. The American one was built in 1903, I guess you say. While the Japanese one was built in 1914. Ah, that sounds like a very cool age for those trains. I'm sure they're gonna look pretty cool. Gonna look forward to that. And I hope you're gonna be very happy with them as well, since you bought them. I hope they're gonna also arrive safely, because I once bought like an anime figurine and the ahoge was broken, and then I was like, man, I don't want to send it back because it came from Japan and I don't want to have to send it back and stuff like that, but it was still sad that the ahoge was broken, because ahoges are like important for the personality and stuff. But I just said, it may be a little bit broken, but it's still mine, and I'm gonna love you all the same. That's how it goes. But I was still sad. You don't want to get the stuff hurt. It was evil transportation. People probably not taking good care of it. Oh no, the ogre, that's right. A very cruel thing to happen to anyone who loses their ahoge, because it gives them increased baka power, and baka power is very important. Being a baka makes you a little bit silly, but it also keeps you safe. In Germany we say, das Glück ist mit den Dummen, meaning luck is with the stupid people. With the stupid ones. And in that way I am thinking of the buckers as well. They may be silly, but they're also sometimes, I mean, often they just don't really have to bear the worst consequences that could have happened in a situation where they were a bucker. Hello there, more Jaguar stuffies. Oh, dodge. Tasty, yes. Yay. It's gluable if you're careful, as in you won't notice, but it's rough. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a big professional with that kind of stuff when I got it, and I'm not a big professional with it now, so I didn't really feel like attempting it and then it looking like a little bit weird, where it's like very noticeable that you have like a big blob of like glue over there. And just accepted it the way it was. The moment we're still feeling pretty good about ourselves. There's barely any other people stealing our stuff, and as she said, that African hunter has showed themselves again. But at the very least, that's one of the people who has a pet with a normal name, so probably not a bot. Who knows? I mean, that's a very low bar to clear, to be honest with you. Yeah. Someone asked me if I'm farming gold. And I am, yeah, for level 40. Just for mount. Who was that? Another troll hunter. Was that the troll hunter? Ah, yes, that was. I'm currently missing 18 gold. Damn, we still have a long way to go. I mean, it's less than 18 because we have 81 silver and we have a bunch of stuff here, also more like 17 gold, but it's still a long way to go. That's a nice offer, but I'm playing on self-found, so I can't trade. Unfortunately. The troll was asking if I wanted to trade money here for retail money. I mean, like not real money, but gold. But I was like, I cannot trade because I'm playing self-found, but thanks for the offer. You have a good luck too, friend. You too. This is the kind of situation though, but this is how you know that it's at least legit what we're doing here. Because we literally cannot frickin' trade with anyone else. Back ladder. Nice. Let's see if we can come back around over here. Ah yes, there's another swamp jaguar. I like the swampy swamp jaguars the most. They are dropping nice tasty money stuff, and on top of that, they never gave me frickin' medium leather. I like these guys. They're only giving me the proper good stuff. Execute. Oh, looks like a little bit of free real estate over here. Level 46 Tauren Druid. What is she doing here? Yeah. Thank you very much. That is very nice of you. Always appreciate some buffs. These buffs are actually like doing more than you would imagine when playing in Classic. You may think it's just a little bit of armor and just a little bit of stats, but it's actually really nice to have. And it's also something you can appreciate when you're like in a dungeon group or something, and then all the guys put together their freaking buffs for everyone, and you're like, damn, I'm so much stronger in a group, this is amazing. Tasty times. Execute. Alright, looks like we're almost halfway done towards level 40, but we still need to make a bunch more money. Oh oh, oh my god, we need more money. Looks like I'm not the only one farming the tasty jaguars, but I'm definitely like prioritizing them because they are rather nice and easy to kill, and they also drop some high return grace, and then we also got good leather from them. So that feels definitely nice. Tasty. Alright, I'm gonna pull the jaguar out of the spider frickin' coven or whatever they're making here. I just used the witch word for the spiders. I hope you will humor me with that choice. How about we drink some water? I don't remember seeing a lot of Son of Arugal action recently, so we should definitely get that started on our own.
I need to get closer.
What am I even gonna do once we have our mount, I guess? Once we have our mount, we're just gonna return to doing normal questing, and as soon as we have enough money through questing, or just then gonna learn the other stuff. Because right now I'm pretty sure it's gonna get probably pretty damn close. We actually want to buy our mount right away when we get to level 40. I probably won't have enough money left in order to learn all the stuff I want to learn for level 40. But mount is most important because the mount is gonna give us so much like extra time that we would have spent otherwise by just running around, because it increases our movement speed by 60%. 60 is pretty damn tasty. Oh, free real estate. I like that. It is the mage. And another warlock. What are these guys doing here? I wonder if they're also just... Man, I hate these freaking croco boys over here. They're always giving me freaking medium leather. Another medium leather. That's crazy. They are level 35. The freaking like Wendigos in Hillspread Foothills that are like level 30 and level 31 gave me a bunch of like heavy leather. Why are these guys who are level 35 not giving me heavy leather? I hate those guys. They are mean and evil. I want some proper tasty leather. That's why I like these jaguars so much. They always give me at least heavy leather. Oh, level 54 was killed. A level 54 mage. Oh, that he was probably AoE farming. Killed by rotting cadaver in Western Plaguelands. That definitely sounds like a AoE farming situation to me. Definitely, probably something like that. Yeah, we got another jaguar spawn. Here we go. It is certainly a choice to do that, even at that high level. Dangerous, dangerous. Big leather. My dear jaguars are just so freaking based. More tasty boys over there.
It's too far away.
Today I need some more brain recovery times. For some reason, Foxbane has a little bit, I don't know, feels a little bit exhausted today. Even though I didn't even do anything special today. Maybe I got up a little bit earlier than usual for me. That's probably it. But it's not that bad. Not like we're gonna have to do a super difficult and dangerous raid. And we don't have to go through a dungeon as well. We can just say no if someone asks us to tank Raise of and Downs for them. We're just gonna say, I don't wanna die, I'm very sorry, and I wish you guys good luck, but I definitely don't wanna die in that godless frickin' dungeon. Godforsaken is probably a better word for that. Godless sounds more like something that is German, but has been weirdly translated, word for word, even though it shouldn't be used like that. Oh, such an evil dungeon. God-forsaken dungeon is what that's like. Roar. And these guys are screaming even though they're not even attacking. Man, these guys are definitely hurting. Look at that, it's just sitting around in a swamp. Frickin' fishing a little bit over here and screaming every once in a while. Let's be real, German is weird. Umfahren is the opposite of umfahren. I mean, there are some funny examples like this for other languages too. I think German can be very nice, actually. It just depends on the situation and whether you are like ready for that or not. I think a lot of people just saw a bunch of movies and that's why they only ever have one association for it. But it can actually be nice as well. Like poems in German can be very nice as well. Big ladder, let's go. He screams at the fish to bait them. Maybe that's how it works in this frickin' swamp. Might be the truth. You evil croco boy, give me... No! Frickin' medium leather again. Why are these guys so bad with the leather RNG? Oh my god. Oh no, you're writing the German in caps lock. You're one of the evil people who pretend that German is always like that. Oh no! Why would you do this to me? Bam! We got them both. How much is that? 5 silver. Not too bad. I'm German, so I have all the rights. But yeah, you're gonna give the other people the wrong idea. Oh no. Masami will never recover from this betrayal. Oh no. I have been betrayed. One more hit. There we go. You bite them into wrong expectations for German? I don't know. I'm not so sure. Wir müssen den Leuten einfach klar machen, dass man auch auf Deutsch sehr nett und süß klingen kann. Und dann ist das voll angenehm und schmeichelhaft und schön. Und es kann voll süß und wunderschön sein. That's like how we're supposed to ease people into German. And then we're gonna hit them with the... Sind Sie da gerade ins Krankenhaus gefahren, Kamerad? That comes once the guard is down. Anyways. Oh no. Well, which part was the Onyo? The nice German was the Onyo, or the not so nice German was the Onyo? Oh, maybe just German in general. First scare them, then make them feel safe and comfortable, and then Blitzkrieg? I thought we could just skip the first scare and then have them in a false sense of security. Onyo is Onyo? Oh no. So you're just saying Onyo in general for German? That is sad. Even though I did my best. That escalated quickly. Yeah, I think so too. And that was a little bit fast. Let's go back to hunt jaguars or maybe boars or something. Lass uns Wildschweine jagen gehen. Man, I want to look at the freaking GameStar videos again, where they're making jokes about the Gothic series. That was great. My big brother loved that game series, and because of him I've also got to know it. That was a good time. Dann gebe ich dir ein volles Pfund aufs Maul. I'm not used to saying stuff like that at all. So that makes me laugh myself. That's hilarious. Also, we got a green. Let's go, some extra money. 32 silver. Thank you very much. Jaguars really aren't the best kind of bros. Hey, but to be honest, to be frank, my last book convention in Leipzig I visited with my dear person behind me. The world is a better place with you in it. Love the person in front of you, hoodie. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have to read that again. So you have a hoodie which says on it, dear person behind me, the world is a better place with you in it. Love the person in front of you. That is very sweet. That is a nice hoodie to have. Okay, for meme, but Masumi played Gothic, real waifu material. That's right. You have to thank my brother for that. I have to thank him for a lot of things. Wait, didn't they say they were making a Gothic 1 remake or something? Maybe that was also something that we could maybe stream in the future. But I'm not sure if that's done in a faithful way or something, like, because the most recent Gothic stuff, and so I don't know, that felt a little bit weird. And didn't like the developers of the original games also get closed down or something like that? I'm not up to date with that stuff actually. Brother Giga Chat, yeah! Gothic 1 remake is in the works. Most recent, there are only Gothic 1, 2 and Nacht des Raben. What recent? I mean, okay, yeah, we're handling it that way. That's right. Nothing else ever came of that. Nothing ever, other stuff was ever released. You're completely right about that. That is the world we choose to live in. Anything else is just funny fanfic, especially from the GameStar people. There was a lot of funny reviews. Clueless. Everything else is a fever dream. That's right. Only the good old stuff is real. Oh, I was looking up at that and I was like, oh, I hope it's Son of Aragorn, but it wasn't, unfortunately. But it's gonna be fine because we can just drink anyways. Cheers. Drinking some water is always nice. Water, literally the one thing we evolved to drink. I guess we could also drink a little bit of blood. That wouldn't be so bad, right? Right? Am I right, my fellow humans? You like to drink blood too, right? I'm not weird, right? Fake leather dough. Absolutely delicious. Here we have our hunter friends. Actually a real person and someone I would say seems pretty nice, so that's good. What about the blood of our enemies? That seems nice. I mean, why? If it's from our enemies, it should be fine to drink it, right? And the Wicked Claw. Isn't Wicked Claw also like a crafting material that some people need for their stuff? I think so, actually, but I guess since we're... I mean, I don't really care about the economy once I'm level 60 because I guess I decided to keep my character on self-found forever just so I can always just log in or show someone the login screen and say, yep, level 60 warrior, self-found. And I don't even have to use my VODs to prove it. So I guess this character will forever remain detached from the economy at large. And as such, I can just vendor it and it doesn't matter. Feels good, I guess. You don't have to think about it. And our tasty jaguar boy over here, surrounded by evil spoders, is now respawned as well. Rep 54 Shaman, oh! Good that you spotted that. Let's check that out. Blackrock Depths. Ooh, another one in that dungeon. That is like, I think, probably the biggest dungeon in World of Warcraft Classic. Or maybe in World of Warcraft at any point in its entire like lifetime. Because like Blackrock Depths is so big and so freaking long, it's crazy. Look at how many like bosses and NPCs of interest are in this one over here. We have some dungeons with one. Like if you go to freaking Scarlet Monastery Armory, that is one, okay? One single boss. And then you look at freaking Blackrock Depths and we have all of these guys. Ring of Law is all one event and it only ever spawns one of those guys. But still, look at all of these guys over here. Blackrock Depths is a giant dungeon. And I guess that means people have a lot of different opportunities to die in there as well. Also, can I just say, like last time we already talked about the fact that I feel very happy about how the gameplay feels different now that we're arms back again, and which means we can swap around our stances a lot more. But it just feels like, I feel like I'm a little bit closer to playing a piano now than I was beforehand, and it feels so good to kind of have that alright, now I'm pressing this and this button combination, and then I'm pressing this button combination, and we're swapping around again, and it just feels so nice. It just feels rewarding to play. Even though, like, you could just, I don't know. I mean, in modern WoW, you don't even have different stances anymore, and you can just do everything you want without switching around, but it feels like this small little tactical thingy on top of that just feels good. Doing this right feels rewarding in of itself. And that's a good feeling. Does anyone know of those Japanese sodas with the marble inside? Oh no, I don't know what that's called. I always thought that was just boba tea as well. I have no idea about that stuff though, because I never have any of those kinds of drinks at all. I only drink water and soda sometimes, like cola and spezi, but nothing too fancy. I've been buying them at my local Asian market. They are very delicious and they have less sugar than American sodas. I've been breaking them to collect the marbles. I have a whole drawer of them. Yeah, neat. They have like actual marbles in them that are not part of the like taste experience, I guess. Just for to look nice, I guess. That is hilarious. You're supposed to be able to pry off the top, but breaking it is more fun. I see. Well, if it's fun and it's like having some nice collectibles. Tasty. Oh yeah, I want to execute, but it's such a big rage waste. Okay, I'm gonna keep some of this rage. And then we're gonna see if we can find some more jaguars on the south side. Oh yeah, yes. It's a glass marble inside of a glass bottle. Oh, it's both glass. You hit the marble into the bottle and drink through it. It has a stopper to keep you from swallowing it. Why? I don't even understand why that is a thing. In my silly, efficient German mind, that just seems so superfluous to add to a drink. That is so weird. But I guess if it's beautiful or funny or cute, Japan will do it. Japon. Leave me alone, Crocoboy. You will just disappoint me with medium leather again. But I know better now. You could never treat me as well as the swamp jaguars treat me. Kind of inefficient, but Japan beat Japan. Yeah. I guess we already know to just not think about it too much. By the way, Masami, what are you thinking about Elden Ring Night Rain? It looks nice. I think my first impression was relatively hyped, but now I'm like, I'll see how it feels. I'm gonna wait for some reviews because I honestly don't know how I'm gonna feel about it and if it's gonna feel like good, but I think it has a lot of potential. I'm kind of just not in a very hyped phase at the moment, which is hilarious because we're talking about Christmas in just a few days. But I think it looks like it has a lot of potential, and I'm gonna stay interested about it and see how it looks once it will release. But definitely something I would like to check out and then maybe even play on a collab stream with some other friends. looks like it would lend itself very well for that kind of stuff. And man, imagine if they actually made like an Elden Ring game that has some proper netcode for co-op as well. Like a Souls game with some proper multiplayer sounds like a good time, and not having to use any freaking mods in order to be able to even have a halfway decent co-op experience. I think they've been really behind for at least a decade or something on making a co-op experience feel like not only viable but also good. So I'm looking forward to them being able to do this like in a proper way. I hope they will do it. But I've always been very turned off by Souls like PvP, because I felt like it's always very unbalanced and kind of rock, paper, scissors, but with 10 trillion more items, and it always feels like a little bit weird and just geared towards abusing the netcode and abusing the most OP at the moment builds, and it's not really about having a proper matchup, a tactical matchup, so to say. So I'm gonna be very interested to see how it turns out. Yeah, stuff about Christmas. I'm still missing presents. Still gotta write some Christmas cards. But don't tell anyone. Gonna be fine. We still have a bunch of days left. $541 damage. That was a nice overpower. Hey, Steam. Those soda drinks are called Ramune. Ramune? The marble is the locking part. You have to press the marble in to open it and drink. Kind of inefficient, but okay, that was that one. They also have Korean Ramune. Basically the same thing, but the marbles are different colors, while the Japanese ones have clear, uncolored marbles. Ah. I'm still absolutely fascinated by the thought of that, because I cannot really think about how that looks. And I'm also not sure, it just feels like it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Why would anyone ever do that? Because it looks nice, Fox Brain, I know. But it is still definitely a interesting choice. Let's put that over here, and this over here, and this over here. And then we're gonna continue and hopefully make a lot of banging money. There's the cretto. I know the drink they're talking about. They sell them at the book convention or any manga convention as well. Oh, I see. So it seems to be rather popular as well. The marble even makes it very hard to open, lol. Just give us canned melon soda. Melon soda. I always was kind of like interested in trying that as well. Just because there's like melon juice in World of Warcraft as well. And I would like to know what that actually like tastes like. because it sounds pretty nice actually, because I really like watermelons. I don't actually buy watermelons too often because I'm like, it's too much of a hassle to freaking cut it into pieces, and then it's very sticky and stuff, and I'm like, wow, I don't want to touch sticky stuff, but it tastes very well. Very nice. But as far as I remember, I think I've always been disappointed by stuff that was supposed to be watermelon flavored in the past. So it would be interesting to try that out to see if it is nicer. There's something that always was missing for me when trying anything that was supposed to be melon flavored, but it was still nowhere near as nice as actually eating a normal real life watermelon. Canned melon cream soda. Oh no, I don't really like stuff with that's not perfectly liquid. It's a little bit too thick for me, I think. I'm supposed to drink it. Melon soda without cream has surprisingly few ingredients compared to Western sodas. I guess it's always a kind of a good sign if there's not a lot of ingredients, because that just means there's not a lot of weird stuff in it. Also, we got another green mod, dudes. 3 agility, 7 stamina. Oh, that is just a straight up upgrade. Oh, and it's a black looking cloak as well. Well, that is cool. Ah, look at me, I have a black cloak. I look very cool. It's just a straight up upgrade, which means we can sell the old one for 12 silver. How much silver is this one? 23. So, okay, I'm not losing that much by not selling it. But let's go, we're looking very cool and edgy now with our black and maybe a little bit of violet cloak. Not a level 60. Who you be and what you be playing, mon. And yet... Oh, died to crit. Level 60 undead rogue. Congrats, and also congrats on the name. In the guild with the boys. No, that's a cool guild. Me and the boys getting to level 60 in style. Yes, I need to note that these are Asian melons, not watermelons. Oh, right. So what kind of melons are they then? I only ever tried honey melons and watermelons. But what do these other melons then feel like and taste like, actually? Looks like our hunter friend is gone, so we have all the tasty to ourselves. We're making good progress with the leveling. Let's hope we're gonna make good progress with the money as well. Level 19 undead mage was killed by Bristleback Hunter. Lysandra. That sounds like a Lysandra enjoyer. But I guess the name is generic enough to just be a coincidence. I guess it would be a little bit like me saying, wow, you're named John? I guess that's a reference to that video game character that's also named John, because nobody ever had the name John before that video game, of course. So, should be a little bit more careful with assumptions like that. But I guess for like names that aren't very normal, like surnames and stuff, you can more safely assume it. Did you just assume my namesake? Something they could say to me now. Wow, double miss. Oh no. I'm gonna give you a fat execute. Oh, dodge. Bam. It was an overpower in the end. Here we have another boy. Is the now we've got two of them. We've got two of them. But they are a little bit underleveled to us, and we have sweeping strikes, so that went just wonderfully. Hasty. Ah, these jaguars are just the absolute best. Not even once they gave me frickin' medium leather, like these evil crocker boys. Hasty. Man, I can't wait for Mortal Strike, it's gonna be so freaking good. Level 46, Torn Warrior was killed by Sand Fury Drudge. And Zulfarak. That dungeon in Teneris. Ooh. Mutang clan. That is a cool clan. I mean, guild. And the name was Juice World. Tasty apple juice. Mmm. Actually, recently bought some orange juice. I feel like sometimes, just in the winter time, it's like orange juice time for some reason. Ah, you guys were actually telling me about those Asian melons. Let's see. Not creamy, but just very, very light. They are just called green melons, apparently. Cantaloupe. The Yubari King is a cantaloupe cultivar farmed in greenhouse in Yubari, Hokkaido, a small city close to Sapporo. Apparently it's that. So yes, cantaloupe, apparently. Cantaloupe, cantaloupe. I see. I'm gonna have to look that up at some point, because it seems like I definitely didn't try that before. Let's see. We only have one slot left in our inventory. Let's fill that up and then see how much money we're making. Because it feels like we're probably gonna be decent enough this time. Hello there, Jaguars. Let's go. Let's have some fun over here together. Bam, bam, and blam. We're still so freaking healthy. These guys don't even deal that much damage. That is crazy. Okay, so if it's just the Jaguars, we can actually kill two of them at the same time, and it's no problem, because I wasn't even like playing that 100% correctly. That seems chill enough to me. How about we eat a little fishy over here, then we have even more room in our inventory. Winter is over or orange time, that's true. I also bought some clementines yesterday. That is just like mandarins, clementines, stuff like that. That is just 'tis the season. Like, yeah, last year when my big brother came to pick me up for Christmas, and so we could drive to our mom together, he said, wow, it's smelling so nicely in here because you were eating the clementines. I was like, yeah, it's a very nice smell. I like that a lot. Right, actually, first this and then this. Wasted a little bit off. Great. Bam, let's go. Bam. Lovely. Magnificent. Now you have 2 more slots. Wait, let me actually put something. That quest item over here, and those. Oh, that was for Shimmering Flats. And let's put this one over here. Okay. And this is another quest item. Let's put that over here. Okay. We're gonna make super bang next time returning our stuff. Sly Rose, the undead priest, fell to death at level 15 in Undercity. I'm sorry, little priest, but you're gonna have to re-level until you have your frickin' what's it called? Your slow fall ability as a priest. Levitate. I think that's the word. That's the ability actually for priests that allows them to walk over water and have slow fall at the same time. I think that's called levitate. Man, farming these jaguars is just a delight. They drop nice stuff, they don't deal too much damage, and they don't have too much HP as well. They're like not even glass cannons, they're just glass without a cannon. But they still give good drops and we can skin them. I love these guys. And now we're also the only ones around here. Ah, what a blessed situation this is. Can just run in circles and get all of these tasties. Oh no, someone killed one of the jaguars. Even though they're all supposed to be mine. These are my hunting grounds. Which evil person is getting my frickin' my jaguars? Oh no! It's a gnome. Oh, level 17 Tauren Shaman fell to death in Thunderblaff. I'm sorry, little one. He was never going to see the light of day again. He never would be able to actually turn into a freaking ghost wolf. Spirit wolf, or whatever they're calling it. He was so close to level 20, which could have been a nice travel form for him. But he should never see the opportunity to do so, because he fell to death and probably at some elevator or bridge or something. You can't just parry my executes all the time. That's rude. Oh no, this evil gnome is eating my tasty jaguars. And there's still some left, let's go. Frickin' free real estate, but I don't even know if I wanna, because it's gonna be medium again. It is actually heavy leather. You, give me heavy leather too. No medium leather. Come on. Yeah, let's go. That was actually nice. Wow. Okay, friendos, we're looking like we're at about 60% or so. Let's see how much money we're gonna get. We only have one more inventory slot, and after that it's time to hand in all the stuff and make some bangin' money. Gravity, that's right, gravity is the biggest enemy of all the people trying to survive in hardcore. I don't think any, like this, the highest amount of deaths is still falling, I'm pretty sure. another level 60. Let's see. Flush. Oh. Brilnera. Seems to be an alliance character. Alright, you evil boys. Come on. Heavy leather. You can do it. Heavy leather. Yeah. Come on. Heavy leather. Yeah. Wow. I guess it is always like I'm saying. You just need to complain and you will get what you want. Alright then. I'm complaining that I'm not getting more green items, so please give me a green item, my dear Jaguar. I'm super complaining at the moment. Ah, that's nothing. Alright, medium leather. No. Heavy leather, please. Jinxed it. God damn it. Okay, fickle leather, please. As a connoisseur, I would like to have some fickle leather, please. Hasty fickle leather. Level 21 Orc Shaman was killed by Basilev, was it? Yes, it was Basilev. Ouchie times. Oh no, hearing those Draenei boys over here scream is a little bit unsettling. Their existence is pain, just like pugs. That guy actually gave me some heavy leather, let's go. Dodge. Another dodge, let's go, and miss, wow. Okay then. You evil gnome mage. How could you take my stuff from me? I guess it's okay if you just take the croco boys, because I don't want to kill those anyways. Another dodge. Right, reapplying battle shot and bam, execute because it's satisfying. Even more jaguars over there. I like it. $99 damage with a throwing weapon. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Looks so cute. And that was also a nice one. Yeah, that was 7 silver in of itself. Nice. I mean, let's actually just walk back here just for a moment because I want to like explore this part of the map. And then I'm gonna turn back and get more jaguars. Take a look in this. Yeah, looks like a tasty amount of good stuff. Swamp walkers, Mist Valley. No need for that, thank you very much. We already have our favorite food in this region. Time for some tasty drinku. Level 2200 was killed by Mad Maglish. I don't really have any idea what the hell that was. Mad Maglish? Maybe that was like a goblin or a gnoll or something like that. You guys like to have funny names. I was thinking it was Son of Aragal, but it was just another one of the werewolves who ate someone. No drop. But we're always getting a drop. Because we will skin them tasties. We can take both of them at the same time in a fight. Easy clap. Oh, and dodge. Oh, but no crit for our power. A shame. But good enough for us. 629. My dear Frodo, I am here in this disgusting swamp, eating jaguar bugs. I was gonna say butts, but I mean bugs is still probably better than that. But what I was trying to say, my dear Frodo, this place is absolute hell. I hate the mosquitoes and all the other frickin' stuff. And the what are they called? These bloodsucker thingies that are actually real. I forgot what they're called in English, but I guess that's probably a better thing because we probably shouldn't even finish this fort. It would be nicer to not to. Nice, we didn't even pull that spoda. Just how we like it. Another whisker. We still have one more slot in our inventory. We're not turning our stuff in yet. I want to have a nice, fat and tasty payout. Take a ladder. Let's go. And another swampy boy. We should get ready for the tasty payout. I hope it's gonna be a bunch of gold because we're gonna need all of it. We're gonna need all of it. Ha! Now we're actually at 0. What was the last slot, I wonder? Ah, that's soft tail. Okay. Well then, we're gonna pick up all of our stuff. And we got a nice thick ladder one last time. And now let's see how much money we're actually making. I'm gonna write it down and then see how much money we made. Coat gloves of the monkey. Well, that seems nice for like a feral druid, or maybe a rogue, or even a hunter. Even if it's 45, hunters can still make use of the latter because they're gonna let their freaking tank, their pet tank. Let's see. First, we're gonna turn in our money for this one, and then let's see. I'm gonna write down. I'm gonna write down 72 gold and 75 silver, and copper is a little bit whatever. And now it is time, my dear friends, to sell all of this tasty stuff. 30 for that, 12, 30, 30, 60. I'm gonna keep that cloth. 12, 58, wow. 30, 46, 2, 4, 3, 32, 17, 1, 6, 15, 30, 48. And now we are at 77 gold and 46 silver. Damn, that was basically like 5 gold. That's a pretty damn tasty payout, I gotta say. So it's definitely gonna get a little bit close until the end, but at the very least it seems like a very good payout, I have to say. We're gonna continue with our tasty jaguars, and then all is gonna be well. Damn. We're gonna eat 2 of them at the same time, and it's gonna be super tasty. A good start. The whiskers are pretty nice. 7 silver, yes. This grind may be painful, but it is for a good cause, so that we may have the achievement of getting our mount at straight up level 40 as a self-found warrior. I think that is a very nice and very cool achievement, and I'm gonna be able to do it almost immediately, probably. Oh, hello there. These Croco boys really take much longer to kill than our dearest cat jaguars. Pick a ladder for this one though. Nice. Long soft tail is a very, very nice drop as well, like 7 silver as well. Ah, feels good that we're now alone and we can just enjoy the fruits of our labor over here. It's all our free real estate. Also, I sure hope there aren't any weird elite patrols around here. We have our boy Noboru over here with us, 2 others, but other than that, we should be pretty fine, and he's not an elite at the very least. How much HP do I actually pay for every blood rage? 121. That seems okay enough for 20 rage, I guess. That's not even a thing anymore in like WoW retail. Feels like everything has been made so much more streamlined and un-iconic, so to say. It really doesn't feel like I feel like almost any DPS class now just feels like they have infinite resources, so it's not even that much of a special thing for rogues and for warriors anymore. I mean, obviously, hunters changed mana for focus in retail, I think, since Cataclysm. That is also something to consider. But just the fact that every DPS class just seems ready to go right away, and it doesn't really feel like its own kind of resource anymore. I mean, obviously, it's a bad feeling if you're a DPS and you have mana and the fight takes too long and you run out of mana. But still, I don't know. Every resource felt like it's different kind of flavor, I feel like. And nowadays in WoW Retail, it doesn't really do that anymore as much. Ambush. Rogues have an ability called Ambush. Bunch of extra damage for daggers if they use it from behind. Nice secrets. This is usually what it looks like when we're off stream. Farming something, and then it's just like, alright, let's watch some YouTube videos or let's watch a movie, and then we're running around and killing a bunch of stuff. But this time it's special because we're supposed to get level 40 and then get our mount and everything and stuff. So that is very important to show off. And also the kind of things we do, the things we do for love, but not really for love, but for money in this case. Because the things we do for our mount in this case, it is a lot of money, but we have to do it. I won't have to, probably like, I'll just have to make a little bit more money in order to get like enough to rank up my abilities again. But other than that, I probably won't have to farm for money ever again with this character. Because we're simply just going to, yeah, I just want to go to level 60 and then I'm done with this one anyways. So that means I don't even have to think about making money in order to buy any items or making money in order to buy my epic mount and stuff, which is like, what was that? Starts at 1,000 gold and then you get a little bit of a discount for reputation, but still that's a lot of money. But it's not really important to me because as soon as we got our like level 40 mount, that will have been the biggest expense we will have ever had with a self-found character that was supposed to get to level 60. So after this, it will all just be maybe looking for a nice item or just trying to get some more XP. But it will be all very fine. No money like thoughts.
Rage.
Tasty. No, you're not a jaguar. Bring me my jaguars.
It's too far away.
They are truly the tastiest and most beautiful enemies I have found in a long time. Wait, what? Level 40 undead mage died in Hillspread Foothills. Wait, how's that even possible? He should be like at least 9 levels over-leveled for anything he's going to encounter in that. Maybe he ran too close to the enemy base and got killed by guards or something. Because I honestly can't see how someone could commit exit themselves in that kind of region. Yeah, these cats have such low amounts of HP. It feels so comfy, and they don't even hit that hard. I'm still surprised by that. They are the good boys and good girls that I was definitely needing for my farming efforts. What are you, friend? Level 39? Night Elf Druid. How about that? And some free real estate over here as well. Well, well, well. How about that? Someone did a major stupid? Yes. Imagine being level 40 and straight up dying. In a level 30 at most kind of area. Certainly a choice, I would have to say. You want my jaguars too? Oh no. You're an evil boy, my dear gnome. You know that? Those are my jaguars. My hunting grounds. Oh. Alright. But at the very least, I will still be able to skin them because this evil man over here is just randomly killing stuff. And leaving the free real estate to us. Enjoy, my dear friend. Oh my god, frickin' medium leather. Ah, the pain. Alas, that such dark days should be mine. What can man do against such reckless hate of giving me nothing but medium leather? These crocodiles must be made to pay for their audacity. I'm definitely starting to notice that my hand is just not used to these kinds of movements all the time, like having to use my my little finger to press the control button for 1, 2, 3 to stance change. That is starting to actually give me a little bit of a strain. Because we're just farming so much and we keep doing that all the time. I feel like I'm gonna turn into a clicker for just a little bit. Just for a little bit, we're gonna be clickers. I hope you can forgive me for being a dirty clicker, but it's starting to, I think, hurt my hand just a little bit. We're just a small little clicker. I'm gonna have to make my hand relax. Oh boy. But I need my little finger for so much. Every time I press something here with shift, and then I also press shift in order to quick loot. And I don't want to have auto loot enabled, because if I'm ever into a group and I just have that on and then I'm looting something I didn't want to loot because I might not be able to trade it again because of self-found, that doesn't feel good. So gotta make sure I'm not getting a weird thing to happen there. Self-found warrior clicker, by the way. Yeah, it's starting to hurt my hand though. Oh no, started using it the normal way again because it is just way more nice. But I kind of have to like find something that feels a little bit easier to do. But I'm still doing it. Oh no. I need bigger hands in order to do this on my keyboard. Oh no. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to be a full-on clicker now. Look at me, I'm the strongest clicker you've ever seen. Oh god. We're only clicking everything now. Oh my god, that is so annoying. Imagine genuinely just being a clicker and only ever clicking. There are actually people who like started playing this game 20 years ago and still just click everything. Like, I've noticed that, like, when there was like a post on Reddit or something, and it's like, to me it did read like people who are like voluntarily sitting themselves down in a wheelchair even though they have 2 perfectly working legs. It's crazy to think about. It's just, wow. I genuinely just can't understand how there can be people who just never even felt like, you know what? This is way more chill if we're doing this with, I don't know, hotkeys and stuff. Right now I'm not using my left hand just to let it rest a little bit. Oh no, I'm just a lone little clicker. And I'm gonna die because I got ambushed. I only have my right arm because I'm a clicker. Oh no. And on top of that, imagine how annoying that must be also for your movement. Man. Ooh. But at the very least I can let my left hand rest for a little bit now. But I can still use it to have a little bit of a drinku. Alright, we're back to the self-found warrior clicker challenge now. Hope you're ready for that. Hope you're ready for some straight A clicker gameplay. I know it's crazy to see someone be such a good clicker at this game, but it is what it is. Please don't be too shocked by the amount of skill you're seeing over here. Troll Hunter fell to death in Undercity. Oh, someone didn't respect the elevator. Oh, and the 48 Torrent Druid died in Morodon. I assume he was probably the tank. This amazing clicker ability is just too freaking crazy. Look at all of this crazy clicking damage. Delicious. The best clicker in the West. The elevator got hungered, that's right. And he got what he wanted. A big tasty. We clicking over here, my dudes. The clicker god now is getting his due. That's right, we're dealing so much damage. Clicking is the best in the game. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Oh wait, let me do this. No! Let's go! This is the peak gameplay, my friends. Like, it also makes it way more annoying to actually look around, because usually I use my mouse to just look around constantly and stuff. And now I'm like, oh, I have to use my mouse to click stuff. That is so silly. Oh god. You could think it's an elevator, but it's elevator. Ah. The elevator cartel is actually real, and it's elevator. The assassin of the elevator cartel is actually here. Damn. Oh. Hey, look at this incredible clicker damage. We have more Jaguars over here. And we're gonna do more clicking. It is too good. Too strong. Nobody can stand against us. Such raw clicking power. To be honest, that would be a funny thing. Playing a rogue, camping the undercity elevator and having the name Elevator. I think especially like in hardcore it would be even better. It's just too many people getting claimed by the elevator boss, and you're just sitting there and commenting on it being tasty. Oh. And bam! Yeah, miss and parry. I guess that's why they stopped using the stances in WoW retail, because otherwise it would be too hard on people's hands to keep playing it all the time. At least if you have, I don't know, a hand that needs to be bigger in order to have full performance on these keyboards when using control. On the other hand, as you can see, the clicking playstyle is perfectly viable and probably even the best thing you can do in this game. It is just too good. Look at that genius gameplay. Hasty gameplay only achievable through clicking. I'm telling you guys, it's all in the clicks. Believe in the heart of the clicks. There's a RTS YouTuber, a famous one, who has been shoutcasting a game series I like for decades, and until like 2 years ago. He was also a clicker. Oh my god. I was thoroughly shocked when I saw him play. That is like such a reveal, like in the past when people actually came out of the closet or something, and you're like, no way, I never would have thought that they're a clicker. Oh my god. Mom, Dad, I'm a clicker. It is crazy the amount of hardcore clips you see where high-level people are still clicking. Yeah. I have right-click held like 90% of the time I play WoW. I don't even see the mouse. Yeah, that just feel very much the same very often. But in case a priest would be better for the elevator, holy priest sitting in the elevator, and whenever someone walks in, you are like, let me tell you about my god. And then you go with them. Oh yeah, as a priest you could bait people by going in there together at bad timing, but since you're going in there, you can just go ahead and do it, because you have levitate and the slow fall, which will save you. But if they follow you, they will die. That would be so mean. That would be hilarious. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what it feels like to be back to being a normal person. I feel like the clicking somehow damaged my brain. But on the other hand, giving my hand a break is also very nice. Man, I don't remember the last time I had actually like trouble with my hand or something. Oh, it was probably when I played like a really... yes. I think I know actually. So when I got my wisdom teeth pulled, I was like playing Monster Hunter World for, I don't know, like 6 hours or something. I was like at home and I was like, oh, stuff hurts, it hurts, I don't want to play games, I want to drink Spezi, and then I played like Monster Hunter World for 6 hours, and they put the main attack button on like, I think the either shift or control button or something, and I didn't bother to change it because it was never a problem. But after like 6 hours of that, my hand was just kind of trashed because I just wasn't used to constantly having to like put my hand in a spot where I can just press that with my little finger, and that was really ouchy. And I guess it's the same case here now. I don't want to have too much action for my little finger, it's not good. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to become a clicker once more. Oh god. But what if someone actually tunes into my stream for the first time and then they see that I'm clicking? They're gonna think that I'm a clicker. I don't want that. That's uncomfortable. Imagine that they could think I'm a clicker. That's disgusting. I mean, I don't want to judge. I'm not a clickist, but I'm just saying that I don't want people to think that I'm a clicker, right? I'm not a clickist. I'm just saying I don't want people to see me that way. Oh my god! The clicking. Bam! Look at that click. The shame, yes. I think we gotta shame the clicking just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit more clicking so I can let my hand rest again. It's better to let it rest a little bit, and then later on we're not gonna have big problems. That is way better than keeping on with it, because I feel like this feels less like a muscle issue. Because if you're like, I don't know, if you're like training and you're pushing yourself very hard, and you're like, yeah, let's go, tomorrow I'm gonna have like a super like muscle burn or whatever that's called, and stuff like that. And it's gonna be a good workout, but this is more like about sinews and stuff, I feel like, so it's not good if you overstrain that stuff. How about some free real estate over here? Man, if I want to play one-handed, I should have played a freaking paladin. Like, that is like the prime class to level one-handed. You literally just go around, you click your sigil once, you click your judgment once, and the rest is just right-click. I mean, not even right-click, you're just waiting for the auto-attacks. You don't even do anything like clicking for a really long amount of time. Should have leveled Paladin. But then I would have had to play human or dwarf. Even worse, PE skipper. That's disgusting. Imagine playing a PE skipper. But I can imagine drinking some water. Cheers. Where are my jaguars? Ah, here we have one. Well, there's an alliance boy. I hope I won't get attacked by any weird guards. Seems fine. How about we charge at this one, and then we pull this one as well. And now we're doing this, and bam, 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 bam. Yeah. That felt good. Tasty. My dudes, we've been running around and trying to make more money for 5 hours now. I can hardly believe it. But at least we're making decent progress, I would say. We're almost in the 80s of gold, and if we turned in the stuff we have now, it would perhaps be a little bit closer to the 80s, I hope. But we're also getting closer to level 40, which actually, once I'm level 40, I'm just gonna have Mortal Strike, which will make our farming speed even faster. So that's at least pretty cool. Oh no, I used my hotkeys again. I'm not supposed to use my hotkeys. Oh no. Alright, back to being a superior clicker. Okay, maybe I can at least like WASD. I'm allowed to press some hotkeys for reasons. That's fine. Leave me alone, Spoderman. Some free real estate over there. I promise where we're gonna click for the health of my hand. I'm gonna need my hand. I need my hand to open my Christmas presents and stuff. And to play, obviously. But especially if we should get ourselves into an unfortunate situation, then it would be even more important. But right now it does seem very chill, if I'm being honest. So for now it should be fine. The swamps, I feel like they have a very good balance between having mob density, but on the other hand also not having them too close so that you're constantly pulling them while you're fighting someone else. Gotta deal more damage. Oh no, our boy over here having to run away with only one hand on the mouse is so annoying. I have to turn everything. That is hilarious. And especially as someone who's like very, very like how do I say that? Who really compulsively turns their camera constantly with their mouse. This is even worse because I'm like, I want to keep a good lookout like around myself. I want to keep good situational awareness, and then you're just like, we can't really do that at the moment. We need to click. Right, I'm gonna use that for battle shot. What you're saying is you're pretty happy in the Swamp of Sorrows? Yeah, it's actually much nicer than I anticipated. That is actually the case. You know what? Here we have 2 of those boys, so we're actually gonna go ahead and use our proper keybinds for once. 1 click, and the rest is just unadulterated awesomeness. Okay, we're going back to clicking after we've looted these guys. Promise. The Swamp of Smiles? That is correct. Cutest Momo you! Good evening to you! What's going on? What happened to the other hand? Heard during katana practice with Miyabi? No. It's more like I've been playing farming these guys, so I have enough money for my mount for like 5 hours now. And it's actually starting to be a little bit of a whoopsie for my hand because I'm constantly using Control 1, Control 2, Control 3 over here to switch my stances. And that's not a movement I do a lot usually in other games. And so my hand is not really used to having to press that kind of stuff all the time. And that's why I have to give it a little bit of a rest now. That was the same thing when I played a bunch of Monster Hunter World. And their, like one of their main attack buttons is on Control 2, I think. And that was really also something I noticed. You know what? My little finger isn't built for that kind of strain. Like frickin' fighting, what was that? Safijiva for like 6 hours or something. That was so silly. Solo fighting. I got my wisdom teeth pulled and then I solo fought Safijiva for 6 hours. Alone. Just funny things that you're doing when you're high on painkillers. I guess now playing this game as a clicker is a little bit more like Osu. I wouldn't even want to fight a hacking nerd gigante without controller. Yeah, I imagine. Most of the time it's okay, but not if you're constantly like, I mean, if you're on a normal hunt, then you're like fighting stuff rather like you have a lot of downtime, like, oh, son of Arago, time to drink, my friends. In a normal fight, you have some downtime, like the animal, like the beast is running away, the monster is running away, you're chasing after it, you're doing a little bit of, I don't know, crafting, and then you're also maybe sharpening your weapon and stuff, and then you re-engage, and then you, I don't know, have your time when you go back and search for a new job or something. But I was doing a goddamn Safijiva grind solo on high on painkillers and just non-stop. pressing freaking control to attack with my longsword, and I was like, ooh, that got a little bit ouchy over time. And it's just a little bit like that now. And usually, I don't have that problem in this game either. But today, like I said, we're having our big farming session. Just because we want to get enough money to buy a mount before level 40. But man, clicking also like cuts down on the speed of me doing this as well. It's a little bit of a shame. But I'm playing also now. Click, 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 click. Look at me click. I'm the best clicker around. Masami confirmed masochist? Nah. I don't like pain. Maybe the other stuff, but definitely not pain. But not too much as well. But especially not the pain. I'm a little crybaby, definitely. Tasty times damage. Mr. Saffron is here as well, and good day to you. How's it going in Tsuk Tsuk? It's going pretty well, actually, but on the other hand, no pun intended, my left hand is hurting a little bit from keeping farming all the time and stand switching all the time. I guess I would have needed those macros right about now. Those stand switch automatic. I guess now we're starting to see why people play automatic and not just drive stick. Shock kick. Interesting name. Let's see what class you are. Jockey Q. 0 player. Alliance. Well then, can't really say what class that was.
Need to get closer.
It's taking so much time. Maybe we should just go back to making a little bit of a hybrid. But I feel like if I'm not doing completely clicking challenge, then I feel like my muscle memory is gonna get tainted by the clicking. Alright, more solo clicking challenge. The pain of clicking is far greater than you could ever understand. Through pain, the world will understand each other, or something like that. Thank you. Thank you. Very cool, Masashi Kishimoto. Alright, we have 2 Jaguars over here. Let's wait just a little bit. And then we can... Oh, wait, you know what? If we're gonna wait, we might as well just kill them normally. Actually... Wait, that wasn't even a Jaguar. The clicking is turning my brain into goo. Oh no. Okay. Time to lay my hand to the side once more. Saffron, have you been streaming today as well? And if yes, what game? We're nearing level 40. Uh-oh, we're still gonna need a bunch of more money. 77 gold, by the way. I wanna stop clicking. Clicking sucks. Oh. One-handed challenge. Solo self-found warrior. Here we go. Nah, don't miss. Here we go. Please drop. Please understand, I need money. I must look like a bad bot, probably. Even a bad bot would probably play nicer and smoother than having to like a freaking clicker. Ah. Yamero! Klikku-san! Yamero! Itai desu! Nasimis getting brain drained from clicking, yeah. I feel like my mind is deteriorating way more with clicking because it's a much less engaging kind of playstyle. Like, just the gameplay is way more annoying. How about we do some ordering of stuff? Here we have a bunch of tasty leather. Boom. Oh, we're gonna get a nice payout with these tails though. Damn, just those 15 tails over here are already 1 gold 20. Nice. We're gonna get some tasty money. It's gonna be good. Tasty money. I feel like I'm also like less able to just keep talking and just chatting while I'm clicking because it's really so annoying to have to think about all of these clicks. Resident Steve, good day to you. How's the lovely fox doing? Almost 40, let's go. That's right. But unfortunately, I'm currently having to play one-handed and gonna have to play as a goddamn clicker because my left hand is hurting a little bit because I was using control too much. Maybe I should think about rebinding those keys, but I mean, if we're playing this game normally and not farming for freaking 5 hours, then it's normally fine. But just at the moment, because we're doing our big level 40 mount grind, it's a little bit of a problem. And I think it also strains my right hand now a little bit, that we're only using it for everything. Maybe we just have to do a little bit of a mix, but not stand switch ever. we're just gonna play as if stand switching wasn't a thing. We're gonna play WoW retail now. Berserker stands only. Hopefully that will work a little bit nicely. Free real estate. Give me a letter, you evil boy. Yeah, let's go. Not all is lost. Would be nice if we could just go ahead and skin 50 million of all of these and get all the tasty leather for ourselves. We already have like a big fat payout in our bags over here. Look at this clicker. Everyone point at the clicker. That's exactly right. We gotta call out and shame this kind of behavior. This shouldn't be allowed. Alright, I don't have any stances. I only have Berserker stance. Let's go. That is all we need. Nothing but berserker stance even exists. That's right. We're doing a little bit of this and a little bit of a few buttons and not moving too much so that both of our hands can chill a little bit. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to having my frickin' mount. It's gonna be great. Solo self-found warrior hardcore mount at level 40. It's gonna be great, Tom. Absolutely delicious and cool. Another soft long tail, and that is beautiful, and that is a very nice drop. That's like 7 silver in of itself. PE clicker? That's right. I bet all the PE skippers probably also click. I mean, obviously they click. They're freaking PE skippers. Imagine that. Imagine PE skippers actually playing this game properly and not like they're sitting in a freaking wheelchair even though they have functioning legs. That is just offensive to anyone involved. Yes, there was also a nice thing to shame people for. Like not only clickers, but also keyboard turners. Keyboard turners! Oh, damn. Let's go, we got the overpower. Frickin' clickers and keyboard turners and PE skippers. All of them. Imagine not just using your mouse and being able to do this, but instead, I'm clicking my keyboard. I mean, I'm using my keyboard keys to turn. Oh no, my enemy jumped behind me. Let me turn with my keyboard. Instead of making BAM! That's a whole different kind of movement. And also, especially, imagine, you can't even turn your camera without turning your character. Without, if you're a keyboard turner. That is no way to play. That is disgusting. Imagine that. Alright, we're here at this space where there's 2 tasty jaguars, so for once we will use our what? I just charged at you. Okay. We're for once allowed to use normal stuff. Okay. Bam, bam. Bam. Let's go. And this one. Bam. Extra damage. Tasty. Here we go. I definitely feel like my hands already had a little bit of a recovery since the last time we did this. So we're gonna continue that so that my hands can further recover. And then we're gonna continue with a little bit of a hybrid situation. Keyboard turner? No way. Turning the camera with the keyboard? No, 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 no. No good, no. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I mean.
Too far away.
Keyboard turners and clickers. These people exist and they are shockingly prevalent in World of Warcraft especially. Because I feel like World of Warcraft was probably the first game for a lot of people. And that's why they just, I don't know, went ahead and learned to play this game with not a lot of gaming literacy, And then they never changed. They never decided, okay, now it's time. Okay, now it's time. Because actually we're gonna have to pay attention if we're not full HP while these guys are attacking us. Okay, but it was no problem. Long soft tail, nice. It's as wrong as flashing with F. I mean, it's not quite as bad, but like, I mean, you already heard my argument about that. D is closer on my finger, that's why it's the better choice, because flash has to be used in a split-second situation. Alright, no, no, no. I'm not supposed to use my left hand, it's fine. We're gonna do this like this, it's gonna be fine. The hand must survive, so we can open presents. True, F flashes are shivers. I know, I know. They're just coping hard by saying F stands for flash, but it's just cope. It's really about being a better player, and you're only a better player if you have better reaction time, and you have better reaction time if you have your flash on D. That's just how it goes. Tasty Jaguar, hello there. Let your hands rest and recover. Everything shall be fine and beautiful and tasty. No problem. We're all gonna be fine. We're all gonna be rich and we're gonna have our tasty, tasty mount. Don't you worry about anything. La la la. Clicking is efficient, by the way. It's totally not grinding down my mind. It's not about grinding down your enemies, it's about surviving the psychological grind. I mean, Faker is an F flasher. I mean, but Faker is also a special case. Faker plays with mouse acceleration. Like, the kind of dark magic that man uses, I don't even think we should compare ourselves to a dark magician like him. Just black magic all over with Faker. Mere mortals would never understand.
I'm out of range.
I can't even imagine how a human can even play the game like that. You mean keyboard turning and clicking, yes. That's why people like to play paladins. In Classic, at least. Later on, they got a little bit more engaging in their gameplay. The clicks, they're grinding me down. Alright, let me check out some other lyrics for a moment. Let me down. From Cyberpunk, Edge Runners, let you down. Okay. Yeah. Can't let it play, unfortunately, because I want to have the VOD without copyright blobbity. Yes, there's what it was that? Forgive me for letting you down. Forgive me for clicking you down again. I guess I'm not strong enough right now. Forgive me for clicking you down. Forgive me for clicking you down again. I guess I'm not strong enough right now. Oh, my love. And let you down. And I mean click you down. And stuff like that. What is the start actually? Feel the rhythm of the clicks. Neon lights and keyboard turns. Bloody fingers, they feel no pain. Oh yeah, they definitely don't feel pain when there's so much more to gain. Hunting season, if you will. Tell me where you'd rather grind. I can hardly see the half-stone. Hope we'll get there pretty soon. Trying so hard to release the F key and the cheese and so on and so forth. Okay, let's continue with the grind. You can tell my mind is grinding down if I'm starting to do some not very nice singing. Forgive me for clicking you down. Ouchie, my hand hurt. And I didn't even do anything weird now with my hand. Forgive me for clicking you down again. I guess I should feel stronger now. Let you down. I mean click you down. Click you down. Click you down. No, we're gonna click you up. That's right. Looks like he's a skinner. Oh no, he's an herbalist. What is he doing? Ah. Alright. Alright. A fellow man on the grind. Oh no, I pressed a keybind. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to be a clicker. But the pain, the mental pain of clicking versus the physical pain. Nice, dropped out, tasty money, let's go. Oh man, I was so ready to use keybinds again, but we're not supposed to do that, are we? Uh-oh. At some point I'm gonna start playing normally again when we get close to level 40 because I just cannot bear it. Feel the clicking of the streets. Keyboard turns in neon dreams. Bloody fists, they feel no pain. And there's so much more to grind. And stuff. I really want to play normally again. It's funny, usually I'm more of a person who needs to like get a determination to actually do something. But it's very weird for me to feel like I have to stop myself from doing something. That is usually not my problem. Fake clicker, oh no, I have been found out. This magic is beyond our understanding, yes. I think it's because of the default WoW controls. A and D turn you like a tank. I really think people just didn't know differently back then and never adapted. Yeah, probably. It's just zero evolution as a player. Click and... Oh, dodge. Give me your power, let's go. Oh. Press the keybind, whoopsie. But I really want to increase my farming speed once again. The farming. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Let me Keep that over here. Come on, my dearest tasties. That's right. I'm gonna shift the workload from my wrist to my arm by holding up my arm above the keyboard. That way it will be easier for me and the strain on my wrist will be reduced, and it will instead be on like making my wet noodle arm work. That is a good choice. That's right. My weak noodle estrogen arm will have to bear some of this, but it's fine because muscles can be strained and it's okay because that's what muscles are supposed to do. But straining sinews and wrists, stuff like that is no good. But we can do that a little bit with just arm strength. I just don't have that much of it, but it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna switch it up a little bit. No. Evil Spoda. See the power of my hybrid stuffies while I'm clicking a little bit and using a little bit of keybinds. I'm so strong, you don't even know. You could never understand my pain. I'm not an edgy teenager, by the way. Wake me up inside. Secret singing stream today. Oh yeah. The pain is making me sing, but not in a good kind of way. Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. Nothing grinds down the mind like having to use inferior inputs. The brain rot is real. Edgy adult though? Maybe. But I'll have you know that I am a very wise and mature 212-year-old. Just letting you know. I'm super mature and adult and stuff. Can't wake up, that's right. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Click me up inside. Oh wait, that sounds a little bit different. Turn me! Yes, right. It's like, click me up inside. Click me up inside. Turn me! With the keyboard. Oh god, I don't even know the full lyrics for that. We're gonna have to look up the lyrics for that song. And then like rewrite the lyrics for keyboard turners and clickers. That's a very good idea. Let's do that. Just taking one step back towards the street. Let's see. Edgy boomer, my bad. That's right. No, I'm not even a boomer, man. I'm an ancient one. I was born when boomers wouldn't even have. They needed more than 100 years before boomers would even be born. That's how old I am, and that's why I have so much life experience and how I'm so based and mature. That's right. All right. Let's see lyrics. Does that song even is that even called "Wake Me Up Inside"? Wake me up inside. Oh, Bring Me to Life. That's what that song is called. Okay. Oh, can you see into my keyboard like open turning keys, leading you down into my mouse and my left click. I guess my mouse sounds better because it's just one syllable. Well, my fingers become so numb. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, click me up inside. I can't click up. No, I can't look up because I can't use my mouse for frickin' camera movements because I have to click my buttons. That's why I can't look up. Click me up inside. I can't look up. Click me up inside. Turn me with the keyboard. And call my call my name and save me from the camera. Something that's a little bit more difficult to rewrite the lyrics for that one. But that one, the can't look up, is definitely a good one because we can't use our camera with the mouse. Oh god. Why rewrite? You should use ChatGPT for that. I did for a joke with Unlimited Blade Works rewritten by an AI. I mean, we could use that, but it's more fun if we do it ourselves. But if you want to, you can give a prompt to ChatGPT and tell it to rewrite the song Bring Me to Life to make fun of clickers and keyboard turners. That is definitely a possibility that could maybe yield good results. Our farming speed has somewhat slowed down, but I definitely feel like we're having much more fun with the frickin' keyboard clicker and keyboard turner brain rot. That's some good stuff. Click me up inside. Click me up inside. Can't look up. Save me. What was that? Call my name and save me from the vertigo. Probably of turning too fast because we're using a freaking mouse. Oh, team. Oh, team. Oh, good times. Bid my blood to run. Wow, what the hell? I've never read that lyric before. Wow. Okay, let's see. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Save me. Call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Damn, bro. First solo single? That's right. How can you see into my raid spot like I'm a noob? You forgot? Spinning in circles, keys so stiff. No straining, strafing. Ah, yes, strafing. That's what that is called. No hope. And I click to shift. I'm having trouble to like regain my composure with the right like syllables and intonation with the rhythm there. Dodge, tasty. Dodge this, I mean nerf this. I feel like I have mental blockers now because I'm like, I really want to play normally, but on the other hand, maybe that would strain my hand again, but on the other hand, no pun intended, it's just grinding me down mentally, and then the other one is grinding me down physically. It's like, oh, what are we gonna do there? Uh-oh. And we're also getting close to level 40, and that is gonna be tasty. Oh boy. I wonder how much money we'll make with this one. I would say probably like 6 gold at least. But we're still gonna need a bunch more, unfortunately. Second verse is more for you. Frozen in time, I try to run, but A and D just aren't enough fun. Clicking my spells, can't hit the right key. Everyone's laughing while I beg for mercy. Damn, I just can't get the right rhythm going with that. for some reason. Alright, we're gonna do it normal now. I'm gonna pull you as well. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna switch, and bam. And some more attack power. Bam, and bam. Beautiful. That feels good. That's how that is supposed to go. Such angst, that's right. Angsty keyboard turners. That is our band name, something like that. Clicking keyboard turners is gonna be our band name. Save me from myself. From the clicking. Now I know why people are using bots. Because my little finger can't bear the load. Share the load, says Mr. Samwise Gamgee. I've never considered getting an Opera mousepad, but right now I feel like for some reason it would probably help. Ah, I used my switchy there. Ooh, another 32 silver for free. That is very nice indeed. Soon I'm gonna have a new apprentice. Much stronger and much younger. Daft. Keyboard turn. Should have been less syllables. Daft clicker. Yes, that would have been better. That's 2 syllables, just like Vader. Alright, let's see. Only 2 more slots. Wait, was that second slot up there? Well, what happened there? Alright, I did use up all my applications of that throwing weapon, that's why. Right. And so let's throw some... let's put the cloth over there. I'm gonna put this tasty leather over here. That's a lot of leather and a lot of tails. This time we have less blobbity bloop items in our inventory as last time because we didn't kill as many croco boys, which means it's overall gonna be more money because all of these nicely stacked Swamp Jaguar items are actually beautiful. Bam, bam, bam. No problem. One more. Bam. Tasty. Oh no, white spider meat, that's kind of something, I guess, that will just tell us to take a break 1 slot earlier. It's fine. It's not a big deal. First a song release and now a mousepad, let's go. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to like make lots of merchandise, you know how it is. The real money is in the merchandise. We're gonna get that stuff going. We gotta get that stuff going. Maybe if I sell some merchandise, I'll finally have enough gold for my mount. Then I can just buy botted gold like all the other guys. Oh wait, I can't because I'm playing self-found. Got him. And the level 60, let's see, friend. XX Lewis, so very creative. 0 players total. Figures, it's an alliance player. I'm sorry, I'm starting to turn into a legitimate boomer. The way how freaking bad this joke was made me laugh more than the stupid joke itself. That had no value, only sinking to the level of a freaking boomer actually did that. The overplayed reaction. You can see I'm starting to lose my mind over here. I wanna go back to playing normally again. I can only play, like, I can only keep playing for this many hours if I can play normally. Otherwise, we're just getting the freaking brain rot. The clicking is just giving me the brain rot. It's just horrible. I can't do it. I can't go on like this. It is too late, mother. I have already studied the keyboard turner and clicker brain rot. The dark arts. The frickin' secret arts of the clicker clan. Keyboard turn no jutsu. Impossible. That is a forbidden art. That's right. I'm using the forbidden art. And I've mastered it. But I can only use it for as long as my mind can withstand the strain. Don't do it! Using the secret clicker arts is gonna reduce your lifespan. I have to do it. I have to use it. Even so, even if it will turn my brain into goo, I have to use the secret arts to win this match, or whatever. Stop it, Takashi! It's gonna reduce your lifespan! Alright, I guess I've recovered enough for a little bit of normal gameplay. Let's go. Just a little bit. Let's use one silk bandage. No, you can't keyboard turn against us. That's right. Cell phone vendors their own merch? Very true. That is based. That's just how it goes. Unfortunately, now that I've looted it, I cannot give it to anyone else anymore, and that means I'll have to vendor it. Actually true. True and based. Based on reality. In the future, I'm gonna upload a supercut of my grinding stream, and then it's gonna have more views than anything else I've ever done, while I'm just talking about reducing my lifespan by using clicking and keyboard turning. Oh my god. Ooh. Vegeta, what is the scotter saying about her clicking amount? It's over 9,000 clicks. What? 9,000 clicks? That's impossible. I dodged. Now that's a paddling. Thank you, jungles. Alright, where we're gathering our strength and we're returning to normal gameplay. Because we only have like 1.5 boxes of EXP left to grind. Soon we're gonna be level 40 and then we're gonna be able to use Mortal Strike and it's gonna be amazing, dude. That's gonna be very cool and based in reality. Gonna be super cool. Don't you worry. Oh no, we missed. If only if we would have used the secret clicking arts, then our attack wouldn't have missed. But it would shave off 2 years of my lifespan. It is a forbidden art for a reason. Endurance streams are the best after all, because they're gonna make you suffer the brain rot, and the best things happen under brain rot influence. Happy Fox. I'm slowly getting happy again and less brain rotty while I'm using normal gameplay. It is quite nice. But it is also, unfortunately, reducing our content creation legitness. But a healthy mind and a healthy body is very important. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Ah, level 15 Orc Shaman was killed by another one of the frickin' werewolves. But I'm still gonna treat it like Son of Aragal because I want to drink a little bit. Here we go. And the tasty drop as well. Alright, tasty Jaguar boy. Let's go. Oh, parry. That's impossible. He could have never parried if I just used the forbidden keyboard turning art. I can't wait to have my beautiful wolf to ride on. On the back of my wolf, I'll be riding. I'll be the rider on the storm. I'm interested to do a quick God Monastery Library plus arms as DPS. We have Wind Fury and Summon. What the frick? We would level up. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good stuff. That sounds too good to be true. They saw my stream and they're trying to kill me. I'm gonna say thanks, but don't want to do dungeons at the moment. Good luck to you guys. Ha! They didn't kill me. I probably would have gotten amazing loot out of that stuff, and it would have been great. And I would have dinged level 40 while in a dungeon and stuff. I would have been very based. But I'm too smart. They were trying to kill me. Surely. I know it. I saw it in their eyes. They knew about my secret clicking art and wanted to bring me there just so I could carry them all through the dungeon. But in the process of doing that, I would have shaved out too many years of my lifespan. I can't do it. They are trying to use me. And then, once I'm lying like by the wayside, broken and used, they would leave me behind. The ninja world surely is quite brutal and terrible. Ah, we're at 0 slots, alright. 1 XP box left and 0 slots. Time to sell and see how much money we made this time. Bunch of money, hopefully a bunch of money, because we're really gonna need that money to be able to get that stuff going. Maybe I can even sell one of those old axes. What is that one? 40? 70? Oh. Mokra. Alright, let's see. I'm noting down. We are... Wait. Switch more. We are indeed at 77 gold and 38 silver. And now it's time to sell all of that tasty stuff. Alright, 39, 33, 30, 60, 30, 21, 8, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 30, 30, 3, 32, 1, 5, 6, Pretty. 82 gold, 71. That is pretty tasty. 2 gold, 71 silver. That is a good amount, but we're not gonna make it until, like, right when we hit 40, so we're gonna have to continue a little bit longer. But at the very least, we're gonna have Mortal Strike soon. Alright then. Alright. These awful people, how could they? Yeah, that's right. Even asking me to be not even a tank, but as a, just a DPS as well. That's incredible. Wow. Can't believe they tried to bait me like that and then kill me. They saw my amazing secret art clicking keyboard turner and thought, yes, we need this person in our group, but it is too dangerous. They could not subject someone else to this severely dangerous art. Yeah, but it feels so much better to play like this, like normal. It's tasty. Alright. Tasty. Tasty. $39, $36, $233. And whirlwind. Just you wait. Soon I'm gonna have Mortal Strike and then all my mortal woes will be over. Bam! I didn't really need to change stance there. It could have been more rage efficient to just stay and Berserker, but I wanted to use that because it has a 60% chance to crit. And we love our crits and it looks awesome. Awesome. Dodge. Neurons activated. Dodge. Enemy dodged, neurons activated. I guess we use too much money on learning abilities. I think Thunder Armor and Demoralizing Shout is usually not something that you go ahead and level up if you want to level up fast and have a little bit of money. But I felt like at the time it felt good. They were PE clickers. I mean, as long as they're not PE skippers. But clickers. What is worse, a clicker or a PE skipper? I would think that usually PE skippers are probably also clickers. So it's hard to believe that there could be any PE skippers that aren't clickers. We would have to do a study or something to see what the actual amount of PE skippers is that are actually also clickers. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a big amount of cutting into each other's player base. They're the same picture. Alright. It's not a lot of stuffies left anymore. We're almost done. And then we're gonna be level 40 and it's gonna be even tastier. Just imagine haunting our enemies of Mortal Strike. Cleaving their flesh. Tasty. Gonna be good. Gonna be big tasty. Slop, slop. Should have switched sooner. A dodge and overpower. Delicious. It's so satisfying to just Control 1 to switch back to battle stance and then got the overpower. That's such a good feeling. I got a feeling that that execute is satisfying. I'm high on believing that you're a keyboard turner. Keyboard turning, but man, just imagine a keyboard turner jumping and supposed to, like, for example, imagine if you're supposed to look behind you. Oh, nice, that is gonna be extra money. 9 strength, 9 spirit. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my stuff and we're gonna sell this for 46 silver. Delicious. Oh yeah, that also makes us look like we're some kind of not a chat-based orc warrior. And now I forgot what I was going to say before that. Anyways, we are of course a very chat sigma female orc warrior, and that's why we would never wear such stuff. We would only wear proper armor. That's right. I know these swarms better than other swarms now. I've been in here for so long, killing and eating and making money. Here we taste. But I'm very happy that despite it being a Friday, there aren't any other people left anymore that could snatch away my tasties over here. You're a resident of the swamps now? Yeah, I'm the swamp fox now. I've lived and breathed the swamp for so long that I don't even know what it's like to be somewhere else. As beautiful as Mortal Strike is, it keeps you in battle stance a lot more because it almost replaces Whirlwind. I mean, yeah, but I can still just, I mean, that just means it's gonna cut down on the amounts where I have to hurt my hand while grinding, I guess. But I think I'm probably still gonna be switching around a little bit because there's really no reason why I shouldn't use like Berserker Rage when fighting enemies. It's just free rage. So I would say that makes sense for me. And also, let me actually check. I didn't even think about that, but I wanted to check how much money we made actually. But I did write down how much that was before and after. 77 gold, 28 silver, 82 gold. Wow, that was actually, I mean, just in quotation marks, also like a 5 gold thingy. I thought it would have been more than the other one, but it had been around 5 gold for both. I think last time I probably had more greens, I assume. Dutch. Oh no, crit. Oh my god. Slap. Tasty times. Tasty. How's it going, my little tasty? Right, that was too early. Flop. I feel like my camera is always looking around, like I'm a dove or something that is frantically looking around, or any kind of like bird. They always have like kind of very twitchy movements looking around and stuff, but it just feels good to me, and to be constantly moving and be on the lookout for enemy stuff and so on and so forth. Even though by now I think I'm relatively safe, that there aren't any weird elite dragons around here to one-shot me. But you never know. There could be. There could be. Like elite rare dragons that are just, I don't know, they're once a week or something, maybe. And then they go and they eat your butt because you haven't been paying attention and you're a freaking keyboard turner. So your clicking skills won't be fully utilized. Oh no! Hello. You know what? You annoy me. I don't want to fight you. Lol. Leave me alone. Skill issue. Damn, I did slap that guy a lot for only it being such a short fight. Short engagement. You definitely have for Zerkin Rage. Yes. Zerkin Rage is a very good skill. Time to get that tasty. We're almost there, boys. We're almost level 14. Just a little bit longer. Got that little sliver of XP over here. Not gonna take long. And then we're gonna have Mortal Strike, and then we're gonna be even faster with getting the money. That tasty money. You know what? We're now gonna be doing the effectiveness attacking, what's that called? Like you're kiting an enemy around, and because you have a slower weapon than they do, and that's why you will hit them at the same amount of they hit you, but they have a faster attack speed, so it is more efficient in terms of HP and blah blah blah. But ain't nobody got time for that in a frickin' 7-hour farming stream. I mean, it's 6 hours now, but it's gonna be 7 hours by the time we have enough, probably longer. Tasty times, another tasty times, and another tasty times. And now we switch in. That frickin' poison keeps me a little bit down, so I guess we're gonna be eating some tasty. How about one of that Stormwind and Bream? Pramperus. Let's see. Level 60 Undead Priest. Congrats to you. Don't you worry, boys. Soon we're gonna have made it to level 40. Gonna be great too. Absolutely tasty. Actually, let me check. We should be over 100 hours of playtime now. Let's see. Slash played. 4 days. Yeah, we're at 101 hours now. Damn, boy. We broke 100 hours of playtime on this character alone. Oh, baby. But it's all gonna be worth it. As long as we stay vigilant and we don't do anything silly. We should have the bragging rights for leveling this silly thing. And then we can be a cheeky, arrogant prick about it. Let's go! It's gonna be crazy good. Lovely. Almost there. Probably only like 4 more of those guys or something like that. What are you? Oh, you're a tasty jaguar as well. Let's go. Lovely. Pop, pop. Oh, you're eating cheese made by a PE skipper? You don't know that. It could be by a normal human. And, I mean, like a human dude and not a PE skipper. We don't know that. And last stream, I said I don't want to generalize people anymore because that's mean and it's not good. We're only gonna blame the PE skippers for being PE skippers because that's a choice. And the other people are not PE skippers. And we don't know if the PE skippers made it. That's right. Nice and squishy. Oh, baby! Level 40! Ah. Here we are, friends. We stand here under the stars, shining their light down through these disgusting, plague-ridden trees. But we still stand, and we have achieved level 40 self-found hardcore warrior with our biggest power spike ever. The mortal strike is real. It is now here. Get ready, because it's gonna be good. Yeah. Tasty. That was very good. Very good. Let's go. Congrats. Thank you very much. Alright, alright, alright. Level 40. And we gotta get a little bit more money. But we now have Mortal Strike. So let's give it a try, shall we? Little bit more tasty rage. Ah, yes. Now we have the great advantage of being able to just use this. Oh, it feels good. Oh boy. Now we have such a nice new attack. It's gonna be good. It feels already good. Let's go. Well, well, well. Look at that. It's Mortal Strike, everyone. Frickin' Mortal Strike is here, baby. Ah, that feels good. And now I don't have to break my hand all the time to constantly stand switch for Whirlwind. That is true. Nice deflection, Masami. Don't wanna own up to eating that no PE brie. This is Zuk Zuk Lockdown. Let's go, Wolfo. Yes. Soon. But our power spike is already here with frickin' Mortal Strike. Oh, it's a great experience. Let's go. Bam. Yes, we crit in these boys. It's delicious. Ah. Imagine ever using a frickin' attack that cannibalizes your auto attack. Couldn't be me anymore. We know a frickin' Mortal Strike. The good times. The good times. They are finally here, my friends. And the best times are almost here, because then we're gonna have our mount and Mortal Strike. That's the good stuff. Mortal Strike be like, poof, your HP bar is gone. That's right. And even if we should miss, I don't know, an interrupt on a healing spell or something, they now take 50% less healing. Look at that. Reducing the effectiveness of any healing by 50%. 50% for 10 seconds. Absolutely gorgeous. Hello there, my friendo. Slap. Absolutely gorgeous. How about another one? Ooh, that was a dodge. Bum and bum. Delicious. You know what? We can finally say, feels good to be a warrior. Wow. Wow. Let's frickin' go. absolutely divine. Ah, slam. This is the good stuff. We're finally in the best timeline for warrior. Another. Tasty. And what's also very cool is every time we level up now, up until level 45, we're gonna be able to just get more crit chance as well. It's absolutely delicious. Oh, a dodge. Well, too bad. Have an overpower. Ah, we're getting that big tasty feeling now. Man, having Mortal Strike feels so good. This is the true warrior life now. Oh yeah. Shoot that Mortal Strike straight into my veins. The fun begins. That's right. Which wolf will she get is the big question. Which color mount? I'm thinking about the wolf that is a little bit bright brown. I don't think I want to have the gray one. So I'm debating whether I should get the one that's normal brown or the bright brown, but I'm currently thinking I want to have the bright one. We missed our Mortal Strike. Unforgivable. Another miss. Damn, boy. Now this one is definitely trying to make me mad. Another miss. Oh my god. Just trying to conserve my rage over here. Maybe he was just trying to help me by being rage-inducingly hard to hit. Tasty. Yeah, we have 2 instant attacks now. That is so good. Which is most of the time we're gonna use our Mortal Strike, and then sometimes if we have a lot of rage, we can even use both of them. Ooh, boy. Better Grievous wound ratios than League. That is actually hilarious. Oh my god. Imagine playing against Sona and not having Grievous wounds. But aren't the items aren't even like effective from a stats perspective, right? It's like a bait to actually use the anti-heal items, at least last time I checked. But I mean, it's now just a little bit before the new preseason, I guess. I don't wait, actually, I have no idea, since they changed around how seasons work. But I guess in January they're gonna have some changes, maybe. Slappers. They changed Mortal Reminder to be a armor pen item again, so it's good. I see. So it's now more of a side grade again. Tasty. Man, being able to just never having to cannibalize my frickin' auto attacks ever again feels so good. I mean, almost never. What's never? Almost never. That's right. And another Mortal Strike. Another. Vegan has reached level 60 and fell to death. Oh no, you wrote fell to death with 2 O's. Oh no. I guess the fell was too death for you in this case. Next up. Mortal Strike, good times. Tasty. Oh yeah. Give me that rage. The beautiful damage we're dealing. What a freaking difference, man. Like, in the span of the last, like, 2 streams, we went from a 11 levels down green weapon to our level 40, basically, blue whirlwind axe. And now, on top of that, we then respec to arms in order to be able to use whirlwind more effectively. And now we also have Mortal Strike. What an absolute transformation of this entire class's like gameplay. Oh my god. Oh my god. The good times are right before us, my friends. It is finally time. Whew. Feels good. After 100 hours, it paid off. Yeah, that's like, it's literally just play a 100 hours and then it gets good. that is, oh my god. Think about that. It's literally like all the games where it's like, oh, you just have to play it 100 hours and then the story gets good. And like, where, really? I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. But here, I mean, it could have been better beforehand if we wouldn't play frickin' hardcore self-found warrior, then it wouldn't have been so bad, but oh my god. That certainly was 100 hours. Phew. 100 hours well spent, because now we get the payoff. And now we just gotta stay smart and vigilant for a little while longer. And then we're gonna be able to bring home the big trophy. Oh, hello there. This is gonna be fine. I'm gonna do the tasty. Be big dead. Bam. Bam. That's right. Gankers got stitches. I know it's not really the hardcore strategy, but you shred through multiple mobs with sweeping strikes. Whirlwind and Mortal Strike now. That is correct. But like you said, in hardcore we like to be just a little bit more control about this stuff, especially if we've been grinding for 6 hours and have the clicker and keyboard turner brain rot in our veins. 200 access skill increased even more. Let's go. Where are my tasties? Where are my delicious, beautiful little tasties? Come to me. Don't you worry. You're my little tasties. And I'm gonna give you everything you need. If only you take my crits and my mortal strike. Ah. Oh, a green item. Damn, I guess that guy enjoyed that. Letter, 17 silver. You know what? One single drop, 17 silver. I definitely won't say no to that. Bam! Tasties. More tasties. Everybody. Tasty. Execute. At this point, if it's a low rage execute, my Mortal Strike probably deals more damage. But, I mean, we're still using an underlevel to execute because with level 40 I should now be able to learn a higher rank of execute. But we're gonna wait just a little bit longer in order to get our mount first. Just a little bit sooner. But this change in this game flow, oof, what a feeling. What a freaking feeling, man. Let's go. How much extra damage is that actually? 85. Delicious. Today is gonna be a freaking 10 trillion hours stream because we're gonna need a little bit more money for that mount. But I want to end the stream with having my freaking mount. Gonna be amazing. The good fields will be all here. The gang's all here. The big happy. Execute. Kinda weird how things are going to be easier for the last 20 levels. Pretty backwards when you think about it. I mean, yeah, but that's also a good thing because it makes you happy. Like, it makes it feel like the entire difficulty and way like that you came. The entire path you've read before was finally worth for something. I think in that way it makes way more sense from a psychology kind of point of view, because you want to reward people for their time, right? And I feel finally rewarded for my time, for all this stress and time we've put into this character, and now we're finally like, yeah, let's freaking go. Let's do this. Let's absolutely slap these guys into oblivion. It's gonna get good now. Oh, it's gonna get good. It's pretty good now. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Not complaining, of course. Yeah. Oh. Scenario that is going to call it a day. Well then. Thank you very much for watching and have a good rest. And also, was fun thinking about new lyrics, clicker and keyboard turner lyrics for Bring Me to Life. See you soon. The tasty, tasty reward, that's right. We're gonna be so freaking good and strong. We're already really strong. It's gonna be so good. We're feeling good. Feeling good. You know what? Screw that silly spider over there. We're gonna have some fun now. Bam. Bam. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. This is what tasty feels like. Silly spider. That one item that the spider dropped is also rather nice. That's like 5 silver or something. Our enemy is bleeding and unable to heal themselves effectively. Delicious. Delicious. Long tail shot. I think other classes had more of a gradual power climb. Warriors have 1 Super Saiyan boost. Yeah, that is true. This definitely feels like we're a completely different class now. It's great. Imagine having to use mana, lol. Now we're the frickin' Super Saiyan. Oh yeah. The good times are now here. We are too strong now. We have trained with the secret arts of the keyboard turners and clickers, and now we have ascended to Super Saiyan power. Yeah. Bam, bam. Let's go. Even more rage, even more damage. Bam. Delicious.
I can't do that.
Slap him. Oh, parried. Wow. Tasty. What a beautiful ability to have executors as well. That is just what a based frickin' concept to have. Just simply execute these boys. They're low enough. Off with their head.
I need a target.
They got the weak hearts of women. Off with their heads. Well, off with his head. That was that moment when Joffrey decided, you know what, let's frickin' fuck politics and just off with his head. Let's go. That was a moment. And that's what we're doing. As this warrior, we're just gonna say, fuck it. And we're gonna use our execute on these evil boys. The tasty is now ours. And we will do what we want with it. Ah, Mr. Right Angle, good day to you. Evil. Violence towards kittens. I'm sorry, but I didn't make the rules that these guys drop a bunch of very lucrative loot. If you're unhappy with it, take it up with Blizzard. Don't blame the player, blame the game. Execution is based, could definitely be taken out of context. I think a lot of stuff could be taken out of context. But we're playing frickin', what is this? Almost 3 AM, late night, 7-hour stream, brain rot farming stream. That's how we do. Tasty times. Slap.
Isn't ready yet. Not enough range.
Are you gonna eat that? Oh yeah, I am. Whoop. Right, the last 3 hours have been kitten slaughter. It's terrible. No quest. She's killing them for fun. Oh no, that is fake news. Just like in the reports that we've used the secret forbidden jutsu of keyboard turning and clicking. That is especially fake news. But what is not fake news is how based it is to attack 2 of them. Oh, don't run away so far. Okay, let's go. Oh, nice. Okay. Flop. Pop, pop. Bam. Mortal strike. And whirlwind. Hasty. Another dodge. Another crit overpower. Lovely. Feels good. Oh. Onunga, level 19 troll hunter, fell to death in the Barrens. How do these guys do that? Man, I want to know what the hell happens in the Barrens. Like, what is happening? How are people jumping down in the Barrens? It just doesn't make sense to me. You're gonna report my conduct to Murder Fluffy? Well, we're gonna see how that turns out. Unfortunately, we may have both cat software, but I have Kitsune hardware. But I'm also a little crybaby who doesn't like pain, so who knows? Who knows? Look at that hunter. Their mount. Soon we're gonna have the money for our own mount as well. And we're gonna look so freaking cool and based and alpha. That's right. That's what we're gonna look like. Hasty times. Slap. We be needing all that tasty money, my friends. It's very important. Because we need that mount. I want to end the stream on the mount. The only countdown that I'm actually gonna follow is that I don't want this stream to become longer than my Fatalis stream at 11 hours. So don't be afraid, we won't take it that far at least. Because I want that stream to stay my longest stream still. Why be strong enough when you can be stronger still? Oh, crit with Mortal Strike. Base team. One more strike. She has bitten me once and that almost killed me, I imagine.
I need to get closer.
Probably because you got like a... What is that called in English? Like you got a freaking Blutvergiftung? So something like that. It is too late, and we have farmed for too long. Slap! Delicious. Oh no! Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Bye! Yeah yo, ho ho. His name is Luffy. That's Monkey Luffy, and he's gonna be picking up the pirates. He's made of rubble. How did that happen? Yo ho ho, I took a bite of gum gum. I've never even watched that intro myself. How old is that English One Piece intro actually? Because obviously that never like was on TV when I still watched TV. And I mean, either way, even if I would have been, I don't know, watching at the time it was actually on TV, it wouldn't have been English TV, it would have been German TV. But like, how old is that One Piece opening actually? I'm gonna have to Google when One Piece actually started, like probably airing in the USA or something like that. Also 28 extra silver, tasty. Put all of our leather over here. See. Goddamn, where did that come from? Because I think there was a German fun audiobook, a fan audiobook about World of Warcraft, and they for some reason used that song in one of their episodes, and that's how I got to know it. Right, let me check. When did One Piece air in America? 2004. That means that is basically, it started airing at the same time as frickin' World of Warcraft was released. Oh my god, that is like perfect. What the hell? That is like, so literally when World of Warcraft was released, this theme song was playing in American TV. What the hell? That is such a coincidence. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Oh my god. I didn't think it would be this freaking accurate to our World of Warcraft classic stream, but holy wow. That was actually genius. What the hell? Actually accurate, true and based. What the hell? I didn't think it possible, but it was actually perfectly sensible. It fit so well. Made perfect sense. Only 20 years ago, that's right. It also had its 20th anniversary just recently, just like World of Warcraft. Oh my god. At least in, like, America. Bam! Overpower.
Not enough rage.
Alright, you silly spoders. I'm gonna super slap you if you attack me. Alright, it's retaliation time, baby! Let's go! Bam! That's right. I don't give a damn. You too. We're just using... I should have pulled this one as well while we were using retaliation. But doesn't matter. Big tasty. Big tasty. Let's go. How about Wild Hog Shank this time? That makes me a little bit hungry. Now I want some tasty meat too. What? I'm gonna fill in some extra water into our goodness. Here we go. Time for some beautiful free hydration. Alright, top. Whoops. Alright. We go fourth. Not again, but fourth, because we didn't die. No dying happening over here. Don't you worry. We're only gonna slap these guys super hard. Tasty. Slap boost. Ah, crit. They can't handle your Ultra Instinct keyboard turning. That's right. They weren't born ready for that kind of power. Ooh, delicious. Getting a Mortal Strike crit is simply beautiful. Delicious. And another crit. Lovely. I'm gonna make all of this tasty extra money. Money, money, money. And then we'll never have to think about money again. Because we're gonna level to level 60 and not think about any other items. And no epic mount. The carry reached level 60. Let's see. Undead Warlock turned 60 in Thunderbluff. That's funny. He probably turned in a quest or something. Or maybe a little bit of cloth. Congrats, friend. Ah, now that we ascended, the burden on my frickin' wrist is not as bad anymore as well. Now we can just live the beautiful life of a Mortal Strike Arms Warrior. Warlock. Warlock. Not sure which way you wanted me to pronounce that, but I tried my best with my 3 AM fox brain. Also, I noticed in order to beat my 11-hour stream, we'd have to stream 4 more hours, which I'm gonna say it's probably safe that we're gonna be fine without having to go that far. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. What about that spider meat though? Spider meat looking kinda tasty though. Next on the chopping block, tasty. Mortal Strike X review ASMR. Da 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 da. Let's get over here together and look at that tasty axe. Yeah, look how it cuts and cleaves through that meat. Look at that blood flow out of it. Oh, what a beautiful wound. You're gonna be able to put your finger in that, and then it's gonna hurt even more, and they're gonna be able to heal even less, and you're gonna use your blood fury, and you're gonna use your blood rush, and then your berserker rage, and then you're gonna use another mortal strike, and then they're dead. You don't even have to use your frickin' execute on them. They're gonna fall before you because you've got your delicious, beautiful whirlwind axe. Look at that damage. That damage. Look at that damage. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh, you just gave a crit. Ah, I love those crits. That's right. That's some good critting right there. Oh boy. Ah, don't worry about it. I'm sure we won't get falsely flagged by YouTube. Surely. We're not a loot tuber, by the way. Not a loot tuber, by the way. Man, ASMR isn't actually that difficult. You just gotta narrate what you're doing while you're killing enemies, and then it's gonna be super easy. Nice. Blink slightly confused? What do you mean? We just had our X review ASMR. Isn't this what you wanted? That reminds me of that, like, freaking meme where people like dress up in like anime stuff and they have like a cloth hat on. They basically have like a piece of cloth over their heads that looks like anime stuff, but it's kind of hideous in real life. And then they're looking at you, and then the caption is, "Why aren't you coming closer?" or something like that. Isn't this what you wanted? I love those. That is like the perfect amount of creepy and hilarious. Maybe you would like me to review a different X with the X reviewing ASMR. I'm not sure. Did I not do it right? Maybe I wasn't talking enough about blood spewing out and spilling and meat and stuff getting cleaved and muscle fiber and stuff and sinews and bone breaking and stuff. Maybe you expected more of that from me. I shall do better next time. I'm very sorry for not meeting your expectations. Feels good. The warrior life finally feels good, everyone. We're having a good time over here. Warrior life, warrior life. I'm finally feeling the warrior life. Frickin' charge, mortal strike. And then berserker rage and whirlwind, mortal strike. Whoops, is that a dodge? It's time for overpower crit. Ooh. I thought it was the best one yet, to be honest. Very cool. That is good then. I'm just sitting here. What do you mean? I mean, that's fine. I'm just asking what that's supposed to mean. I was asking if the X review ASMR was disappointing. Don't you worry. Before we're level frickin' 60, we're gonna have another X to review, at least one. Gonna be good. Tasty times. Just confused? What do you mean you're just confused? Isn't this what you wanted? Maybe I should have really talked about more blood spilling out and maybe the innards as well, but I'm not very creative with my gore. I have to get better at gore, I guess. I'm not really that good at it. I only like to talk about the liver because it's tasty and has that tasty vitamin B12. But other than that, I'm not really well versed in gore talk. So, maybe I'm gonna have to get better at that. I apologize for not meeting your expectations. Did you know that the awesome legendary axe of Grom Hellscream is called Gore Howl, actually? That is a cool name. I would like to have that axe for my orc warrior. That would be very based. Execute. That met expectations, just was different? I see. So maybe the world isn't ready for the tasty X-Review ASMR yet. But we'll keep at it. After all, we have the duty to educate people about based access and stuff, and how they work, and how good they are. I think I went a little bit too far into the east. We have to go back to find more of our tasty jaguars. Now we're running around with our lost Draenei boys. Oh, hello there. I think we're just gonna go ahead and do one of those. Otherwise they're gonna annoy me. No annoying allowed. We're just doing some chill farming over here. Hey, at least that allowed me to use my battle shot again. Alright. We good. And just sit here now and build a bit in Valheim? I see. What are you building at the moment? You're already done with a tower and castle. Or doesn't that work quickly? Or how far are you guys into your Valheim project? I've never played it myself, so I'm not actually sure if it takes a long time to build big stuff like in Minecraft. He buried my model strike. Sorry, Alright. No, I forgot what they always say when they say I won't forgive you for this or something like that. You're a Sinai or something like that. Something like that. The tiny. You're a Sinai. You're a Sinai. Slapoos. This build is a secret. I see, I see. Well, well, well. So I guess I'm not the only one who is having a little bit of secret art. Keyboard turner, clan, click, no jutsu going on. The boys and I have built a tavern, a roof that is unforgettable, and a storehouse. What I built right now is very secret. I see, I see. Perhaps it's gonna be an evil Austrian basement. Make of that what you will. Can you even make basements? Can you make basements in Valheim? Is that a possibility? Anyways. Our inventory is filling more and more. We should have to only do like 2 more turn-ins. After this one more turn-in, and then we should have enough money for that amazing tasty mount. It's gonna be great. Means we got to level 40 before Christmas. And then even got our mount. Mount. Nice. No, it's not something like that, and it is very well ventilated. Wolf did it once and it was weird. You have to kind of dig a trench and then roof it. Ah, I see. So it's a little bit weird like that. Nice overpower. Overpower crit. Attack. Normal attack crit. Delicious. It's always very funny when like something like, not like a rogue who has a lot of dodge chance by default, but something like a caster has like that one random dodge And then the warrior's like, frickin' Cluffy uses a dodge. Oh my, oh my. Would be a shame if we used our 50% extra crit chance to super crit them into oblivion. That's delicious. Oh yeah.
It's too far away.
Come on, my tasty. Give me a little bit more stuff, and then we're gonna turn it into have so much extra tasty money. And we also have maybe 3 greens. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 greens. Gonna be a little bit of extra money. Turning in the tasty loot. Tasty loot. Give me more loot. I'll have to say, good sir, that I am highly disappointed with the amount of loot and your innards, sir. Oh, 75 copper. I mean, it's not no loot, I guess. But I'm gonna say that I'm highly disappointed with not just the amount of loot, but also the quality of the loot inside your innards, sir. I do declare. Give me all the good stuff. Give me an epic. I want an epic right now. If you don't give me an epic, I'm gonna have to keep eating you guys. Oh, that wasn't an epic, so I guess I'm gonna have to keep eating you guys. Man, it would be so funny if I actually got an epic, but it's for a different class, and then I'd vendor that one too. Oh my god, like, imagine if Staff of Jordan dropped, and then I'm like, it's time to vendor this thing. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, that would be great. But I guess I don't really think I would feel bad about it, because I'm gonna keep my character on self-found, so that in the future I can just tell everyone who's doubting me, hey, let me just quickly log onto this thing. Oh, look at that. My level 60 self-found warrior is still self-found. How about that? And then we can make a beautiful video out of that, where we're showing all the blue items I've rendered so far, and then and in the end we're gonna show the big like main attraction of vendering an epic. Oh, that would be great. That would be so good. And all the mages in their privilege would scream and rage. Ah, I would delight in their pain. Oh, Mr. Wyvern, good day to you. Yes, I'm level 40. I made it. I have my Mortal Strike ability now. I'm now a fully fledged warrior with my biggest power spike in the entire game. And it's beautiful. And we're just killing a little bit more stuff, so we get the money for our mount. It's gonna be good and tasty. Oh wait, that was a dodge, you evil one. I shall not a dodge, but this time another crit for power. Evil ones. Good day, noble ones. This is the Masamitron speaking. Today we are reacting to a video of a questionable historian who says the Kitsune Empire is actually evil. But does that actually make sense? And do we have any sources for that? Spoiler alert, no, we don't. The Kitsune Empire never did anything wrong. I'm gonna get in bed and listen along until you get your mount. Good night, everyone. You've really made me laugh with the level of Fox Brain tonight. Thanks for entertaining stream. Thank you for watching, Bangota. Like, having people just engage and have fun with me too makes me even happier. So, thanks for having been here as well, and have a good rest. And enjoy until you fall asleep to Kitsune Masami talking about X-Review ASMR and how blood spills and bones break and stuff and tasty meat cleaves. Stuff like that. That really gets me in the mood for sleeping because it's so comfy. I was instructed under the threat of claw violence, am I that, to log an official protest over your violence towards kitties. That is fake news, you're just making things up, because something like that could never happen to me. Everybody loves the Kitsune Empire because they know we have never done anything wrong, and we are without fault for anything. We're only trying to do the best for the world. Always. Also, we don't have any inventory slots left, so for this one we're gonna have another tasty money turn in. Let's go! Hopefully we're gonna have another 5 gold, but I'm not sure this time. Did a bunch of extra spoda killing, so we might have filled up some slots that are less valuable than last time, but we also got a few greens, so that will be nice. Tasty, tasty. Let's see how much gold we'll have. If I get the 90 gold, I'll teleport back to Orgrimmar and then we're gonna buy that beautiful mount.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for love. Tasty. Let's go. Oh, that's looking good. Damn. That was more than I expected. We're now sitting at 88 gold. Oh, yay. The next turn in, we're definitely gonna have enough. Ooh, this is gonna be good. This sounds very tasty and exciting. Hoo-hoo. Nice. The next turn in we'll have the mount. Oh, can't wait. I can't wait. Level 40 self-found warrior, instant mount. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. The slapperonis will continue until morale increases. Slap them. Slap their kitten butts. Mortal strike. Eat their flesh. Sell their organs. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. The beautiful warrior power level we are looking at now is something the likes of which we shall never again witness. It is the pinnacle of absolute power spike. Beautiful. I think the only power spike you could super feel after that is if you looked at someone having the difference between fresh level 60 gear and then fully decked out next Rammer's gear. I'd probably feel even more crazy. But in terms of leveling, this is just absolutely the greatest, the biggest, amazingest. And later on, if you're gearing at level 60, the changes will be very gradual. But right now, getting our freaking whirlwind axe and then getting to level 40 and getting the mortal strike, what a moment and what a life. Beautiful. Hello there, Jaguars. Let's have some fun. Bam. Bam. Delicious. You're trying to dodge me? Impossible. Pretty impressive how we didn't get a blue item yet, since we've been killing these guys for frickin' like probably 6 hours now, because the first hour we did some jumping around in Desolace, and then I was like, this doesn't feel as good, let's swap where we go, and now just in the Swamp of Sorrows it feels much nicer. And it feels like humanoids drop way more like blue items, at least from what I've experienced so far in this playthrough. But I don't really remember getting this many blues in any like prior playthrough, I would say. It is definitely a blessed playthrough, blessed run. And how long it will take for our inventory to fill up with tasties once more. But now I definitely feel very happy because the end is in sight. It's only gonna be one more turn and then we are super ready for all of that tasty, all of that goodness. I'm gonna finish. Oh, no finish. No finish. Alright, I'm gonna have to use retaliation again for a bunch of spiders. Let's just pull this guy normally. I mean, back when we did that last time, it was a conscious choice. And it was not something I was forced into. I just thought it would be funny. Oh, a green item. 40 silver. Delicious. Delicious 40 silver. We were able to just go ahead and sell all of green stuff in the auction house. We would have had enough money way in the past already. But such is our life on Self-Bound, and that just makes everything feel even more rewarding. The warrior life. Such amazing amounts of beautiful tasty. We love to see it. Where are you going, Step Jaguar? I still got a Mortal Strike for you. Slap. I feel like I'm playing the beautiful, most bestest, amazingest warrior life. Feels good. Feels lovely. So far, can we even see? Wow, we already made so much XP again that we can actually see it behind my tails, which is quite impressive, I might add. Because my tails like obstruct the view on like the 4 first XP bars or something, and we already managed to get this far for it to be visible once more. We definitely don't even have to like do a full turn in in order to get enough money for the mount, but it would be kind of nice to have a little bit more, so I'm not sitting on frickin' 0 gold and can't even use a frickin' flight path or something. That would be a little bit silly if we did that. I guess at least then I would have a reason to use my fresh mount to run around on the ground instead of using the flight master. Time is money, friend. Ooh, 560 is a definitely satisfying number. A clean number. An even number. I can only say that in this moment I am euphoric. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Ah. Oh, that was a nice finish to that silly blah blah meme. We got a crit 584 damage. I'd like my memes to end like that. Always. That's good. And we're gonna go back. Oh yeah. Do some extra damage. Ooh. 609. With Blood Fury. That was some extra tasty damage. My friendos, where are my kitty cats, my swamp jaguars? Don't you worry, don't be shy. I just want you to give me your long soft tail, because that's 8 silver, 6 copper a piece. Damn, that is good. That is some good money right there. Impressive value. A seasoned goblin will be able to appreciate the monetary value of those tails. That execute. I'm looking forward to the crit value of the fresh execute we're gonna get as soon as we have enough money to level it up. Run resets in 10 minutes. Oh no, but we can't just teleport back for our world buff now. Hello there, evil Spoda. I heard that it's time to cleave. Do you agree? I agree. That was beautiful. Perfect execution, and we even got a frickin' green for killing that Spoda. Well, that was good RNG. 9 stamina and 9 strength. And we have actually 9 strength, 8 agility. But I'm gonna keep my helmet because that is some good drip right there. We can't just say no to that drip. Half of my health over here is by good mood, and good mood we get by good drip as well. Good drip is essential to keep up your mood. And also crits. Delicious. No, that wasn't a jaguar boy. Sad. I wonder at which point the caffeine-induced wake time will finally be lower again. But I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I'm like a kid when it comes to drinking frickin' soda. I won't be able to sleep for a really long time. Uh-oh. But it's okay. We're having a beautiful Kitsune Friday. And we can stay up. Gonna be fine. Mom doesn't have to know. Gonna be fine. $14 slots left. That's still a lot. We could maybe even, since we have 2 greens, we might even be able to get to 90 now. But like I said, I just want to have a little bit extra, so we can maybe pay 1 flight path and maybe a level up execute as well. I would also really like to learn to use plate armor, so that we're not sad if we find some plate items, because I want to put them on right away. I'm gonna have to check if there's actually a bunch of quests where we can get plate items now. That would be pretty awesome. Delicious. We're slowing down a little bit now. After the excitement, it got a little bit more quiet again, because we're on our 7.5 hour mark now. And it's also freaking 3 AM. Oh, 3.5 actually. 3:30. Whee! Time flies when you're doing gory stuff and tearing the flesh of your enemies and eating them. Tasty. Lots of vitamin B12, by the way. A little bit of iron and all of that good stuff. All of that good stuff. Simply delicious and beautiful. And healthy. Wouldn't want to forget about health benefits of drinking the blood of your enemies. Just gotta make sure they don't have some weird blood parasite or something. But it's fine. We have our jungle remedy. Here. We have 20 potions of jungle remedy. Cures diseases and neutralizes poisons. There you go. We can basically do whatever we want. Poisons and diseases get nullified. That is some good stuff. No, it's not snake oil. I'm telling you guys, it works. I never tried it, but I'm sure it works. I'm gonna tell it for $95.99. Don't worry about it. Definitely gonna work. Try it out. Don't try to call me if it doesn't work. But I'm sure it will. Trust me, bro. It is actually quite satisfying to watch the countdown go down in my bags. It goes like from 15 open slots to then 11 now, and it's gonna get even smaller and smaller as we fill up our inventory with delicious monetary value. And then soon afterwards we're gonna be able to get my mount. It's gonna be a beautiful, wonderful mount. The best mount. Simply magnificent. And these guys getting super destroyed. Ooh. You know what? You're gonna get super destroyed as well. Enjoy, little spider. Spoderman gonna get slap-boot. I'm sorry, I thought you was corn. A corn. Damn it, I got it wrong. No! Well, my time has come. Time to sleep. Really good luck and enjoy the stream. Thank you very much for saying hello, Saffron, and have a good rest. See you soon. Next time you see me, I'm gonna have a beautiful, beautiful mount. We're almost there. We already have like the value in our inventory. We just have to turn it in. But we also want to have a little bit extra, like I said. Just to make sure. As always, I'm gonna play it safe. And we're gonna be very focused. No trouble. I almost started singing that song again. That I was also singing during the Whirlwind Axe quest when we had to kill the elite and I had an anxiety. Ah. I don't remember that many lyrics. And that's also because, like, I actually remember dialogue from movies a lot and from series and so forth. But lyrics from songs, not as much. Because, I don't know, I feel like since I listen to a lot of movie scores and video game music and stuff like that, which often doesn't have lyrics, I'm just not really attuned for caring about the lyrics as much. And if I do listen to a song with lyrics, most of the time I'm just remembering like the refrain or something like that. But I guess it's also because both my parents really like to listen to like English music and stuff. And that just from a very early age already attuned me to just appreciate music without being able to understand the lyrics. And I'm just vibing with what it sounds like without even like caring about the actual words of it. Someone in my guild is just posting a macro. Script default chat frame add message. Blah 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 blah. Numbers enchant. Blacksmithing solid iron mall. I'm not sure, friend. That sounds a little bit sassy. Why would you need something like that? English music, just the language. I mean, yeah, I was talking about the language of the music. Doesn't have to be actually from people from England. Just English language music, basically. So, lots of America stuff as well, and so on and so forth. Ooh. We're starting to really hit these guys very hard. Friend knows. Oh, my tasty kitties. Ah, here we go. Level 32 troll hunter was killed. Uh-oh. That sucks, buddy. I hope you're gonna be able to be fine with that. Do not cry because it ended. Laugh, be happy because it happened, because it lasted for some time or something like that. Something like that. Wait, how did that go? Don't be sad it ended, be happy that it happened, or something like that. Probably something like that. Hey, Foxbrain, don't mind me. It's gone 2:30 here, so I'll say good night. Good luck getting your mount. Enjoy flexing on everyone with your sick mounted keyboard turns. Alright, I'll do that. Don't worry about it. We already have enough money in our inventory to buy it, but we're just gonna make a little bit more. But thank you very much for watching and having fun with everyone. Good night to you and see you soon. Hasty. Now, friends, don't be too hasty. We should still finish our business around here before we go back for the big finale of the tasty stream. Just a little while longer. And then we're also going to have some extra tasties. Let's see. How much is that? Plate mail. 2, but we do have 20%, 10%. So that's 20 down. So about 2 gold. And execute as well. Damn, that's gonna be around 4 gold. That is a little bit extra. I guess I should actually go with learning execute first. Because that is actually going to come up while we're fighting and won't instantly get plate items. So I guess I'm gonna learn the next execute level as well and then plate while we're leveling more. Take a leather. Ooh. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Wow, we haven't done some stretchies in so long. We definitely do some stretchies. Knacks. Let's get down. Yeah. Alright. Onwards we go. Towards more money and towards delicious mountedness. We're gonna be a mounted knight or whatever the equivalent is for orcs. A wolf rider. But I mean, the German word Ritter is the word for knight, and that comes from reiter. Basically just a different version of the word rider. So I'd like to know what the origin of the English word knight is actually. How that came to be, because in the German it is very obvious, like I said, but that knight, it only sounds close to like night and day, but with a K in front, so I would like to know if that has anything to do with it. I would say probably not, because the meaning is so far apart, but the pronunciation is literally 100% the same. It's just written a little bit differently. So I would actually be curious to know about the origin of that word. Oh, this dog getting super slapped over here. Ooh. Not a dog though. It's a kitty. But getting freaking slapped like a dog. Hoo-hoo. Sucks. Another dodge. He disrespected me. Comes from Knecht, German word. Oh damn. So the English word for knight comes from a German word. That is hilarious actually. Oh boy. How about that? Good to know though. Knecht. If this was World of Warcraft retail, I could now take out and show you my little pet, which I called Knecht. Then we would have the perfect timing for that stuff. But unfortunately, we're playing in World of Warcraft fresh anniversary hardcore classic self-found, where you can't simply do that. But I've shown Knecht before on stream, I'm pretty sure. One of those little geists, they call them, in the English client even, which is hilarious. I think they called them Spook in the English client. Very cute. He doesn't have a mouth. They removed it. Hilarious, right? The little rascals. They pranked that boy. It's just a prank, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. And you, little crocodile, don't worry about it either. I'm slapping you right back to the starting area, and he's gonna grieve me with a frickin' medium ladder in the end. Well, I guess that will just help us finish our run earlier, because I'm gonna take up a bunch of... he's gonna take up a bunch of slots in my inventory with his trash. But it's fine. It's fine. That just means we're not gonna take it too far with our extra farming. Hasty. Oh, another green. Oh, that's nice. Another 21 silver, just like that. Bam. Yes. Feels good. You feeling good? Alright, alright. Only 2 slots left. Gonna be good. Damn, this missed and then slammed him with an auto attack crit. Ew. For lucky, this might even be enough to get both plate mail and execute. But I'm not gonna hold my breath. Getting the mount and execute trained isn't good enough for me. Good enough for me. Missing is illegal. Execution is in order. Oh no, I think we're gonna have to execute this guy. Damn. Only 2 more slots. Let's see how we're gonna fill those. With pain. And gore, apparently. Oh! Holy shit. Another green. Male. 10 agility, 11 stamina. That looks hideous, which is good, which means we're gonna be able to just sell it. Level 34 even. Damn. Alright. That is gonna be another 46 silver. Oh boy. I guess since we filled another slot so quickly, we can just actually wait until our next slot is gonna be filled. And then we're gonna go back. And the tasty times will finally happen. We're gonna have our mount. Very soon, very soon. It's gonna be good. My dear Frodo, the swamp jaguars have started respawning again, and you know that means it's season for some blood and gore to make extra money. I miss you so dearly, and I hope you're having a great time with your friend Mr. Samwise before you will never see him again, because we're gonna sail to the Grey Shores or whatever that's called. What is actually the name of the elven islands where they all sail to in the end? Because like the Grey Havens is like the place where they sail off from. On the other hand, I forgot what that's called, where they're sailing. But then Gandalf is like, well, time to say goodbye, and then later on Frodo is like, yep, I'm going to, and then everybody's super sad. Oh no. Oh. To me it sounds like we're gonna have to have another frickin' retaliation situation we're gonna have that going on. Here we go. Alright friends, tasty time has started. Oh no, actually I need to go back to here to start that. Tasty retaliation times, friends. Tasty, tasty. Thank you very much. Alright. Might as well use retaliation, right? I'm gonna use a heavy silk bandage to get up to speed very quickly. Lovely. And some more slapoos. The great slapoo disaster has come to pass.
Not enough rage.
We're gonna take that frickin' spider with us as well. That's looking at me funnily. I'm not gonna take that laying down. I'm a frickin' sorrow spinner. That's right. Don't worry about it. I'm not hallucinating. Oh. I guess we're gonna have white spider meat for 1 silver in our last slot. But that's fine with me. We did enough. It is definitely time to cash in and then buy my frickin' mount. Oh, it's gonna be great. The time has arrived and I wanted to slap them around just a little bit more over here. Because I wanna. I can do what I want. You're not my mom. That one too. Alright, super last one, I promise. Didn't even have anything in its inventory. But heavy leather. Alright, alright. Oh, the time has finally come. Let's sell that stuff. And then we're gonna teleport back to Orgrimmar. And it will finally be time for our mount. Oh yeah. Baby. I can't even ask a rogue to open this frickin' lockbox for me. This could be, I don't know, there could be a frickin' green weapon in there for more than a gold, but I literally cannot open it. I cannot even ask anyone to open it because we're self-found. That is a little bit sad. Alright, let's see how much money this self-found warrior will have in the end. Before we head home. Ah, we're sitting at a sleek 91 gold. 91, 97. Alright. Time to teleport back now. Not even sure if that's gonna be enough to learn execute. But it is what it is now. Almost nobody's still up at this very delicious Saturday morning. Ah, let's go. Finally getting my mount. I'm getting my mount. Getting my mount. My riding wolf. Let's go. Next thing I'm gonna do is farm mage with cloth, maybe. Just so we can make new bags and have even more inventory slots. For when we want to farm some more, which hopefully we won't have to do ever again with this character. But maybe in the future, just gonna farm for some cloth to level that up. Like I said, to make some bags. But other than that, who knows, who knows. How much do we actually need for a bolt of mage weave? 5. Damn. Went from 2 to 3, 4 to 5. That is definitely an escalation. Alright. Wait, let me at least check how much it costs.
Are you here for training, or are you just here to waste a warrior's time?
Plate mail 198, so I actually have not enough to level one of learn one of these. Also,
are you here for training, or are you just here to waste a warrior's time?
They actually are. How about that? How much is that? Are you here
for training, or are you just here to waste a warrior's time?
That is too scary. I'm not gonna try and buy the dual talent specialization because that might actually cost me, I don't know, a gold or something, and I don't want to get at a level where I can't actually frickin' get my mount after all. I'm gonna be able to try that next time. Well, well, friends, the moment has finally arrived. Wolf riding instructor.
I can teach you the finer points of wolf riding.
Wolf riding is here. 18 gold. And now, let's see. We got the Timber riding wolf, got the Dire riding wolf, and the Brown riding wolf. I think I want to have the timber riding wolf because it feels like his colors are like the most warm colors, and I like that. A nice, beautiful, warm-colored timber riding wolf. Let's go.
Zug, zug, brave adventurer!
Zug,
I have
zug.
the finest bred wolf mounts for you to peruse. You'll not find another animal with the level of endurance and survival instincts that the wolf has anywhere. Please, inspect them for yourself.
Horn of the timber wolf. 72 gold. Here it is. Oh, we have it. Alright, that's gonna get right up here. And now I'm gonna put that into my lowest one. Let's see. Here. And there as well. And there as well. And now I'm gonna adjust that slot. What is that? Binding mode, shift left. I'm gonna put that on B. Alright. And that should work. Yes, we have it for all of them. The time has come. Using this item will bind it to you. Yes. 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 Ah. I finally have my frickin' mount, man. Oh my god. Ah. I have my goddamn mount. Solo cell-phone hardcore warrior level 40 mount. Let's frickin' go. Mount achieved. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is some good stuff. That man, oh my god, I feel like I'm having mild shivers right now. It's so freaking good, man. I have my freaking mount. Let's go. Oh my god. 8-hour stream, straight up just freaking farming my brains out. Brain rot. Freaking keyboard turner and clicker propaganda, brain rot, secret art, jutsus. But it was all worth it. It was all worth it. Because now we are part of those gilded class people who have a goddamn mount to their name. That's frickin' right. Also, I think those are some plate shoulders. Let me check those out. I think they have more quest. Finds one picked up. Emerald Peak boulders. That is some pretty nice stats. I'm gonna type that in and keep it for next time. Emerald Peak boulders. Something like that. Yeah, that's gotta be the stuff. Oh, that seems to be a later quest. Oh yeah, that's a Faralas quest, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for that. But still, no matter. Look at me, I have a freaking mount. We have a mount, we have our riding wolf. Our tasty, beautiful timber riding wolf. Large timber wolf. Here we go, here we go. And it's now 0.4 AM. 4 o'clock, my dudes. That's when we finally managed to get our beautiful mount. Perfect. Well, well, well. This is a very good start to my weekend. And with this, we're gonna be able to happily say good night. But let me first pick out a place where to stand. The sun is slowly coming up already, at least in-game, because not in-game IRL, it's currently winter time, and it's gonna take a little while longer before the sun is back. But The world is now our oyster, and we'll finally be able to just decide to mount up at any time we want. Absolutely beautiful. Yes. Alright. With that, I will say good night to everyone. We now have our riding wolf. Next time, look out for that. We are now a wolf rider. Ah, that feels so good. Feels very good. Okay. Good night to Miasami and her awesome new timber wolf. Exido Gamo. Back to the lobby. Back to the kimono. Kitsune kimono showcase position. And now I'm gonna make it pretty fast because I can't wait to chill now after freaking 8 hours of farming. That was certainly something that happened. And now, after all of this beautiful brain rot, thank you guys very much for watching and chatting and lurking and having fun together and helping me get this 8-hour farming stream behind us. For the great pleasure of Mortal Strike level 40 and mount. Directly level 40 mount solo self-found hardcore warrior classic, by the way. So, that was good stuff. And with that, I'm gonna say good night, take care, and enjoy your weekend now. Goodbye!